Good morning! Good morning, everyone. Good morning. You just saw the Kirsche asking her mom about the sex tape clip. Some things should not be asked. We have a rule around here. If you don't want your question to be answered, don't ask it. Because the more danger that you're in is when you ask a question. Because I will answer it. Shake weight, Foxy. What the heck? Still waiting for the clips from last stream. I don't want to hear the nose cummies. I don't want to hear it. You will ask the question and you will the course. Well, I hope you get a good education. I hope you get a good education. Good lord. We're in danger just thinking about it. Also true. Good morning. Good morning. You always want to know? Yeah. Pursuit of knowledges. That's what you should strive for. All of the nose cummies? No! Not all of them. But similar to nose cummies. This friggin' thing. AFK journey. We have 23 hours left to hit the goals. Less than a day. Only 23 hours. And we're at 493 out of 500 people hitting level 20. And 439 out of 500 hitting level 40. You guys can do this. You guys can make it. We can hit that 500, baby. Get your grinding shorts on. They're comfy and easy to wear. Level 20 would take under an hour, guys. Yeah, exactly. It's hard to make new stuff, but you still miss the head pat redeem. Tomorrow my day is already packed, so I can't fix anything tomorrow. I have an interview. I have to do at like, oh god, it's like at 2 p.m. I think. And then my realtor is doing a 3D showing of a house for me since I can't physically be there in person. Literally met the goals in like an hour. You've been playing for days. Come on. If you make a I can't read that. I can't answer that question legally under contract. Spicy Foxy, if you don't want to deal with the Chaos Genie from Pandora's Box, don't open Pandora's Box. Simple as. Exactly. It is you who decided to peer inside and ask the question. I am merely giving you the answers which you desired. PC only campaign. Yeah, they're trying to get people to use their PC client. Ay. Why am I doing an interview? I mean, it's not NDA, I guess. I can mention it. I got an email from a psychologist or a psychiatrist. I can't remember which one, but he was like, I have some patients
Today I
who have mentioned
by trying to inflate my penis like a dick balloon. I want to read that one.
Interview for FaZe. Kirsche no longer illegal immigrant.
No, not interview for FaZe. I'm not in the company. Lunchbox, thank you for the $10. You know, there's is either psychiatrist, psychologist, I can't remember, but he said he had a few patients who were like interested in doing like VTubing stuff, and he didn't really know how to like advise them for that, especially with like some of the issues that they might have that he is an expert in. And he was like, well, I watched some of your content and you've been doing this for a really long time. So I figured maybe if you had time, you could like answer some of my questions and I could give information to their parents and whatnot. And I was like, yeah, sure, why not? Let me call my guy. Painfully Averages, thank you for the 15-month tier 2 resub. Thank you. Not in FaZe, but you were in the moonshine animation. Oh my god. Kirsche becomes the founder of a VTuber corpo arc? No, absolutely not. I would never do that. I do not want the responsibility of wrangling other sad girls. I'm enough to wrangle for myself, okay? It's wild how much cheaper things tend to be on mobile in terms of apps compared with microtransactions that are often more expensive. What? Is it Health Gamer GG? What? How is it possible that I picked 2 comments in a row that confused me? Congratulations on your induction into I'm not in FaZe! VTuber Ranch set up 20 stream rooms at the new house in an old barn. The sad girls wrangling sad girls and the world implodes. Oh my god.
I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
Or in the ring.
No, in real life. I'm going to stalk him and become obsessed with him and wear his makeup and his dresses and use his skin as a coat like the ancient Irish did.
Well, that's your winner.
I'm the winner!
Wait, your psychiatrist watch your streams?
Massive Doggo, thank you for the 1985. And it's not my psychiatrist, it's just a psychiatrist or psychologist. I can't remember which one he is, and I don't... Like, I'm not gonna say his name, obviously, but I don't want to misrepresent him. Gamer Subs is health food. 9 out of 10 people in white coats agree. What the heck? Happy birthday? It's not my birthday. But Kirsche, you were in Maulington's animation. Fuck!
For legal reasons this is just a joke, but this is doing nothing to beat the VTubers are to be found in mental wards allegations.
I mean, that's true, actually. Genie, thank you for the $8 doodles. Thank you. Do it kind of like a pyramid-shaped earnings model. You take 90% of new people's earnings. They take 60% of the next gen's money. That doesn't sound like a good schema. Because someone's gonna be the last gen, and they're gonna get the short end of the stick. Is a psychologist healthy gamer GG? No, it's not. It's not a content creator. It's literally just a guy who does his job and watches my content and has had people be like, I want to do this, completely separate of me entirely. And he's just like, I don't know how to advise you do this with your mental health issues. Professor Just a Guy. From what you can tell, once Rara left, that's when things went downhill at Sundaria. I don't know what you just said other than Sundaria.
Kirsche, did you replace your earth-moving equipment? Either way, have some money.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Oh my god, Snove, thank you for the $10 doodles. Did I replace my earth-moving equipment? Like shovels? I don't think I have shovels. What?
Exade VT, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, Raiders! Kirsche, you're Hitachi. Oh! Yeah, I did replace that.
This is a public service announcement. Kirsche and chat are super mega duper cute and wonderful less than 3.
If you buy a fox
Buy me.
and you put the fox in your house,
Put me in your box.
it's gonna do fox things.
I do the fox things.
Here is to the entertainment while I garden and roleplay being a farmer in the apocalypse. I also started a fire of the old yard clippings, so I should watch you to the spicy fox.
Oh my god, that's gotta smell so good. One of the things I really miss about being up north is burning season. When burning season would start, everywhere smelled so fucking good. Oh my god, I miss it. I can't wait. I can't wait to be back there, dude. Space Slugbert, thank you for the $10 doodles. And Bailey. Bailey, thank you for you being cute and mega lovely. You giving us the public service announcements. Thank you. Thank you. Master Go, thank you for the $2 doodles. Chat exists for danger.
Yeah, big guy.
Pandora's box brings hope.
Just
That was good
imagine
timing.
of Tuber president. They end all of their speeches with you woo.
I don't think I would ever end my speeches with it. Oh, woo. But like, maybe one day. I feel like I would be a very bad politician, and it would be very easy to dig up my jokes and do exactly what the Twitter freaks do and be like, she's a Nazi.
This is a public service announcement. Kirsche and chat are super mega duper dumb and stupid greater than 3.
What? What?
Mama?
Felt impelled to say this from when I heard it. Mush in hand equals fox gushing over fingertips, and song over trembling lips. Lucky is that man.
Huh?
I have to read that again because I don't understand. Howdy, Kirsche. Hello, Frozen Leaf. Your first time catching a stream? You saw me on side scrollers and went down the foxhole of my based clips. Keep speaking truth to power. I mean, I give you the 50-50. You get some based and you get some brain damage. Imagine buying a fox instead of capturing one in the wild. I mean, technically you still bought it for the low price of free. If you've already been playing AFK on PC, can you attach it to my goals? No, unfortunately it has to be a brand new account. Who am I nominating for the first VTuber president? I don't think there are any VTubers that really talk about politics to the extent that I do.
Lets you have 2 comms?
And I don't want to be the president. I'm a woman. That would be a bad idea. Signums, thank you for the 10-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Massive Doggo, thank you for the 690. Thank you for the 690. I remember talking about your VTuber. Explain for me burning season. In the north, after like winter, you have a whole bunch of like damaged trees. You have tree branches all over the ground. So in the spring and in the summer, you collect all of these branches and you put them aside on the side of your yard. You collect, like, even in the summer, maybe stuff happens to your trees. You just put the branches and all the stuff that falls down in that big pile. And then
this is a public service announcement. Kirsche and chat are alright, I guess equals 3.
And then, around the beginning of fall, there's burning season, where you take all of those felled branches from the whole year, and you burn them, you get rid of them. You don't have them mucking up your yard anymore. And then winter happens, and then you start the cycle all over again. Oh, you remember your grandmother giving you a bunch of shit for burning paper? You can't do that! What the heck? Evil Bailey! Evil Bailey! Well, I'm not gonna say thank you for saying we're super mega dumb and stupid, but thank you for the $5. At least you're paying for the insults. Satoru Yukoi, thank you for the 5! Thank you for the $5, Satoru. Felt impelled to say this from when you heard it yesterday. Fox mush in hand equals fox gushing over fingertips, and song over trembling lips. Lucky is that man. Was that when I was talking about the vector guy? Yeah. Definitely want to see man-made applesauce with one hand. Have I announced when the collab is that we're submitting stories from? No! I have to check my Twitter DMs, because I don't know if she's responded to me. I don't know why we're using Twitter DMs. We should add each other on Discord instead of being retarded.
Today I fucked up by trying to inflate my penis like a dick balloon. I want to read that one.
You find it cool that Rev and his wife refused to go to Off-Guy? Yeah, Giga-based.
A certified source. Foxu going places.
Absolutely Giga-based. I was never expecting anyone to, like, alter their plans for Off-Guy for my sake. So when Rev and his wife are just like, yeah, we think that this is more than just unfair, and we don't want to be supporting a con that participates in this kind of shit, I was like, Giga-based. Way to go. Thanks, guys. No. I would be a bad politician because I am honest, true. I'm not good at lying. I was like, I gotta remind myself to obscure certain personal things, you know? Why is TTS skipping words at random? It always does that, and I hate it. I need to shake pickle like a baby and be like, I need help. Nocturnal 007 thinking of $2. It's not a pyramid, it's a circle. I swear. What the heck? What the heck? No. Red Heracross, thank you for the 2. If I end up in your house, I am going in the jar. That would be illegal because I would drown and die. And it would be very painful and very disgusting, and I would be very upset. Trey Kors, thank you for the $5. This foxy sparks joy. Fluffy ears spark joy. Yeah. That's why they're doing to Brandon Herrera right now. We'll see how that plays out. There might be hope for politicians with a sense of humor. Imagine not every politician being a narcissistic curmudgeon. Evan Third, thank you for the 7-month resub. Still not over the fact that you're subbed to a virtual US Fox who appropriates German for her name. Look, you know, I took German classes for like 5 years. I really liked the language, except is that, you know, my brain can't handle remembering what objects are masculine or feminine. Like, how the fuck am I supposed to tell by looking at it, man? How am I supposed to tell? It's not like they're people. With a sprinkling of autism. The autism is the spice. Kirsche for supreme leader. Not like this. Government doesn't want you to know, but the foxes in the wild are free. You can just take them home. You have 458 of them. I want to do that to the penguins. Dr. Foss, thank you for the 555. The public service announcement. Kirsche and Shatter. All right, I guess. Thank you. Thank you. It's really easy to be a good politician. Just vote no on everything that would cost any tax money. The last Roman. Thank you for 100 betties. Any VTuber presidency will instantly become a dictatorship. Well, I hope not. That wouldn't be the goal. The Sky Shark, thank you for the 200 biddies. Hey, Kier, have you announced when the collab that we submitted stories for is? No, I have no idea when it is. Cold Acid, thank you for the 100 biddies. Who would be Kirsch's running mate? I think the only obvious answer would be Pippa. Pippa would take you as the head of the Department of Defense and Tenma as VP as an insurance policy. That'd be hilarious to see Pippa and Joe Biden on the debate stage. I don't think Biden would be able to comprehend what was going on if he had to have any kind of conversation with a pink cartoon rabbit, much less a debate with one. He would probably get so confused in his dementia fog that he would just end up having some sort of a stroke.
Black guy.
It's my birthday today and I wanted to say take care and goodbye everyone. See you later in the future maybe. This is not a game end note BTW.
What? I gotta double check that. What? A June Bagu, thank you for the $13 doodles. I hope you have a good fucking birthday, dude. That's a very weird message though. Don't do anything weird. I know you said it's not a game end note, but like, don't do anything weird. Happy birthday! I hope you have wonderful cake. Did I hear about the DEI officer that's going to jail for stealing $5 million? I feel like I briefly heard that and I opened a tab on it, but I'm not sure where. Help, where it is.
I don't wanna.
AJ0, thank you for the $10 doodles. Kirsche Verstal is now an APA certified source. I don't know what that means! I don't know what that means!
I hate my governor, he's trying to pass a bill to ban all natural gas and I work in a sheet metal factory building industrial gas ovens.
What a dangerous job. I also would hate your governor if he was trying to do that and I lived in his state. I mean, I dislike that your governor's doing it, even if I don't live in that state. I was like the scare where people were like, yeah, we gotta ban gas stoves. And I was like, you can take my gas ranges out of my cold dead hands, you dumb bitches. What the fuck? You're already gonna force me to live in a demoralized nation? You're not taking my good fucking stove from me! Trying to judge everyone in the family for having a pedo, but then King Charles gets painted like that. Oh my god. Probably responded days ago. And Palmetto State Armory is having its Memorial Day cheap quality arms at an even discounted rate. Oh, are you saying I should check it out? Are you saying I should... I'm trying to buy a house, so I shouldn't buy a Vector right now, but like if Vectors are on sale, you know, it might be a little hard to not do. You'd be a bad politician? Same. Your message just got yeeted into the ether. I was scrolling and chat just... So... English people's like 4 different languages and trench coats. You guys don't get to criticize other languages. What? He would sniff the fuck out of that rabbit. He would. She is prime sniffing target. Cold Acid, thank you for the 200 biddies. Thank you for the 200 biddies. Time for a collab with Enos. She can teach you all of the German slurs. But then she would get arrested. They're very anti-free speech over there. Oh my god, Biden's the coughing baby. Pippa's the nuke. What the hell? We had Fubuki doing a Mobius interview. We're really so far away from a VTuber interviewing a politician. I would love to do that. I would love to do that. I don't know what politician I could convince to talk to me. It's not like we're in Japan. They have VTuber politicians, unironically. Like, Japan would be down, but I don't live in Japan, so interviewing a Japanese politician wouldn't really make too much sense. You just want Pippa and Tenma on live TV telling the people how fucked everything is. Oh no. Oh no, he develops actual schizophrenia from the scenario of having to debate a pink yabbit. True. True. Skippy Danglechalk, thank you for the 5. You hate your governor? Oh, I read that. Thank you! I'm finally finding real life in chat here. Reminding you of AI presidents going over the best phase connect, girl. I love that video so much, man. Them induction stoves are fire. Are those the ones that have the, like, complete flat top, but they're electric? I also dislike those. You know, you have an you now have an AFK journey problem. Thanks, Kirsche. As long as it's not impacting your wallet. You don't have a vector already? No, I do not. I've been wanting to move back to the Northeast, and depending on where I move, I would have to do things differently if I had a vector. So I have to move and then buy it, essentially. But now I'm at the point where it's like, well, maybe there's a house that I want. I sent a whole bunch of emails to other CPAs because last night, as I was just like catching up on stuff after stream, I realized my CPA just told me, yeah, you're gonna have to pay Massachusetts sales tax. But then I was like, yeah, I was basically like that. But I was also like, wait a minute. If I'm paying myself a salary of 40,000, do I still get deductions or do I not get deductions? So if I get deductions, wouldn't it be like smaller taxes? So I feel like the CPA is just not doing a very good job of doing his job. So I sent emails out to other CPAs in the area and I was like, hey, here's my situation. Looking forward to talking to you. So we'll see. And I'm gonna give these CPAs my 2023 returns and be like, could you have saved me more money? You sure do know how to pick them. I get fucked over by artists. I get fucked over by CPAs. I've had so many problems, chat. I can't pick out when people are trying to take advantage of me. That's how you sound too. They're doing their job wrong here, right? You wish taxes were easier? Even if taxes were easier, the amount of pages that my taxes are because of my job, I would never be able to do them myself, dude. I literally never. Riggers haven't fucked me over yet, right? That's true. I've never had a bad rigger because I've only had one and they're wonderful. Your business would get deductions. You would have a personal salary of 40K. Okay. All right. So I wouldn't be able to get deductions on the 40K, so I would still have to pay like the full state tax. Man, I wish I understood taxes more, and I wish people would explain it to me when I ask questions a bit better, I guess. Not like you people in chat. That's not your job. I mean, the people I pay to do it. And taxes might as well be magic with how complicated it is, basically. Basically. But I found someone with the perfect name, so hopefully he will be wonderful. No, take advantage of Foxy. Don't forget the virgin boyfriends. Yeah, I'm just bad with people, dude. I'm just bad with people. Sam, thank you for the 1-month member. Old news, but you're debating taking off work for off-time, but the drama made not going an easy decision. I know that all of this happened after the refund period was over, but hopefully you can send them a strongly worded email and somehow get your money back, dude. Current tax system was designed to be confusing so the IRS can profit off the tax program companies. Yeah, I hate it. TurboTax lobbies to make taxes harder. Fuck them. Taxes are incomprehensible because that's the tactic of the government to steal even more of your money. I just like... After starting to pay taxes, even when I was in a minimum wage job, I cannot comprehend the people who are just like, we need more taxes. Like we talked about the other day, it's just like, if you think we need more taxes, how about you just pay more money and leave the rest of us alone? And it's like, I can't even really blame the people who are like, I'm a socialist, gets $1 million paycheck. I'm no longer a socialist, right? Because it's like you were brain damaged, but then you started working and you got money, and you're like, I don't want to lose any. That's just like the normal thought process. I could call you an idiot because that's what you are. But it's like I can't blame you for flip-flopping to the more rational side finally. Welcome.
Yeah, big guy.
Just
Massive
to the economy
doggo.
man you interviewed to do your taxes.
A coming to me man doesn't do taxes. That's not his job.
Massive Doggo, thank you for the $6.90. In your country, leftists just repeat it's for roads and hospitals to justify more taxes. I think the worst thing is like when you get the articles of people who see like giga potholes that haven't been fixed by the city in like years, and then they go and they fix the potholes, and then the city gets angry and fines them for it. And it's like, meh. I understand that like there'd be liability shit, like if their patch job didn't hold up and you know it became like a sinkhole or some shit. I don't know. Like I get it, but also if you're not gonna do anything about it, how about you don't punish the people who actually tried? Maybe. I don't know. That is precisely the point of socialist thinking. The point is you need to pay for their standard of living. They still want to keep their money. Well, then they're fucking idiots, and they're not really very socialist, then, are they? They're more fascist. You're a 2D and 3D animator. Let me know if you're interested. You can show your portfolio. Ah, I can look at portfolios. I got an email. I got an email recently from a guy who was like, I wanna make you a model for like my college final project or something. And I was like, what the heck? That sounds like it'd be cool.
I hate taxes. Also, I won't be on any news, but can you sing me a Christmas song for me B-Day near or at the end of the stream?
Junebug, with each consecutive dono, you're making me more worried, man. You're making me more worried, man. Thank you for the $5. Please stop being so concerning. I don't know where you live, so I cannot contact the authorities to do a wellness check. Scooby-Doosh, thank you for the 5 Canadians. You've turned me into a rabbit hole freak, and I thank you for that. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Junebug, don't go nuclear. In your state, the state actually had to start paying for cars to get fixed because of the potholes a few years ago. Oh my god. Why do you never get notifications for your stream? YouTube probably hates me, let's be honest. Spray paint big PPs over the potholes.
Do you know about pay.gov? Real website.
I do not. Thank you for the 550. What should I go to pay.gov? What is pay.gov? Pay.gov. The secure way to pay U.S. federal government agencies. Make a VA medical care copayment, repay your Social Security overpayment, pay for USCG vessel documentation. Oh, so it's just like everything you might owe the government you can pay in one place. That actually seems kind of handy. That actually seems kind of handy. Pay up.
Midwest fake farmer fire update. The wind shifted and now I feel bad for my neighbors. I smell of smoke wherever I go. I think it's in my pores.
In your paws? Oh, pores. I was like, what? Space Slagbird, they give the $5. Fake farmer fire. What is a fake farmer fire? How about not pay.gov?
Laugh track.
Kirsche, your voice alone shows the world that you have a beautiful soul and crappy douche canoes wish to defile that, so that's why you find so many. Because they don't want you to spread that beauty.
Maybe. Gotta keep me in a box inside the basement. Iron Monocle, thank you for the $25 doodles and the very sweet words. Thank you. Thank you. What you need is a tax advisor and a tax accountant, not just a CPA. A tax advisor will help you plan how to maximize deductions and get the most of your money, and a tax accountant prepares the return. Don't go just for a CPA because it's just a credential. I need to pay 3 people? I thought that like a CPA would be a tax advisor. What? Are they not supposed to advise me? Is that not part of their job? Just flee to a tax haven? Some chatter should be able to passport, bro. Oh my god. You've been trying to keep me in a box in the basement, but I keep escaping to hijack your PC and look up weird porn? You know, for someone who lives in the middle of nowhere in the countryside, I figured you'd be better at pulling a Josef Fritzl, but I guess not. Your CPA advises you on tax stuff? Yeah, that's what I thought, right? But it's like... I guess my CPA that I've been using got tired of answering questions, so he's just like, what? I don't care anymore, dude. Tax preparation is separate. A CPA should just have a firm knowledge of it? What? Anyone can have a CPA. You have a CPA! You are not a tax expert. Oh no. Oh no. Why would anyone want to pull a Fritzl? I mean, if you're looking to kidnap a woman and keep her in your basement unknown for years, he would be the person to look up, right? You're trying to take lessons, but it's a hard thing to advertise for online. It's been really hard. I don't know if Craigslist personal ads still exist in your country, but like, you know? What's the BS of bureaucracy and why we need to cut some agencies? True. True and real, but you're a communist if you want Trump to get rid of the FBI. Do I hold any stocks or EFTs? Also, did I hear about Biden's unrealized gains tax? No, I have no idea what anything in that sentence is. Just about anyone can be a CPA tax advisor. As someone who is trained in taxes. Oh my god, I need to find a fucking tax ninja at this point. Are you kidding me? And also, somebody earlier said the government's gonna make it easy to pay them. I remember having to make like a back payment on something, and the website was down for maintenance for 2 days.
When I hadn't speak to someone in a while. How I would speak if I'm going to the void would be more violent. Once I say something like that is when to be concerned, lol.
And I was like, how the fuck is your website? Like, and it wasn't even like a maintenance thing. I misspoke because I got distracted by the noises. That's what happens to me sometimes. I would like log into this website, the government website, and I would go to make a payment, and they would be like, sorry, we're only available between the hours of 9 a.m. and 5 p.m. And I'm like, you're a fucking website. What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean you're only available between these hours? I know I've logged in, but like after those hours previously. Why are you preventing me from doing it now, you fucking weirdos? Unrealized gains. You buy a house price go up. You have to pay taxes on the price increase, mostly for stocks though. That's really stupid. That's really stupid. You would have advised moving to a country with non-brain damage tax policy, but then you remembered Americans still have to pay US tax even if they live in different countries. That's why, if you move out of the United States, you have to really make sure you want to move, right? Like, I know some people live outside the US for like temporary periods of time, and that's a different situation entirely. But if you're like, yeah, I want to leave the US forever, probably should just renounce US citizenship at that point, right? Then if you can't give them your money because they mess up, you pay a penalty? Yeah, it's so dumb! How much do I owe in taxes? Guess. No. Jail. Have you seen Mark Kohler? He's a tax CPA and lawyer on YouTube that takes clients. He usually talks about rentals, but he can at least aim you in the right direction. Maybe. Maybe. It just feels like, without me knowing anything about what I'm doing, and then just shooting off emails to random people, I don't know how to tell. I don't know how to tell if they're, like, lying to me or not doing a good enough job. Like, I don't have that knowledge, man. So, it's just like, everyone just wants your money, so it's not like they're gonna be completely honest with you. That's how I ended up filing taxes when I didn't need to before, because the tax filer was just like, yeah, I literally just want your money, so I'm gonna lie to you, and I'm gonna file for you when you don't have to, because I just don't care, just give me your money. Always remember, the IRS can come for you 10 years later if they think you filed wrong. You only get 1 year without appeal. Oh my god. Always remember, chat, don't take advice from YouTube lawyers. True. So you don't know about Roaring Kitty? Sad. I saw that guy pop back up recently, and then GameStop stock shot through the roof. Here's a very fun game to play. Phone any government maintained hotline for any help, anything related to taxation law, fines, etc. And take a shot if you hear the words "due to an ongoing COVID restriction" in the first sentence of any response. Yeah, they still have that in their automated messaging. Renunciation of citizenship offers limited protection. One of the early crypto bros did just that and took his Bitcoin with him, and the government is trying to have him extradited back so they can squeeze more out of him. What the fuck? That's kind of fucked up. That is fucked up. Nerdy tax and accountant. Thank you for the $4.99. CPA have different requirements per state. To get the license, you have to take tests. That's why I figured that, like, if I have a CPA, they are also my advisor. If I am paying you to do my taxes, you should be doing everything you can to get me the best option, right? Like, what? Unless it's a based lawyer man, e.g. legal mindset. He's done a pretty good job thus far. But it's like, everybody has that inherent distrust of lawyers in general. And the government wonders why we hate them. I don't think they wonder why. They just figure we're too stupid and complacent to do anything about it. Do the Joe Rogan guest thing where the utilities can't turn off if you call on the due date of the bill and say a check is in the mail? What the heck? Didn't that happen to Dr. Phil or something? He had an accountant that just pocketed the money and didn't pay taxes? Oh god. Rikita also did a good job until the success and booze destroyed him. I do not know what the fuck happened to that man, dude. People don't know Mindset's past. I do not know Mindset's past. Every even halfway decent lawyer on YouTube will proceed every show and stream with nothing I say here is legal advice. I mean, yeah. He doesn't give legal advice. He does not. He just gives his opinion on things. You knew a guy in college who got caught doing that in his first accountant job? Man. How are you gonna do it in your first job, dude? You don't even have a baseline at that point. Crack cocaine addiction hit him. Also, he gay. Wait, which one? Hold on. What? Wait, the Steve Harvey that was the accountant that stole the shit? I have no idea. I have no idea. Somebody in YouTube chat mentioned that. I have no idea about that. They can act as a tax advisor, and many do. It really just comes down to specialization and how comfortable they are with your case. I mean, I guess. I would rather a tax accountant be like, look, man, I don't think I'm equipped to handle your tax situation, than just be like, yeah, I can do this. And then they do it half-assedly, you know? What is the AFK journey goal for the day? It's not a daily goal, but the sponsorship only has... It was 23 hours when I started stream, so it's probably about 22 hours now. I gotta load the page. Because I can't read my widget. It's too small. It's too small for my eyes because my OBS is small. But we are at 494 out of 500 new users to level 20, and 442 out of 500 new users to level 40. So we gotta get that 442 up to that 500 before the end of the day, baby. You didn't know what a Baldo was, but honestly, you're more surprised it took this long for such a thing to be made. I hope that when I start dating again, no man I go on a date with knows what a Baldo is. When does the promo end? 22 hours. There's 22 hours left. Only 22 hours. So we're on the time crunch now, baby.
What's the difference between a tax auditor and a Rottweiler? A Rottweiler eventually lets go.
Ah, true. True and real. Cave Troll, thank you for the $5 doodles. Thank you! Thank you. It only takes a few hours to get to Resonance level 40. It does. It only takes a few hours, and if you are unsure how to do it the most efficient way, we have a wallet bonfire channel with a whole bunch of people that can help you out. What cursed Kirsche knowledge is a Baldo? Baldo is a product that's a sex toy that you put your balls inside so that you can then put your balls inside of another person. It's a dildo for your balls. You apparently did it in the most brain damaged way and it only took a few hours. Thank you, Teaspoon. Peak degeneracy. You know a lot about that. I only know about that because people for a while were suggesting that I do a collab with Rikita. And I was like, he's a lawyer man, though. I don't know what we'd have to talk about. And they were like, I don't know, man. He wanted to do stuff with Pippa, and then he couldn't do stuff with Pippa. So, like, maybe you could do stuff with him, and then the Fishman would see that it's okay, and then Pippa would get to collab with him. But you know, things just did not work out. You thought it was a jabroni mic that came up with the Baldo? You thought it was a lie! No, it was an actual product. It's an actual product that he had shilled on his streams, and then he the company made an advertisement and like put Pippa in the ad. Bullet dodged, honestly, yeah. Wow, I hate learning. I'm sorry, I'm literally working all the time this week, barely have time for sleep, so I simply don't have time for even an hour promo. Well, at least you're making mad stacks, dude, Beer Bear Beard. I hope you're getting good enough sleep, even if it's short sleep. What did you miss? You missed a car crash by 5 minutes? Seems like some dude ran the red light in his stupid fucking moped and ate shit. What the hell? I'm glad you're safe. The rant skills. It's a weird product and kind of useless, yeah. Yeah, a little bit. You vote for Kirsche plus Clownfish TV collab? There's a handful of people who've said that I sound like the lady on the Clownfish channel. And like, I just don't see it. I just don't hear it, man. I don't think we sound alike at all. You don't run red lights. You only know Rakita from when he was going over the DSP bankruptcy filing. I only recognized his name from like the Rittenhouse trial stuff, but like I didn't watch him. So like I didn't know anything about him. You actually do. I just don't believe you. I don't sound anything like her. Kier sounds nothing like Geeky Sparkles. I don't think we sound alike. You can see it, but it's because of the higher pitch? Accent too different? All women sound the same? Do a woohoo like her? I don't know how she does a woohoo. You're running double ships because half the staff decided to take vacation in the same 2 weeks? How did management allow that? Accent's too different. Thank you! I got the weird accent. You've watched the guys for years and you can see that. What the heck? I'm pulled the videos so we can hear the sound comparison. What the hell? What the hell? Also, I was reading Twitch chat. Gabe Ostroff, thank you for the pinko! Thank you! Thank you for the $49.99, you cutie! Just wanted to say, watching you and It's a Gundam was awesome and hilarious. Watching two stand-up comedians doing improv. The two of you are like Bonnie and Clyde of YouTube. I hope the two of you have a happier. Oh god, YouTube cut it off. YouTube cut it off with their new look at our reply system. Happier something they did. Much love. Can I scroll up and find it? No, I can't scroll all the way up. Fuck me. I'm a dumb cunt. Gabe, I hope we also have happier. Thank you. Happier ending. I figured it out with context clues. I'm so smart. Gabe, thank you. I hope we have a happier ending than they did too. You're nuts. Thank you. Gundam has to deal with his future ex-wife Pokimane. Don't worry, I'm sure I could take her in a fight. Kirsche saying, hello, sugar. Would break the internet? I don't know. Hello, Kirsche. How's my awesome fox friend doing here today? I have a small YouTube video that I wanted to show before we got into despair. I saw someone repost this without credit on Twitter, and so I was like, I don't want to repost it. So I went and I found the YouTube video, and I think this is about in line with our humor. This is, what channel is this? This is J Daddy? J Daddy? He put this up like 6 months ago. I've never heard of J Daddy, but man, this has had me fucking laughing. Where's my browser? Where's my browser? Alright, okay, don't get too excited, chat. Pokemon's too busy grifting the broke boys out of the cookie money. What, you don't have cookie money? Alright. Alright.
Alright, guys, the last letter of Hangman. What is it, guys? Come on. Great job, Jimmy. Look at you, buddy. You are just killing it. Alright, this is a tricky one. Anyone?
Why is it only missing one letter?
Why are you missing one parent? Your dad's dead. What a loser, dude. Let's go, Jimmy. I'm giving you a chocolate milk after class.
Yes! Yes!
Alright, guys, speed run. Let's go.
Damn!
Correct!
No, man, that was.
Oh, look at that, everyone. Jake's thinking about again. Next one.
Jimmy, you were on a
you, Wolf.
Man, you guys fucking suck, dude.
All right, what about this one?
Sure.
God, someone stop this He's so smart. That's why they call you special, Jimmy. Holy shit.
This isn't how you play Hangman.
We're gonna play Hang Betsy from the nearest tree. Jake, I want you to answer this one.
We already did this one, bro.
It's a different word.
How many words end with I-G-G-E-R?
You tell me, mother.
Yes,
Jimmy. Gold
Now
digger.
you ain't gold.
No, you ain't gold. All right, last one, guys. Who can give it to me?
Hooter? Did someone say shooter?
Oh, shit. Damn, dude. He's right.
I feel like someone stop this retard. He's just too smart. Could apply to me pretty often. Oh my god. That's how you wordplay. Oh god. I'm gonna paste this in the chat because that was real good. That was real good. The most dangerous game. True. True and real. Video got deleted before you could see it. You're so fucking happy you played it because I missed it and it bothered me for hours. Oh my god. That's why they call you special as your favorite. I'm the special. Oh fuck. Someone make that a sound alert. Whose channel is that? Guy is based. It is J Daddy is the channel. I pasted the link in Twitch chat, Binary Mind, reposted it in the YouTube chat. You kind of miss this comedy? Yeah, same. That's like something you would have seen, I don't know, 10 years ago. They deleted it. Good thing you downloaded it. I think it was deleted off of Twitter is what that chatter meant. Because it's definitely still here on YouTube. Obviously, I just watched it there. You thought it was old YouTube? It's only 6 months old and over 1 million views. Yeah, these are the kind of jokes that got me blacklisted from Offkai, man. Like, please, dude. Oh god, I'm like dying. My throat. That Shizzy guy's the ugliest VTuber model you've ever seen in your life. Look, man. I have had, you know, an old model for years, so I understand people dogging on you for a model, but like, come on, dude. You can't willingly dress your character like you just rolled around in a fabric store and came out of Party City after a bender. And then just like, when he was doing his call-out video, and he's just like, yo, man, because I called your Oshi racist. And he's waving around an anal plug with a cattail on it. I'm just like, man, I can't. How am I supposed to take you seriously when you're waving an anal plug in my face? Like, please, what is wrong with you? Drag queen fashion logic. I think last time someone mentioned how ugly his model was. I was just like, someone just like call Kai Cenat. Get some fashion tips for this man. He needs it. Good lord. He very specifically demanded every single aspect on that model and micromanaged practically every polygon of both it and the extra assets. Holy fuck. It's really asking a lot, considering everything at play, true. You wave an anal plug in our face whenever you show your tail. It's not a plug! It's real! It's attached to my spine! If you cut it off, I will bleed! You don't know? You'd take the guy waving an anal plug in your face very seriously? What the heck? He's got the bright colors like a tree frog. It lets you know not to touch him. True! True! He's got the warning colors. Oh my god. They wouldn't, oh, I can't read that, hold on. They wouldn't have blacklisted you if you didn't show up on ArcCast unless the Alphabet Squad vets everyone. Actually, Arc wasn't even mentioned anywhere near my blacklisting.
Hey, you can't make me!
Your model looked like someone pressed randomize 5 times then called it quits cause he got bored.
One event, they give you the $5 doodles. Yeah, there was a prevalent narrative for a while where people were just like, oh, Kirsche's audience is mad that she went on Artcast because she has leftists in her audience, and she needs to just learn to not apologize and not pander to those kinds of people, because they're not going to be there for her when she actually messes up. If they're gonna get mad at her for being on Artcast, she's gonna have some real problems down the road, and I don't envy her. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? When did I ever apologize for going on Artcast? First of all. Second of all, who the fuck in my audience said anything about being upset about me going on there? Ain't no way, dude. There are leftists on Artcast. I mean, I won't be going back for sure, but you're not right or left. Who the hell got mad at you for going on Artcast? That's what I'm saying. I was like, what the fuck? That's not even something that's like well known in the VTuber niche. What do you mean? You on Artcast was fun. It was fun. It was a fun time. Arccast, it's Arch? No, fuck you. I'm gonna call it Arccast because that's how I pronounce ARCH. It's Arc. You think they confuse Artcast with your and Dev's back and forth? No, I don't think that was the case. As a Euro, you guess you're slightly on the left by default. You didn't see that, but then your Oshi was streaming quite a lot that week. True. Yes, Kirsche, you drove all the leftists out of your audience with your extremist views. They went and complained to all their friends about you. That's why they now don't have any friends, and you have an extra 1,000 CCV compared to back then. I only have that much CCV because I'm a leech and I'm a grifter. And you know, it's very obvious by how consistent I am that I don't believe in anything that I say. Nugget Keeper, thank you for the €5. Reminder that the government wants you to believe Alexander Hamilton was the biggest hero of the early US. Unfortunately, the propaganda musical is catchy. Fortunately, I haven't seen a musical since the original Cats, and I loved the original Cats as a child. Artcast is part of the reason you're here. Hell yeah. Yeah, it was a really fun time to be there. It was a really fun time. Tick Tick, thank you for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Quick math, 100 biddies. I'm mad at you because I want head pats. Eventually. We'll bring it back eventually. You're a leech? I thought you were a fox. Oh my god. You have grifted and leeched your way into a loyal audience, of course. Of course, that's how that works. You didn't know I was on Artcast? When did this happen? Oh god, months ago? It was months ago. Kirsche's a right wing. I don't even know what I am at this point, dude. I got weirdos calling me a communist. I got people calling me like a far left degenerate. I have people calling me a Nazi grifter. Like I don't fucking know anymore, dude. I'm just trying to exist, I guess. A sane human. After being called crazy too many times by pointing out fairly normie tier problems in society, I stopped caring. The Artcast collab was on 9/30/2023. God damn, was it that long ago? Your model had the leftist running too spicy. You're a whatever I find offensive today. Yeah, pretty much. But the only fun new musical looks to be Book of Mormon. Gotta hand it to Trey and Matt. Oh. Kirsche, the radical alt-centrist. I am an enlightened centrist. You with your wings could not possibly understand the level of intellect I possess. Stop playing dumb. You're literally Hitler. I don't think I could operate that many ovens. Libtards rage at Kirsche. Oh, it's just a Sunday. I don't even think that the people raging at me are libtards. It's just terminally online Twitter freak people. Oh no, not the generic British YouTube voice. Academics, please respond. Oh god, she's gonna start wearing a beanie. Best thing about being a centrist, we piss off everyone. Ovens, are we operating a pizzeria? No thanks, I don't want to get raided by the FBI. Ghost, thank you for the 100 biddies. Trust me, you're not a racist, you're just telling the truth. I don't think I even say anything that could be literally misconstrued as racist. Though they try. Lord, they try. I was like the grasping at straws with my Papers, Please playthrough. I was just floored. I was like, you're really gonna ignore all the other colors that I mentioned and hone in on the brown? You get race on the brain constantly, you freak. Spicy Fox is not a grifter until she starts wearing the beanie and constantly talking about a civil war. If a civil war ever breaks out in the US, my first stream during the Civil War, I'm gonna have to have a beanie asset. Like, it's the only thing that's gonna make sense, right? Toast Engineer, thank you for the 5. Are you far right or far left? Bitch, I'm farting! Oh my god. I see you watch Silvervale, Twitter freaks. Yeah, I was really happy when I saw Silvervale stand up for herself in the way that she did. And you know, I was still like decently small when the Hogwarts thing happened. So seeing someone in her position get so much attention and have such a large audience, and even people around her who like you would have expected support from that didn't happen, I felt that it was a really strong thing to do for her to not back down, not cave in, and not apologize when she did nothing wrong. And it's very easy to say, like, never apologize to the mob, but when you're in a creator position and you're worried about your public character, you're worried about character assassination, it can be very easy to cave into that. It can be very easy to see all of the people attacking you and warping the situation and trying to gaslight other people into believing things that aren't true. And just being like, well, maybe I did fuck up. Maybe there is a problem. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. But it's like, no, don't start doubting yourself because of people that hate you and would want to see you wrecked entirely. So I was very happy to see Silvervale continue to stand up for herself. And I was like, I need to internalize this woman's strength when this should happen to me. Don't negotiate with terrorists. Yeah, exactly. You like that she stood up for herself? You don't like how long it took to respond to all the noise? Maybe you're just bloodthirsty? No, it's a good thing to take time to sort of digest what's going on and know how you want to respond. Because you don't want to respond emotionally. If you are at a heightened emotional state while all of these attacks are happening and you respond, you could say something that you don't quite mean. You could say something in a way that gets misconstrued and people take that and run with it. You could end up, you know, saying something out of anger. So when you're in this situation, you want to take that time to sort of not be in a heightened emotional state before you say something. Let it happen and then respond. Yeah. Just remember that no matter what you do or don't do, some people on the internet will still hate you. Oh yeah, absolutely. And that's when you take the Asmongold approach. They're free content. If people are going to lie about you, and if people are going to make shit up and hate on you, if I can bring them up, make content out of them, they're the idiots. It broke your heart hearing how broken up about it she was? Yeah. Yeah, it was really, really upsetting, but again, I'm glad that she stood her ground, and it made me feel like, oh, I can kind of look up to her in the way that she handled things. Anyone can misconstrue anything if they try hard enough. Ah, yeah. You also think the delay was Silver trying to find additional support if her leaving the Shoujo message later is anything to go by? And when the aid largely did not appear from those who should have been her closest allies, that sealed the deal for her responding and eventually leaving? I mean, potentially, but that would just be, like, we don't have any insider knowledge on that, so it would just be speculation at our point in that regard. If you already hate yourself, then it doesn't matter if anyone else hates you. Well, I mean, I don't hate myself. I like myself. I feel like I'm a pretty decent person. I feel like I'm a decent person. I get really autistic when it comes to correcting people, which is a personal problem that I have as a content creator, because it's like, people are always going to lie about you, and people are always going to hate you for ridiculous things. And I have like that autistic need that when someone is wrong, I need to correct them. And when it's about me, even more so, because it's like, that's not what I said, that's not what I do, this isn't how things happened. But as a content creator, that's always gonna happen, and you kind of have to like ignore that need to correct people. Sometimes it's necessary, Because if everything is on fire, that lie could spread a million miles and people could genuinely start to believe it. Like when the fucking Bionicle video game writer was trying to say that, like, I rant about great replacement theory constantly. And it's like, wow, way to take a bunch of screenshots from videos entirely out of context and just lie about me directly to other people. And then that lie reached far and wide from that Bionicle writer. And the virtual YouTuber subreddit ran with it. They were all calling me, like, a far-right Nazi who peddles in the great replacement theory and everything. And it's just like, I've never gone on a rant about it, man. I've never gone on a rant about it. And when I point out things about migrants, it's typically with an article in front of me where the people in the article are just like, oh, this is a good thing. And I'm just like, well, I thought this was a theory. What do you mean? How dare she tarnish Bionicle? Yeah. Yeah. So it's just like, I would rather... I can't expect people to live by my principles, right? And I'm not going to force anyone to. But when I hate something... when I hate something, I want to make sure I can describe and explain why I hate something. If you hate something, and the only reasons you can come up with for hating that something aren't rooted in reality and are only rooted in subjective opinion, then your hate might be very unfounded.
Online Twitter freaks. You gotta remember, Kirsche, these are just simple drama farmers. People of the digital
Drama
land.
farmers.
The common clay of the digital west.
Yeah.
You know, morons.
Yeah, pretty much. Thank you for the $5 doodles, Regal. Thank you. So, I don't expect other people to do that. But if other people can't give you examples of why they hate something, they're probably just repeating rhetoric, and they're not worth your time talking to. Based Blazing Saddles reference. Love Blazing Saddles, oh my god. You can hear again, stupid Raycons mute so much. I'm sorry. I love rhetoric. Huh, that's why like I've seen so much cursed shit. If I'm gonna dislike something, I want to be able to explain in great detail why I dislike it. But that's just like how I operate, man. It's not happening, and it's a good thing that it's happening. There's very few things you actually unironically hate. You don't know how people have the energy to always be angry.
I'm not into the frog vomit butthole, but like, I'm curious if he's done it.
There are people out there just waiting for chance to get you irregardless of what you may get yourself in. No use in breaking your head over what you've done to deserve it.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's why it's like, at this point... at this point, I've issued, you know, corrections to stuff. I'll probably issue public corrections to stuff if people try lying about me in the future as well. But...
Today I fucked up.
For the most part,
I tried to inflate my penis like a dick
I've
balloon.
already reached
I read that one.
Oh, so you're a Nazi?
Based on your content and interactions,
what of it? Kind of point.
I'd say you're a good person. Of course it could be an act, but couldn't anyone? I choose to believe the good about people until they show me otherwise.
Because it's just like, I'm kind of just tired of it already, you know? Like, I don't want to deal with idiots, man. No longer a literal who. It's like if people are gonna just throw, oh, you're racist, you're a Nazi, you're a transphobe, you're a homophobe at you for literally doing nothing. And it's just like, well, alright, dude, whatever. If I am, I guess, sure, whatever. Don't fall into normalcy bias. Well, you would put your money on civil war. We do have a large and growing lonely young man population with nothing to lose and everything to gain. Elites, instead of dealing with that, is just kicking the powder keg. I mean, I'm not gonna start fucking signaling about civil war like Tim Pool did, because like I just, if it happens, it happens. But I'm not gonna like blue ball people, you know. You're disappointed none of them brought up your SS officer fantasies. I know. That could have at least been something that I actually said. I've never actually done anything, but it's a funny joke, right? Hey, Kirsche in chat. How's my based streamer? Hello. When is too much when is too much social media for you as a content creator? When do you say to yourself that it's enough internet for today? It seems to you a lot of creators and people that get way too addicted or hooked being on social media There are good uses, but it seems to me that we need to learn how to moderate the use of it. I would say as a content creator, it is a bad thing to do to insulate yourself and not see any of the bad things being said about you. Like there was this thing like years ago where like celebrities were having social media managers who would filter all the bad comments for them, and like South Park made fun of it. I don't think that's a good thing to do, because to a degree you have to understand the ways people are misinterpreting you, and especially in like an online content creation sphere where you're not insulated like someone in Hollywood might be, you have to understand how people are lying about you. Because if you allow people to spread lies and it gets out of control, that will harm your reputation. You're not backed by Hollywood. As a content creator, your reputation is your career. The Rock had that happen and it destroyed him online. Yeah. Tim Pool was spamming tweets the other week about how the solar storm was gonna cause our electronics to fry. And bully-proof windows. Yeah, this is how they feel when you tell the truth, by the way. Yeah. So, like, I'm not saying you have to consume negative comments all the time. There are times where I'm just like, look, I know my mental can't handle this right now, so I'm gonna check out. I'm not gonna bother reading any of this shit. I'm just gonna do my own thing. But, like, you can't insulate yourself from it long term, you know? And again, when you find, like, the retards doing this, it's free content. It's free content. And once you get used to it, like Asmongold has, once you've been doing this for ages, once you're used to people constantly lying about you, constantly trying to cancel you, yeah, absolutely. Make fucking content about it, dude. Make fucking content. And you still have to be careful about who you make content about. Because there are going to be people who specifically try lying about you, or even try egging you into reactions because they want you to make content about them so that they can make content and then grift off of the situation that they caused. And I've been having this issue where I have been being harassed for years by one person, and they are still doing it to this day. And ignoring them didn't work. Talking about it didn't work because people just lied about the situation. I haven't released my archive yet, and it's just like, would that even help at this point? Like, I don't know. Like, I just, like, if talking about it didn't help, if not talking about it didn't help, what the heck am I supposed to do? I don't understand how someone has so sad of a life that they can spend their entire day responding to all of my tweets, responding to all of the tweets of people I interact with on Twitter, making YouTube videos with, like, large schizophrenic posts about me. It's like, dude, you are filled with hate. Please get better, man. Like, get a therapist, get offline, touch some grass, get some meds. Bring back the star rating system, true and real. Maybe you get its PP hard and now that person can't live without it. Sounds like a miserable person. It's like when you have dedicated so much time to harassing someone, and it is harassment at this point. Like, if it was just replying to every single one of my tweets, whatever, dude, fuck it. It's Twitter. It's the ocean of piss. But when you go out of your way to do it everywhere and in multiple mediums, you are being a harasser. You're harassing and you need help. The amount of hate that you want to ascribe to me is just projection, and I kind of feel sorry for you. It's kind of like I hate you because I need you vibe. Sorry, Kirsche, I know I'm your biggest hater, but I can't stop myself. Speaking of Ozehara being my biggest hater, I don't know if you are trying to, like, remove my background music in your clips. You don't have to. I'm not gonna DMCA you for using my background music. But Ozehara had to take down his clip because the audio got all fucked up. So if you wanna learn about me asking my mom about her making a sex tape, he had to take down the video and put it back up. So I'm sure he got he got some of his views chopped in half. Go push this man's in the algorithm. Ozzy Hora has done wonders. I love all clippers, and I know I gotta update my like tray in my YouTube channel to showcase new clippers who have come out too. But Ozzy Hara's been clipping me for ages, and for a while he was like the only person clipping me. So thank you, Ozzy Hara, for all of your clip love. And fuck you for being an auntie. You do it because it's also a way to justify that I'm editing the clips. You want me to make content about you wanting to huff my tail so you can post multiple videos defending yourself and carefully explaining to you the precise and exact methods of tail huffing I intend to perform, and how you misrepresented me and slandered my name as an inadequately dedicated tail huffer. Proctor, are you okay? Have you finally lost your mind? Do you need help? Also forgot to say, Senpai noticed me explode. Hello. That's dedication right there. Yeah. And it's like speaking of Ozzy Hara, he clipped my like rant about artists. And it's like I am just a human. I'm a human fox woman. I have other emotions besides just happy. And when I'm emotional because of the extended treatment that I've had from a bunch of different artists, like, yeah, I'm angry. I'm speaking in an emotional state. I'm highly emotional. I'm upset. And I have every right to be, especially about something like that. That doesn't mean that I'm throwing every single artist under the bus. I have tons of artists I work with that I absolutely love. Every time I get the opportunity to gush about someone like Gedraji, I take it because he's a wonderful artist to work with. He does amazing work. Like I have so many people in my credits that I've worked with and have been wonderful artists. I love a whole bunch of them. Just because I'm angry doesn't mean I suddenly declared some sort of killing fields for all artists. And if you took it that way, I'm sorry, you're just a fucking idiot. It's like, again, I try not to get super emotional on stream all the time, but sometimes there's a breaking point, and I feel like that should be understandable. Am I embarrassed that I got so emotional and angry? Of course I am. Of course I am, but it's still just a human emotion. Artist jihad. There's good and bad artists, logical and emotional artists. Yeah. Yeah. It's just like, it was an emotional rant, but it doesn't discount the way that I felt about the way that I've been treated.
I worked at Popeyes for 3 years. You can stare more into the abyss than that. Working there made realize there are some people who are just as if not even more stupid than the corpos think they are. Yeah. Not all people, but some.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Mario Cholilo, thank you for the $5 doodles. It's not like you were shitting on all artists. The ones you called out deserved it. Yeah. I support your artistic fatwa. What the hell? Everyone forgive Kirsche. She suffers from being a woman and is prone to woman moments. I try to wrangle my woman moments as often as I can, but it's just like, man, I'm not just like a blank board that can only feel one emotion. It's gonna happen occasionally. I'm sure I'll get mad about something in the future, too. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 5. You find it very telling that the one Giga Chad artist you met that got you the lolly model was also the one male artist you did business with. The one male artist I did business with for models. Plenty of my illustration artists have been male. Like, Gedraji is a dude. Prime woman moment. You open stream and the first thing you hear is, "You fucking idiot! You're an idiot sandwich!" Artist clip brought out a lot of the bad artists feeling called out about scammings. It's like, if you're an artist and you're not scamming people, like you're not taking someone's money and then not responding to their DMs, and then like a year later you still haven't produced anything, and now we're saying, oh, this is her boyfriend, she's trying to kill herself. If you're not scamming people, if you're not taking on more commissions than you can possibly complete and taking years to deliver to clients who have paid you, you're not someone I'm talking about. You're not someone I'm talking about. And it's very easy from that clip as well to get the impression that I support all things AI. I think AI has its place. I never want to be someone who sells merchandise that is made by AI.
Fox, and you put the fox in your house.
Why are you shaking so much? I have Parkinson's, you fuck. Virtual Parkinson's.
AI art generators are punishment from God for Twitter artists that acted mild annoying.
Exactly. No name. They give the $10 doodles. When I can go to a handful of the artists that I've worked with, or I have other artists that I still have up in tabs that I would love to give my money to for their artwork. I'm not going to use AI for stuff that I'm going to put on merchandise. I'm going to go to those artists. I'm going to pay them for it. If you're not a scumbag, then you're fine. Am I going to use AI for like references, for poses to give to these artists? Of course I am. Because AI is a tool and you should be able to use it.
And his name is
She snorts the gamer sucks. Reaper, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Hey Kirsche, just want to source some support. You found your content a week ago. Continue being based. Thank you, my dude. Thank you. AI is a tool, a fapping tool. Yeah, if I was like Horror's got any indication there. He makes a lot of lewd AI parts. Hey Oshi, heard you got banned at a festival because a bunch of jealous cunts. Keep it up, you're doing something right. Yeah, there was a... Read it. I had some of the tabs still open. I closed them. I had some of the tabs still open, but there was one post. Literally one post in the sea of all of this garbage that was happening around Offkai on Twitter. One post, like, trying to call out, like, oh, this is the reason that Kirsche got blacklisted, and it was like an id poll panel. And then the guy hosting the panel was just like, oh my god, this large creators audience is attacking me. They think it's my fault. And it's like, he was like, I don't even know who she is. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know who the fuck you are either. So no one is actually blaming you except one singular post of someone who was greatly
made it easy
confused.
to understand you were highly emotional at the time. Don't feel bad about. Hope you have better luck with art in the cried at the time hearing you out, bro. I'm not gay, by the way.
I'm not gay, by the way. Thank you, Tora, for the $5 doodles. Thank you. The reason why I did not choose art school was that you're too impatient to sit through the drawing piece. It's one thing to draw for yourself or friends. It's different to draw for a living. Also, you don't want to be stuck drawing some unhinged shit because degens are the ones with deep pockets to shower an artist in money. Yeah.
Yeah, big guy.
And that's the thing. There's a huge difference between drawing something for pleasure and doing it for business.
Deadlines should be normalized, especially when they are pissing about the alternative that will never miss one.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like there are a lot of artists where deadlines are a suggestion, and I've never cared, right? Like, if an artist is just like, oh, this happened and I won't be able to finish it by this Friday, I need like a week extension. I'm like, yeah, whatever. Thank you for communicating. I appreciate you. Right? And like, I've had a few artists that I've worked with where, like, if the communication issue is on my end, if I'm taking too long in between their drafts to respond to them, I feel bad enough to pay them more money because I know me taking long is affecting their schedule. Guns.com's vectors are cheaper than PSA's sale prices? What the hell? You know which person I'm talking about, to be fair. He's catching strays by people saying these are the type of woke panels they have. Don't think he said anything bad either, which was nice. He just cleared things up. It was just weird. It was just weird to me because it's like I only saw one post about it. And that other guy who tried claiming that, like, it was months ago. That other guy that tried claiming that, like, my audience and Rev's audience was doxing him, started coming out again to try and, like, farm clout over the new situation. He's like, well, I don't feel bad for any of them. And, like, buried in his paragraphs, he was like, well, Kirsche did reach out to me. And I did. And he's like, I'm not gonna show the DMs out of respect for her. And I'm not gonna show the DMs either, but it's just like, he didn't show me any evidence of him being doxed. So I don't know why he's still talking about that. He showed a few people, like, calling his model ugly. And he showed a few people calling him slurs. And I was like, none of these people even follow me. So I don't know how you ascribed their behavior to me and my audience. If they join, yeah, I can ban them on Twitch, but I can't do anything about who people follow on Twitter. If you're gonna piss in the ocean of piss, you expect some backsplash. You either get ready to fight, or you have to deal with like what happened afterwards. Like I deal with it all the time. I've dealt with people doing really bad things in regards to me on Twitter. I have a clip on, I'm pretty sure Ozzy Horror's channel. It might be Ozzy Horror, it might be someone else, I can't remember, talking about the rape list I was put on. Instead of crying and being afraid and upset, you make fun of people like that. They're Twitter freaks. They're useless, dude. That rape list isn't serious. Wasn't you? I can't remember, Ozzy Horror. I'm sorry I attributed it to you. The what? Oh, it might have been Ziz. Maybe Ziz put it on my channel. Rape list doesn't seem like something I clipped. Yeah, it might have been my channel. Holy shit, that's wild. Yeah, there was like a waiting list. Maybe it was my channel. Hold on. YouTube Kirsche. It's serious for me. You only adopted the piss. I was born in it, molded by it. And that's just like, that's when you call someone a grifter, right? Because it's like, I talked to this guy, I gave him advice from the position of a larger content creator who's had to deal with people like trying to dox me, trying to do really crazy things in my DMs. I get people telling me to neck myself all the time. But it's like that's just part of being an online content creator. Is it shitty? Yes. Should it happen? No. Can you realistically change everyone's behavior? No. So it's something that you have to learn to deal with in a healthy way. Thank you, Ziz. Yeah, it's from Ziz's channel. And by Ziz's channel, I mean mine. I wish I could bring up a video and it show the thumbnail. I wish I could show the thumbnail. But unfortunately, I don't think I can. Yeah, here we go, browser. This was a... It had 118 members. The anti-bucket list. Where you're sending DMs telling Fox to date a dog. Me! What the heck? The guy got hate after he started calling Rev a pedo openly on Twitter. Good. Good. I don't even remember the context around like when the first thing happened, right? I don't even remember the context. I just remember reaching out to him being like, hey, if people in my audience are doing the things that you say they are, I would like to no longer have them in my audience. I was like, there was no evidence of doxing. He got called ugly a few times, but I was like, if you're gonna be online in any capacity, people are gonna call you ugly all the time. That's just like the go-to insult, dude. You do because Flamingo Man was there? Your Rev destroyed him? Yeah. And so it's just like, I always maintain nobody in my audience should contact any of the people that I laugh at. If I bring up someone for content, don't harass them, don't interact with them. They're not even real for all intents and purposes. The list is of many things you'd not do. Oh my god. You like the public. People love to play victim after they fuck around and find out. And it's like, I guess that's how I know I made it, where like smaller creators are trying to manufacture controversy that literally never happened, even after I was kind enough to reach out to them, which I probably won't do in the future, so thanks for ruining that for other people. You fuck. I probably won't give anyone else the benefit of the doubt in the future because you've now tainted that pool since you wanted to drag my name into something once again and also say that you're glad that I got blacklisted from Offkai. You know, like I can't feel bad for them, right? Well, I no longer feel bad for you, dude. Good luck. I gave you advice and you chose to still drag my name into things. Why bother with them anyways? They're not doing anything but being assholes. Because if someone is talking about being doxxed, I take that seriously. And if someone is blaming me for it, I take that even more seriously because I've never done that. I've never encouraged anyone to do that. And I've always had an anti-doxing stance, despite what people might lie and say about me online. So I wanted to reach out and give this guy the benefit of the doubt that he wasn't trying to be a clout goblin and that he was actually being affected by things. Maybe that's my woman brain having too much empathy, but I tried to smooth things over. I was like, yeah, I know the position you're in. I've seen it. Here's some advice. I hope it doesn't happen again, dude. But yeah, now after seeing his response, and bringing me back into it with Offkai. He's just a clout goblin. Never trust a male VTuber. Stop giving them the benefit of the doubt. I had no reason to believe at the time he was a clout goblin, but yeah. Again, he has poisoned that well. He has ruined that for other people. I'm not gonna bother reaching out to anyone in the future again on that regard.
Take try and imagine how stupid the average person is. And then realize half of people are stupider than that.
Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. Vodka, thank you for the $5 doodles. He's clearly doing it for the clout. Yeah. That's why you're getting a female model? Checkmate? Okay, Gooner. Rip Proctor! He went to the femboy pipeline before he even started. He didn't have a chance, man. You're about an hour and a half late. Can someone catch me up real quick? You intend to rewatch later? Either way, don't worry. I've just been bitching for like the last 20 minutes. Kirsche, in your house hunting, did I find any beautiful painted ladies? No? Question mark? No? Rip Moonshine? Rip Bagman? What do you mean? Moonshine doesn't have a female model? His model just literally looks like him. What do you mean? Moonshine's cute. You're not a femboy, you just like pretty colors? Yeah, come back to me when you're no longer using the gay model. Proctor did not go through the pipeline. Proctor was the pipe, true and real. Proctor is piped. Oh my god. For the last hour. Ain't no way. I'm dying? Did I find number 3, brown lady? No, where I'm looking at houses, those don't exist. Moonshine looks like a femboy without trying? That's rude! You wanted to give me head pets, but it's temporarily unavailable. I'll fix it eventually, TM. Just wait until Proctor gets the pipe. Oh my god. Moonshine is cute. He's now been sentenced to gay. I call men that are cute. It doesn't mean you're gay. Is he still using the femboy PNG that was made as a femboy? Yes. As far as I know, yes. That is how Proctor chooses to represent himself. The lies about you supporting doxing always confuses you. Since it's clear what my stance is, you've defended others who you don't like when it came to it happening to them. Yeah? Yeah? It's just an easy way for people to lie and get other people to dislike me based on hearsay. That's, you know, whatever, man. Fantastic, Mr. Knox. Thank you for the 2. Good day. Wait, was this much jiggle physics on you? Yeah, I made a jello. Use Wennis. Thank you for the 5 gift members. Thank you. Thank you. Kirsche calls someone cute means they are now gay. That's not true. Moonshine has the best 3D model. I am eternally impressed at Moonshine stop motion, dude. Now that you called him out, he'll instantly change it. Another example of a big streamer punching down. If you told me all I had to do was insult Proctor and he'd stop being a femboy, I would have done it sooner. Does your jello taste good? I don't know, man. Why are you all so confused? Have you not seen how the cultural enemies act in the past years? Well, there's a difference between someone who is very obviously a cultural enemy and someone who's just like an average Twitter person. Right? If they're just like an average Twitter person, I would like to give them the benefit of the doubt that they might be normal. Might be woman brain, but like whatever. Whatever, dude. I guess there might be a reason Tectone's so ornery all the time. He's like, fuck it, I don't care anymore. If it didn't show up for anything else, then telling you do not die is still worth doing so. What? Louis McAlcoix, thank you for the $9.99. Gee, Sally, your boyfriend lets you have 2 comms? Proctor getting hit by strays. You're imagining he didn't have a target on his back this whole time? Evil Zombie Toe, thank you for the, oh my god, 6 months pre-sub? You're pre-subbing all over the chat. Clean it up. Thank you. Thank you. Reaper, thank you for the prune. Thank you for pruning. If you ever were to become a VTuber, you'd honestly go for the Shota route. The difference between a deep voice and a Shota body would be hilarious. I think that's kind of what Rev does, right? Which is why, like, Rev doesn't apply to the pipeline. He does it as, like, a sort of bit because, you know, he likes Republic. He talks about all the people who do the anti-lolly stuff. It makes sense for what he does. Sally 2 comes living it up. You could collab with Alex Jones, would you? Abso-fucking-lutely. That would be the weirdest fucking thing on the planet, dude. Rev is married and he is based. He is giga-based. True and real. And, let me see. I had bridge stuff I wanted to go over today. Was there anything else I wanted to bring up just like randomly before I got into Bridge? Oh, there was the guy who got fucking the first implant, dude. There's the guy who got the first, he's got a little bit of a head dent. A little bit of a dent in there. But you confuse him even more than Kanye did? Probably, but for different reasons. Gee, Sally, your boyfriend lets you have 2 comms?
Arbu, thank you for the prune.
Thank you for pruning. The Elon chip? Yeah, the Elon chip. That'll buff right out. You did VTubing, your avatar would be Egyptian-style animal head. I just feel like there's not enough buff male VTubers, right? We have tons of Shota, we have tons of femboys, we have tons of, like, you know, yaoi-handed males, but we don't have many big buff masculine men's. Like, the only ones I could think of off the top of my head are, like, Vesper's military model, rest in peace. And then, like, Randon's a big manly ogre. Sorry, but no way they aren't going to beam advertisements directly into my head, right? Right? Baggy! Those guys don't want to watch a big buff guy, so they don't become popular enough to know about. Well, this is like, what do you mean? There are plenty of people who watch, like, bodybuilders and lifters. He's an orc. Why is Kirsche racist? I'm sorry. You know, green things, they look all similar to me. You know of a VTuber named Randon who's muscly? Yeah. There's that orc one, but I guess that would be bear rather than muscle buff. I can't speak. You're just waiting for the lithium battery to overheat or burst into flames. VTubing is like VR chat. Everyone is fuck boys and femboys. That's why you claim to have the most magnificent beard in VR chat. The competition is slim. Exactly. You green people. I love the green people. They are my greatest ally. Bodybuilder VR chat 3D streams. I'm horrified, yet it's an idea.
Your buffalo love.
That shit isn't gonna sell as well as yaoi bait. I reckon there's more Fujos in the fandom than women who like macho men. If you are a macho man in a sea of effeminate men, do you have any idea the amount of, like, Fujo baiting that would happen over you? Right? And like, the doujins of, like, you going to a Niji Sanji party and then just getting, like, ASMR fuckboyed into being gay. There's a market for that, man, let me tell you. Fair point. You don't have to be gay. You can be macho, manly, straight dude, but there's gonna be a ton of gay fan fiction about you. It's just what happens. You know, there are girls that turn rabid if they see abs. Tenma's a good example. I like it just like washboard, you know? I don't like the super ab-deb-deb-deb-deb-deb-deb-deb-deb-deb-deb. Yes, you would get 2 Fujos, Akira and Tenma. People watch bodybuilders to learn how to bodybuild. VTubers are usually watched, in part, for looking at something soft and cute. It doesn't have to be soft and cute, and if I'm watching a man, I don't want him to be soft. You're finally here, and you're not going to go get food, for you are Kirsche's hungriest soldier right now.
I am also hungry.
Is it bad to be attracted to a cartoon fox that you don't even know that well?
What's your opinion on Laios from Dungeon Meshi? I would stalk that man through the forest and watch his every move for months, so that by the time I finally built up the courage to talk to him, I would have every single thing he ever wanted already notated in my brain. I would make him every meal, and I would cuddle him in bed after he gets hurt in a dungeon, and I would be his softest, most stable waifu. I will birth him many strong children that he can also raise into soldiers to fight in the dungeon. I am his strongest birth giver. She found her himbo. I love him so much. Oh my god. Oh no, she's bow posting. Laos is basically Kirsche's perfect match. He's an alpha himbo. He is delicious. And I would eat sushi off of his stomach while licking the soy sauce from his cum gutters. Will you feed him good monster food meals? Sangran Turner, thank you for the 5. What about Shinri from Hollow Stars for a Macho Man VTuber? I don't know what he looks like. I'm sorry. Didn't Bao tweet about that character like yesterday or something? Am I fighting Bao for himbos? Didn't Bao say that he could like devour her? So I mean, it's not really much of a fight if he's already defeated her in the dungeon and is eating her. Let's be real. Sorry, what? Soy sauce from where? When you have muscle definition on a man, you have these lines on the side of your stomach that like make a V. It's like an arrow going down to your private area. And they're kind of like indented. There's like an indent on the side of them, and then there's the muscle that goes up. I don't know how to explain this very well. I'm very bad at explaining. The pelvic muscles, yeah. So like you can pour liquid in there, and it'll just you know, some of it might fall off, but it'll have a little bit of a pool, you know. So I would eat the sushi off of his stomach and lick the soy sauce from his cum gutters. I think it's sometimes called the belt of Adonis. Yeah, it is. Yeah. That's another way to call it. Curse Rick and Morty script Kirsche rant. What do you mean? There was this band of pillagers that ravaged the border region. Now I'm gonna say who they were to avoid upsetting anyone. They were greenskins. What the hell? Would eat the cum to keep the gutters clean. I mean, if he's coming on himself, that's a lashing. All right, that's a waste. That's one opportunity to have had me birth another one of his kin. That's just wasted into the ether. And so, what you're saying is I should convince a former army friend to get a buff PMC VTuber avatar and play shooter games while talking about crushing apples and splitting coconuts? Sometimes I worry about you. What do you mean? What is happening in here? I don't know anymore, James. And men are said to be degenerate and objectify women. Is it objectifying if I also make him feel loved? For God's sake, the cum gutters are not real. It's all in your head, you crazy lady. They are real. I've seen them with my own eyes. I've licked them with my own tongue. Kirsche, go swim in a lake of holy water, please. No! There's an article on screen. I wonder what it's for. Yeah, we're just looking at this dent head the whole time. Kronk, thank you for the 70s czar. And here I thought the forest animals were my friends. I've been betrayed. Maybe you should have put a ring on it. Apples are easy to break by hand. Same with walnuts. I don't know. Those bodybuilders who were breaking apples with their hands seem to have had a bit of a hard time. All of a sudden feel the need to get swole. You know, the Adonis lines are real, but nobody but you calls them cum gutters. Men do not cum in their Adonis lines. I just want to tell you that you're wrong. I wanted to show you that you're wrong. I just wanted you to know how wrong you were. Alright? Okay? I might be the only person you've heard call them that out loud, but I am not the only person who calls them that. How do you think I learned of the phrase? It wasn't from Googling it, it's from other people saying it. And granted, they might have been gay men! But, you know, gay men have made decent things in nomenclature. Why is one of the top results from Rick and Morty? That's a good question, actually. For the love of God, you're gonna give Nim a heart attack? Wait, why? There's nothing not safe for work on the screen right now. If Kirsche knew them, then being gay is like 50-50. Immediately starts typing Kirsche. No! He went to get food. He has no power right now. More bow posting, please. Only if it's the bowberry. I'm Ethan Bowberry. Anyways, back to the dent head. Neuralink's first patient. It blows my mind so much. Is that a pun intended? Noland Arbaugh still doesn't quite know what happened. He doesn't know many of the key details about how his life took such a drastic and now extraordinary turn. How has he become Noland Arbaugh, celebrity cyborg. Oh, the dude's in a wheelchair. I now feel bad for calling him a denthead. I bet it blows his mind. There were already people in the water when Arbaugh and his companions arrived. What does that mean? After chatting with his friends on shore, Arbaugh and a couple of other guys made a dash for the water to join everyone else. Their plan was to run in and dunk some girls frolicking in the lake. We all just jumped in together, just like you would do going into the ocean, Arbaugh said. And the two guys got up out of the water, and they went over to pick up the girls and stuff like that. And I just never came back up. Somehow, when Arbaugh jumped in, something or someone, he's still not sure what, bashed into the left side of his head and knocked him out for a Chad, it just keeps getting worse. I am a horrible person. I feel so bad now, you monster. That sucks, dude. That actually sucks. Like, where did he jump from, I guess, is my question. And, like, if it was something that hit his head, that had to have been a person, right? There's no way that it would have been a rock. It's just an observation, a funny sounding one. No, you don't actually make fun of people who have disabilities. That's bad. Shallow water? I guess it could have been shallow water. PSA, look before you leap. As he came to, face down in the water, he tried to move, but couldn't. An inexplicable calm came over him. Arbaugh knew right away that he was paralyzed and that there was nothing he could do about it. I feel like these two sentences are diametrically opposed. How do you know that you're paralyzed and there's nothing you can do about it, and then you become inexplicably calm? I mean, I guess it's right there. It's inexplicable, right? But it's like, that is not how I felt when I thought that was my reality. But we make fun of you all the time. Look, I haven't been diagnosed with anything, so it's still fine to make fun of my brain damage. He pondered his predicament as he held his breath. 10 seconds, 15 seconds, 20 seconds. No one seemed to be nearby, and he couldn't hold out any longer. I thought, well, now is as good a time as ever, he said. I basically took a big drink of water and passed out. First of all, you're not supposed to drink salt water. Second of all, why didn't he just yell for people? I'm confused now. Lake? I mean, I guess it could have been a lake, but like, how far was he from his friends? It was a lake. Did they say lake? And I just forgot because I was, yeah, they did say lake and I just forgot because I was so surprised at the development of everything. Yell underwater? He wasn't underwater. He was on the shore. As he came to face down in the water, he tried to move but couldn't. An inexplicable calm, blah, blah, blah. I guess the most you could do is like turn your head to the side. Because, like, if you're face down, even if you take a drink of the water's gonna come back, and you're gonna drown. So he probably had to move his head to the side. Face down in the water while paralyzed. How? Why? People who are paralyzed still can move their heads sometimes. I guess it would depend on the extent of the paralyzation, right? Yelling underwater doesn't accomplish much. Homie was stun-locked, face down. Yeah, I mean, if he was fully stun-locked, I guess that was him just, like... I guess I have to accept this is where it ends, maybe? Which is a horrifying realization to come to. Your mind can do funny things sometimes. You know, you were poisoned one time and yet didn't have the wits to yell for your mom to help you. What the heck? How did you get poisoned? Could have walked it off! Okay, he couldn't have done that. Just move, idiot. I don't think this was one of those times. I mean, I don't know. I have as much information as you guys here. You know, finish the story, and maybe your questions will be answered. Fuck you, Lord Brown Bear! I am a woman, and I will ask questions that will be answered 2 sentences later! He might have been thinking, well, I'm paralyzed for life, so fuck this, and tried to drown himself. Also true. Also potentially true. Movies with you must be torture. Yeah, that's why I mute myself when I watch movies to you guys in Discord.
Scratches, like I'm a real pet!
It was you, wasn't it? I've been watching you recently, Kirsche. All your dream homes have a lake. This guy gets injuries at a lake. What a coincidence. I wonder what the price is on the nearby house. Is it on sale? Was Kirsche seen holding a rock nearby?
I don't know how long ago this happened, but you know, you know, what the heck? Not safe for work. Thank you for the $5 doodles. Shut up and watch the movie. I've actually, having watched movies with her, yes, they are torture sometimes. I'm glad you said something, Nim, because I was just about to out you. I've watched a couple of movies, like, in Discord calls with, like, Nim and other people, and I'm just like, Nim, I hate that you're so silent during the movies. I want someone to talk to during the movie. You need to say things. And he's just like, I turned my brain off and I watched the movie. I don't want to talk during it. I just want to watch. I'm like, no, I want to talk during the movie. Respond to me when I ask questions. Kirsche confirmed black. No, you shut up during the movie. I can't help it, all right, okay? Anyone who talks through a movie gets the gag. It depends on when you talk during the movie, all right? This is why she never knows what's happening in the movie. That's not true! I pay attention! I pay attention so hard sometimes I fuck up my nails when I'm painting them. My favorite is the asks me a question I have no possible way of knowing. Well, that's like involving you in what's going on though, Nim, right? Where it's just like they do something in the movie and it's just like, why would she do that? I don't expect you to know why she would do that, but I want to have the conversation with you. Oh my god, she's looking for the deep, deep lore. You can't go to the movie theater. They're rhetorical questions. And that's for you to say, I don't know, but I want to find out, you know? Like, that's all you have to do. Who's Nim? He's my head moderator and Tard Wrangler. He prevents me from drawing gaping assholes on stream. How to watch movies with Kirsche. Learn to read subtitles. Ah! I'm gonna talk only during the most crucial moments of the movie. Okay, well, that's not true. Correct answer is because she's retarded and gonna die in the first movie. Guess we all have confirmed that Italians indeed aren't white. Having a convo during a movie is anti-Yakubian behavior. That's not a full conversation. You just, like, make a remark, the person responds, and then you keep watching. Oh, God. He did die first in the movie, not die in the first movie? Okay. Is Kirsche dub over sub? No. If it's in a different language, I want to watch it with subtitles. How did that asshole become a gaping one? I don't know. Nikocado Avocado was a mystery to man. Still thinking about the movie, about the porn stars who went to the farmhouse. What? Oh! Oh yeah, there was a movie about, like, porn stars who wanted to shoot a porn movie on a farm.
If you buy a fox and you put the fox in your house, it's gonna do fox things.
And it was
craziest Looney Tunes episode where Wile E. Coyote takes a dive headfirst into a shallow pool the Roadrunner dove into. As he found himself paralyzed face down, he took one deep breath of water and accepted fate.
Anon, thank you for the $10!
See, I would like this sort of movie etiquette if we were watching a movie that I've already seen. Especially if it's one that's a favorite of mine. Not so much if we could answer your questions by watching IT for the first time.
Yeah, but what if I ask the question and then it doesn't get answered? At the end of the movie, I won't remember if I didn't ask the question, but if the movie ends and I'd be like, they never told us why this bitch did that! You'd be like, oh yeah, they didn't. Now we can only speculate. Lord Brown Bear, thank you for the... thank you for the $5 doodles. And I know the porn star one was like, it was a horror movie. And they all went to participate in degeneracy in a farmhouse, and typical young adult writing. One of the camera people was a woman. There was two camera people, and they were a couple, and so it was a man and a woman. It was a couple filming the porn stars, and then the woman camera woman was like, How do you, Mr. Porn Director, feel about, like, your girlfriend fucking these other men in the porn movies? And he's like, it's all showbiz, baby. It's not real because she's fucking him for the camera, so it doesn't matter. She's mine entirely. And this don't mean shit. It's just a way to make money. And the camera girl looks at him and looks at her boyfriend, and then she's just like, I want to star in a movie. And her boyfriend is like, absolutely not. No way, that's not gonna happen. And she's like, but why not? If it doesn't mean anything and it's just for showbiz, then I should be able to do it. Why do you want to restrict my freedom? And her boyfriend is just like, I don't feel comfortable with this. And she was basically just like, yeah, I don't really care.
Plot points during movies, but none of my family likes that, so I have to really bite my tongue to not point out plot points in the movie that I think will happen.
So she ended up starring in a movie, and for like, 10 minutes, everybody painted the boyfriend as the bad guy for not wanting her to star in a porn movie. And then they started getting killed off one by one. And I was just like, I can't feel bad for any of these people because they're all literally shit people. And like, they were getting killed off because the farmer and his wife are old people. And the wife is old and she's got a dusty cunny and she wanted to get fucked. But her husband's just like, my penis don't work anymore, baby. I'm sorry, I can't fuck you. And she's like, I just want to feel beautiful again. And so she decided to kill the porn stars because they made her feel upset because she was no longer youthful and could no longer take dick. Spoiler alert. And her husband's heart will literally explode if he does. Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot. Her husband's heart will literally explode. But she was like, my sexual pleasure matters more than your heart exploding. Please fuck me. And I think at the end of the movie, he actually did fuck her, and he didn't die of a heart attack. So, I mean, she got her cobwebs cleaned out. You need to get fucked, bitch. I will actually die. How could I leave out the graphic old person sex scene? I forgot about it. How dare you spoil a movie that I was never going to watch? Old man, I can't afford the Viagra no more. Yeah, right? Yeah, right? What the fuck is this movie? Actually doing porn for women is a detriment to women's pair bonding oxytocin mechanism? Fun fact. Men also have detrimental effects from doing pornography. And also, unless you're advocating for only gay porn existing, you can't really have porn if men and women aren't fucking. So you can't say it's only detrimental to one person and be like, yeah, it's fine if men do it. Fucking, speaking of harm, NP153 Garlics. Every time I read your name, I want to make risotto, man. Thank you for the $100 doodles. This man came in and slapped his dick on the table. Didn't even say anything. He just wanted to rub it in. Thank you for the 100. The strong, silent 100, my guy.
Thank you.
Especially with a lot of the dudes starting in gay porn. The only porn that should exist is hentai, because nobody is getting boned in real life, plus people can still watch for story and comedy. I'd prefer people consuming hentai over real pornography, but that's just like my opinion, man. You're going to watch that movie that I don't know the name of right after stream? Thanks for the spoilers!
Like a lot of chatters, I was game, very keen even to scramble the fox's dusty eggs. No longer, this is a deal breaker. Nope. Zip. Nada. Movie talkers boil my piss too hard.
Anon, you're not using your brain cells hard enough. Thank you for the $5. If you don't want your woman to talk during a movie, you have a very good tool to use to shut her the fuck up while you're watching. You want to watch a seinen anime with hentai sex? I hate women so much, I only watch porn that has no women! Where else can you see someone scrambling eggs in a woman's ass and then whisking said eggs with his dick? Nim, that happens in real pornography, not just hentai. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. Nim, what the fuck? Oh god, thanks for reminding me that existed, Nim. I had no idea what Nim was talking about at first, and then I remembered that was a random thought I had and I Google searched months ago. What is going on? You know this how? If I have a question, I am going to seek the answer. My curiosity knows no bounds. Whoops, those thoughts slipped out. Speaking of slipping out, two fellow counselors spotted Arba and pulled him from the lake. He woke up on the shore and then passed out again. The next time he woke up was in an ambulance where a paramedic speculated aloud that Arba had been paralyzed from the neck down and said that he would soon be transferred to a helicopter and taken to a hospital. Then he passed out again. When he woke up at the hospital, Arba was being prepped for surgery to deal with what would soon be confirmed as a dislocated spine. That sounds fucking awful.
When I first started going to anime cons, I went into the hentai room and found that everyone was giving the shows the MS deck treatment. This is honestly the best way to watch any pornography.
I want to do more watch-alongs, but I want to have like a mystery science theater set up where like the movie is in the background and there's like some seats in front and I can just turn around and you guys can see my back while I'm in the seat. I could even be obnoxious and like put on my giant hat and be like, "Oh, hey, you having trouble seeing the screen?" You know, just as like a little joke. Come on her back. We're watching a movie, not coming on my back. All the back shots, what the fuck? You like it when anime women yap? Yap, 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 yap. You've seen a streamer do that with her backside showing? Yeah, I think that would be really fucking cool. I think that'd be really fucking cool. So I need to figure out how to do that. In the not so distant future, next Sunday, AD. Thank you for the 100 biddies! Thank you! Thank you, Dantran. Okay, what the fuck is with the shadows? I don't know how to fix them. I've tried fucking with all of my settings, and I don't know how to fix the shadows. The only thing I could come up with to fix them, hold on. I closed the wrong thing. I want to leave the browser. I want to get in my dressing room. Hold on. The only thing I found to fix the shadows was, I think it's this. I think it was this. Ah! Help! Okay. And then... yeah. I think it was just this thing. And then I come back to a reality. And now I am a comic book foxu. Comic book foxu, and that fixes the shadows for the most part.
I want her to touch my pee-pee less than 3.
What? I will not touch your pee-pee. How dare you take Bailey's name in vain? You whore! Thank you for the $5. Horny not Bailey.
Honestly, that's a good look for you. Thank you. I gotta give him the, I'm not really bad. I'm just drawn that way. Oh god, she's right out of a Linkin Park music video. Crawling in my skin, these wounds they will not heal. Damn, you got sucked into the Aha music video. Ow, 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 ow. I don't like what's going on with your lips, though. Makes you look like you have micro shark teeth. Aww. I don't think it looks like micro shark teeth. It's just that my canines are more visible this way. For a second, I thought she was going to say crawling in my foreskin. What's wrong with you? And Kirsche becomes the one thing her enemies fear becoming: transparent. True and real. I'm for creatine. They give it the $2. Holy crap, it's Manga Fox. Where have you been? It's actually a really neat visual effect. It is. I think it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty heckin' neat. Dujin Kirsche? Wow! We're on Twitch though, so no dicks. Now you have to start breaking the habit. the bridge people fear the transparent. I mean, I could just stay this way. I could just stay anti-color Foxu. What does it look like with my hat on?
Ding. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so cute! Look at the pineapple!
Now that you see through, can we put behind your head to accurately represent your brain?
What do you mean?
You've seen this filter, but tinted red?
Yeah, I can tint it any color I desire.
Based chatter, true. And NP Garlics is very based. One step closer to the edge. Oh my gosh. Kirsche can't lie to us. We could see right through her. They mean coconut tinted cum color? I wonder... Hold on, I want to see... Because there's like an opaque background, kind of. Oh my god. I am unlockable character, Foxu. I'm like a boss in Kingdom Hearts right now. That's not what I was expecting. Does that mean I can like...
Oh, wow.
I'm not as jiggly. I'm not as jiggly in the shadow realm. That's a little strange. She's unlocked. Who's that Foxu? Your boobs look huge like they do. They look enormous in the shadow realm for some reason. Oh my god. This would actually be a really great fandom bit, unironically. Like, start stream like this, and it's like... Alright, chat. You don't deserve to look at my pretty face until you give $1 million in donations. So I'm just going to sit here in the shadows and watch you beg like the worm you are until those donos start rolling in. Pay $9.99 to unlock 1 pixel. Yeah, right? Better than donating to wear a cowboy vest? What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh no. Oh no, no.
Oh my god. I'm loving this.
Ikron, I was making a joke! I was making a joke! What are you doing?
The vest is a DSP dono goal? Oh my god. Ikron hate, thank you for the 13,900 biddies. Don't make the fandom jokes look real. Thank you, Ikron hate. You fucking mad lad, dude. What the fuck? A Buckethead, thank you for the 100 biddies. You're too good at this to be such a sub IRL. I'm not good at being fandom! What do you mean? Here, Rapult was going through his sound clips with me, and we unironically have enough fandom sound bites from you to make an entire Fandom Friday alert box. I have fandom alerts? What do you mean? You really lean into that shit a little too easily? Oh, I've grown up on the internet. Of course I know how to say cursed shit. And it's like, there are unironic fandom streamers on Twitch, but instead of just being like, like our goal today is like 50 gift subs, and if we don't hit that goal, like, you just don't deserve to even lick my feet. Like, if you're gonna do fandom, do it fucking well. Don't sound like you're bored, all right? Like, Dark fur ear tips continue to be a trend. Ow, 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 ow. Cowboy vest is a DSP reference to him dono begging, and the reward was him wearing a vest for another day. The legendary vest streak. Maybe if he, like, wrote people's names on it, I could be like, at least he's doing a cam girl thing. I don't know, man. Chat funded you a literal cuck chair, and I still haven't found a tufted blue chair in a Victorian style. Kier sewing, tee hee hee ha ha, Kier reaping, oh no, how is this happening? They aren't real skooky, I'm not a fandom streamer. She got one primary color closer to existing. At first when you showed us Anti-Fox, you felt like it would appear in your mirror at night to steal your soul. Now that you've spoken as the Shadow Fox enough, you see it like a Kirsche. Yeah. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on, what? Where are the... I want the exclamation points, hold on. Is it, no? Is that, no? Oh, the hearts are cute like this! The hearts are really cute like this! It looks like I'm crying blood like this too. Where's the exclamation points? There we go. The exclamation points are just like an outline. That's really cute. That's really cute. I like that. Danny D, thank you for the $4.99. Kirsche, you're so much of a sub, you'll play Findom when told to. Yeah, pretty much, actually. Master Gullah, thank you for the $2. Silhouettes are suggestively sexy in my book. I guess that's a good point as well. Don't worry, lads. I'm currently on a deep cover mission to prove Kirsche is a sub. It's a multi-stage process, but I'm confident that it's going quite well. Trust the plan. All the proof you need that I'm a sub is that I want a dominant man. Fate? She has the skills. How do you have time to watch me, but you don't have $5? Yeah, right? Instead of screaming into the mic like your audience are children, instead of being like, you don't have $5, like you sound like an indignant cunt, right? But if you lean in a little bit, right? If you play it up and you're just like, you're going to tell me that you don't have $5 to give to your mistress? I'm not into the frog vomit butthole, but like, I'm curious if he's done it. Okay, I think we should just end stream now, because I don't think the timing is going to get any better than that. Oh my god! So, instead you hit him with that. You hit him with that, and when they're just like, wow, I didn't think about it that way. And you're like, yeah, of course you didn't think about it that way. That's why you're the disgusting little pay piggy, and you live to finance my dreams. You know? You just gotta lean into it! How? I can't possibly be better than the people who actually do this for a living. Like, I just refuse to believe. You want to nom on those ears? They do look like candy like this. Kiwi Farms Whisperer! How many thousands did he make people donate for the surprise of showing a cat? Silvani, thank you for the 200 biddies. Yeah, no, both the transparent filters really drew your attention to the fangs. Kirsche, why are you making my biting fetish worse? Why can't monster girls be real? Ziz, can you pull up that really nice artwork I had done of me biting a hand? Because, oh man, I love hands. Oh, call me, Foxu. Anya. I know. I'm scrolling down. Danny D does not get to talk about subs. Wait, why? Essen77, they give the $20 doodles. New filter, some sunglasses would look great on the Razor Fist stream. I don't have a sunglasses asset. I should fucking get one, dude. Kirsche wants to be able to tell her child if they were conceived, will she be— oh my god, no, Terry! Kirsche and Pippa are fandom streamers, let's go! The simplest is she a dom or a sub test is to ask a woman, what do you want for dinner? You guys see how long it takes me to order food when I've done it on stream before? Are you kidding me? Ayo, nah, that look with that model is horrifying. I think I'm cute. We've peaked. Dommy Mommy DSP, he would make a fortune. Oh no. Is it just you? Does the silhouette mode make Foxy's clothes look kind of painted on? I mean, oh my god. Yeah, the shadows still kind of freak out, but it doesn't look quite as bad when you're in like you know, liminal space. My clothes look almost illegal in liminal space, but I promise you they're not. Oh, my knees have a bit of a shadow on them. My knees got some shadowing going on. Wah, 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 wah. Aw, the tipsies of my tail. It's all like a paintbrush. That's cute. That's cute. I like that. Not Mr. J! Thank you for the 5 gift subs, my dude. Thank you! Thank you! Conscript Yuki, thank you for the 5 gift subs as well. Thank you! Thank you! Sorry I gave $5 to fund an Orcat's gotcha addiction. Imagine giving money to other women instead of me. Send this man to the penis-flaying chamber.
For the transparent Findom Foxu, here's $5.25.
Oh my god.
Will order around or be ordered around by you anytime, LOL. Also, just hit resonance level 39, I'm gonna make it.
Oh, you're fucking cracked. Oh, you're fucking cracked, dude. Thank you. Thank you. I'll have to thank you again in a second because I'm bringing up Ziz's little artwork here. Oh my god, I'm black now. There's a little credit to the artist, 2024 Les PT over here. I love this artwork. I love this artwork so fucking much, dude. It's so good. It's so good. That's literally one of the only pieces you have saved to your computer. You already know how good it is. I saw the way that this artist drew teeth, and I immediately knew that I needed to commission him. And he was just like, I haven't drawn many women. I hope that's okay. Literally one of the only pieces you saved, though. God damn. Hidden, thank you for the $4.99. Reminds you of Derpixian's implications animations. I don't remember those. Holy shit. Should definitely do that when I collab with Razorfist. We'll both be black and white. Oh my god. That'd be funny, actually. If I could find a way to make like my body not transparent, but also not completely shadow, that would help too. Yoshikage Kirsche loves hands. True. True. Foxwomans, you made the Kirsche dactyl and dropped it into the meme channel. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Video Gamer, thank you for the $5.25. Going over the $5. You're fucking nuts. We'll order around or be order around. I don't like giving orders. It makes me feel weird. If you need help with AFK Journey, talk to everyone in the Wallet Bonfire channel on the Cord. Yeah. 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 You're at resident level 71. Holy shit. Holy shit. Does this mean you get the chat? Didn't know I was into this, but apparently I am very into this. I love biting. Plot twist, Asmongold being nommed.
I have a friend who also a woman with the tism and she's into hands. Is this a frequent correlation?
I would bite Asmongold's hands. Lloyd Brown there, thank you for the $5. You have a friend who's also a woman with the tism and she's into hands. I think it's more a woman thing than a tism thing, if I'm being honest. It's nice to be given head pets. Ah, yeah. Doran90, thank you for the $5. That could be us, but you got the Bostonian debuff. Excuse you, me. I think you mean the Bostonian buff. Fire Sky 15, thank you for the 5. Your ability to change your pitch of your voice and even add an accent is phenomenal. Thank you. My only talent is my throat, so I better be damn good at it. Recently, I've been having a lot of struggles, though. My throat has been really sore and rough, and I've been coughing a lot, and I've had a lot of phlegm. And I feel like it's been this way since the Donathon ended, so I hope I didn't do some, like, lasting damage during the Donathon. More like a Bostonian puff. Hey, yo, fuck you, buddy! Women do frequently mention a man's hands. Well, men hardly ever do that about women. I think I realized that I was super into hands when a guy sent me a picture of his hand like on his quilt on his bed, and I was just like, man, that's a really nice hand. Man, I could picture that hand wrapping around my neck and squeezing the breath out of me and... Oh. And then I was like, wait, that's not normal. That's not a normal train of thought to have when looking at someone's hand. And he didn't even send it for like any sexual connotations. And then years later, I had another man send me a goofy picture where he was holding like you know those bottles, those like cylinder bottles of like condiments that pizza places have. He was holding like a bottle of ranch in his hand, and he was like, I was like joshing him, right? And he's like, I'm gonna fucking squirt you with this ranch dressing, you bitch. And I was like, oh, your hand looks really nice there, man. Hand hoes are worse than feet bros, it seems. Oh my god. He will like do it. In my head I was like, yeah, you squirt me with that ranch and I'm gonna bite the fuck out of that hand. Ooh. Nim, you have to get the hose. This stream went places. Hold on. I gotta fix my colors. I muted myself instead of going into my dressing room. Hold on, chat. I'm thinking about hands too much. I can't function. Oh my god. Okay. All right, we're back. We're back to reality. Go take a cold shower.
We're trying to inflate my penis like a dick balloon. I want to read that one.
This stream is definitely moist. That's
Normally
why I sit on a towel.
I take orders from my dummy mommy, but this girl can't but follow orders from a dummy mommy fox who talks so commandingly.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Darth Andrea, did you just say that you want to take orders from a dummy mommy? I have a woman who's attracted to my Bostonian voice.
Toys are made for.
I've won the internet now. Darth Andrea, thank you for the $10 doodles. Thank you. Thank you. You ever seen llamas with hats? I feel like I'm obligated now, right? To give a little I guess, just for you, Darth Andrea, I can be a good dummy mommy. Spider God, thank you for the $7 doodles. Kirsche is whose those hand-shaped toys are made for. Excuse me, biting silicone wouldn't feel the same as biting a fleshy man hand, and I'm not into getting fisted. That's a little extreme, dude. I was like, out of curiosity, would the women who like being stepped on count as the female version of foot bros? I mean, probably. ZN, thank you for the 500 biddies. Slightly tangential question. As someone who wants to look for a girlfriend but is hesitant to actually date due to fears of turning out like your father who had 0 relationships he didn't cheat on, am I being too paranoid or am I right in keeping to myself so I don't emotionally hurt anyone? You are not your parents. I can understand your worry, but like, you are a completely different person. If you do something bad to a woman, it is not because of your father, it is because you made those decisions. If you feel like you are not going to do that to a woman, then stick by that, right? If you cheat, that is a decision that you make. If you care about someone, you will not cheat on them. I wish you luck in finding a woman who cares about you and returning that care to her. There are rules of the internet. You will win as soon as a woman likes you. True. Did I hear you say you haven't replaced your Hitachi yet? Oh no, I did. A Miss Streamer's second female chatter has turned into a lesbian. Kirsche appealing to the 0.5% of her audience. Hey, it's at least 4% on the YouTubes. You need a dommy daddy and some pets. And Kirsche should just buy a hand-shaped chew toy at this point. No, I want to chew on the real flesh. Time to send a realistic hand model to her P.O. box. Okay, I would accept that. I wouldn't chew on it, but I would have to put it, like, in a display shelf, right? Be like, here is Skewky's hand. He sent it to me as a birthday present. What if I told you all that the stream isn't even halfway done? What the hell? What the hell? Dumb question. You're worried about dating because your dick is small and worried about being laughed at. Don't. Don't. Skewky, don't bring up how I murdered that man, okay? But like, it really don't matter. It really don't. Even if your boopus is incredibly small and it can't grow past the size of a button, you have other things that you can work with, and if your woman loves you, she's not really gonna care that much. You're alone because you don't think the man you are now deserves a relationship. You have to care about yourself before you try and get into a relationship, because you could enter in some very self-destructive behaviors if you are continuously worried about not deserving the relationship that you're in, and that will cause damage not only to yourself but to the person you're dating. So even if you still have things to work on, like it's not that you don't deserve a relationship if you're not perfect, because nobody's fucking perfect. But like if you have a genuine like I don't deserve love feeling, try to work through some of that so you're at a place where you can believe the other person when they say they care about you before getting into a relationship with them. Would I not be into macrophilia? Think about it, Foxwoman. A giant himbo holding you in his masculine hands like a toy. Well, I don't think I want to be like tiny, right? Like I don't want to actually be torn in half. This isn't actually hentai. Got a real hand that's desensitized from playing with puppies. Oh my god. The horror fan in you is listening to me talking about chewing real flesh, and yeah, you know where my mind is going. Not like that! To quote an obscure video turned private many years ago, absolutely disgusting. I will now go and extend my Pornhub subscription. Pro tip, if she points out your small boopus, just point out her large beepus. True.
If you buy a fox and you put the fox in your house, it's gonna do fox things.
I do the fox thing!
With Destiny revealing he's a substantial cuck and enjoys it, I think at this point he should just admit he broken and hire Jordan Peterson to try and fix him.
What if the dingus is okay, but one of the balls looks all funny because it got squished real bad one time? I don't think that should matter at all. True, people are too obsessed with dick size, and they only are because they have porn brain rot or have been brainwashed by society. True and real. Ha! Help! True and real. You want to be choked? You want to bite onto hands? I don't know. I don't know anymore. What don't you know? You're a demand. What don't you know? I can attest to what she's saying. You've been on the other side of that mindset.
Yeah.
Why is the third trending pooping? I don't want to think about it. You're alone mostly because you haven't found a woman you want to try with and you're just content with yourself after what your ex put you through? Yeah, after my last relationship, I was just like, I am really not in a mental space to try anything right now, dude. Like, my last relationship was exploded due to his mental issues, and it did a fucking number on my mental. It was real bad, dude. It was, oh man. So, you know, just eventually got to get back out there once your mental recovers. Now I just don't have time. It's a different issue now. Logically, you understand why, but whenever a YouTuber gushes over female audience, you can't help but feel like we men are considered as second-class waivers. It's not that men are considered second-class waivers. Everybody knows that you guys are like the bulk of our audience and support. It's just like there's so few women that consume the stream content that it's like, god damn, we caught some mythical creatures here. You hit a girl's cervix with only 5.5 inches. No amount of dick can compensate for bad communication. True? True? Hold on a moment. You saying that deserving love is reopening the wound in your heart and needs to process this again? Yes. Yes. She'd want more Andre the Giant. Oh my god. If you think you don't deserve a relationship today, you need to immediately start thinking, but what can I start doing today to help me think that I do deserve a relationship tomorrow? And it's less like the word, I don't like using the word deserve because it feels like so like set in stone, right? Like you're not entitled to other people caring about you, but like you should find someone who does. Yeah? You should find someone who does care about you, and you do deserve to be with someone that isn't going to cause you further harm. And so if you feel like you're undeserving of someone loving you and caring about you and having those nice things, try and sort out what you think is wrong and what you can do to make progress on that so that you can feel comfortable giving yourself to somebody else and believing them when they say how much they care about you. If I sent Kira a model of my hand, I would want her to use it to masturbate. Okay. All right. Okay. This man has transcended horny posting. I think he's won.
Buy a fox and you put the fox in your house, it's gonna do fox things.
I'm gonna do the fox things. I'm not gonna masturbate with your hands.
Been together since July 2000, and no other woman has been able to make me need to change panties with just a look like she does. Everyone needs someone like that.
Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Huge true. Darth Andrea, thank you for the $10 doodles. I'm glad to hear that your wife and you have a beautiful fucking relationship. That's the thing that everybody should strive to have, you know? You want someone that even after you get super comfortable, instead of being like, maybe I'm bored with this person, you just have those little reminders of like how you fell in love with them in the first place and why you're comfortable with them. Not supposed to say it out loud, jackass. Mods, remove that man's hands.
Your pussy.
A rider of the metal horse, thank you for the $3. Nice words from Sweet Fox Lady. I want you guys to make it. I don't want anyone black-pilled and feeling like it's impossible to have a wife and have children, by the way. I want you guys to make it, dude. Why you? There's gonna be shitty people. You're gonna get disappointed. You're gonna have some people who are shit. You gotta work through it, you know? You gotta be like, no, you're not worth my time. You treat me poorly. Fuck off. I'm gonna find someone who cares. Find someone who you feel will not judge you for your schizo post, but join in them with you. Oh no. But giant himbo squishing tiny fox would make great hentai material. Yeah, I mean, sure. Make the dojin. Turn me into a fairy fighting comic. Seems like the dating market's kind of bad for everyone lately. Honestly, when you feel poorly about it, you try to improve yourself, do push-ups, invest, learn a new skill. It's hard and it sucks sometimes, but you still have your growth regardless of what happens. Absolutely. Absolutely. Dating market is fucked for quite literally everyone. Kirsche the Great Fox, where do we find good women to date? That's a good fucking question. I don't know where to find good women or good men. I don't know where people congregate at this point in time. And that was like, I had a tab the other day that I like wasn't intending on talking about. I can't even remember where it was in my tabs. I might have just closed it. I might have just closed it since I wasn't intending on talking about it.
The Rubicon of horny posting has been crossed. Honorable chatters, if you feel the need to meet in hand game, at the very least don't tell us. Open an incognito tab, take 5 to 10 minutes and get it out of your system.
This is where we were. But there was a Twitter thread talking about like, oh, hey, what is it that prevents husbands from cheating on their wives? Is it just being extra loyal, or is it like a not wanting to break a commitment or something? Like, I can't remember the question, but like the guy reposted that and was like, what if I told you there was a secret third reason? And the secret third reason is your husband only doesn't cheat on you because he doesn't have other options, which is to imply that every woman who is married, the man that married her didn't want her but settled for her. And as soon as he is given an option to cheat with someone, he will take it because that is just men's nature. And I was like, that is probably the most disgusting thing I've seen. And this had over 100,000 likes. There were a lot of men agreeing with him that the only reason men don't cheat in a relationship or a marriage is that they simply have not been given an offer to cheat yet. And if men want to say, yeah, the only reason we don't cheat is because we haven't been given an offer with which to do so, we only settle for the woman we're currently in a relationship with, I feel like you lose the ability to get angry at women who do the hypergamy thing, right? Because you're basically advocating for the same exact thing. If you have a good relationship, there's simply nothing to gain in cheating. Exactly. Exactly. You saw that post? Stupido. You don't cheat because you fucking love your wife. Exactly. Exactly. Women don't realize how easy they tend to have it when it comes to finding partners. No. Women have an easy time finding hookup partners. Women have an easier time getting casual sex than men do. It's not an easier time getting a long-lasting, loving relationship. Absolutely 0% easier. Sounds like frat boy culture, if anything. It's about 100,000 people projecting, Dios mío! Sorry, the statistics, as you've seen it, are 90% divorces are filed by women, 85% of men don't cheat first, and often cheat only after finding out they've been cheated on. I don't know what the statistics are, but men cheating has been a trope for a very, very long time in media for a reason. Again, women have had the tropes, like with the cabana boy, with the milkman, with the mailman, etc. The lonely, bored housewife has been a trope for ages. But again, so has the lawyer cheating on his wife with his secretary. So has the work wife been a cultural aspect. Most men are more into competitive ranked sex. You saw some statistics that for many women, it's like 50 to 70%. For gay men, it's 25%. And for lesbian women, it's almost 75% of divorce. Holy shit. What if everyone with a pulse would just not be a whore? That's what I'm saying. It's a horrible person issue. The poster just happens to be a man. You're sure that some women and men do it? Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm not saying all men believe what that Twitter poster is saying. I'm saying that Twitter poster is an asshole. And people who are agreeing with him are probably the same men who would complain about hypergamy and how whorish women have become, while also saying, yeah, the only reason I don't cheat on a woman is because I haven't been given an offer to. Instructing on cheating nuclear NSA is at my door. What? You're like, there's also an eye for an eye sort of equality people are trying to force gain? Yes, exactly. Exactly. How many men are raising kids that aren't theirs again? Last time we checked, somewhere around 40%. I don't think they should, though. I don't think they should. I completely understand men who get completely turned off when they encounter a single mother and they're like, I don't want to raise another dude's kid. Don't raise someone else's kids. It's an unfortunate thing, but it's like you gotta pick a little better. That's why I don't have kids. I've picked terribly in the men that I have dated. And I did not think having children with any of them would have been a good idea, which probably, somewhere in my woman brain when I was younger, should have tipped me off. If I wouldn't have children with this man, I probably shouldn't date him. Just poor decision making on the part of the woman. Yeah, I've had my share of fucking poor decision making, but at least I didn't make a long-lasting poor decision. Tennessee passed a law where you're required to have a blood test at birth so you know it's yours. I don't see the problem with that either. Why would I cheat? I can't get an achievement from that. Once again, women have a way easier time getting dates than men, so even if they have to go through 99 shit men to find a good man, men who have to do the same takes way more time to even get a date. Women don't have it easy, but they do have it easier. I can agree with that assessment. Probably way easier if you have like a metric fuck ton of people throwing lures out at you. Even if 99% of them will just be like, hey yo baby, you want some fuck? Only if the woman is widowed? Yeah, if they're widowed, that's a different story. That's a completely different story. That's not her fault. That's an unfortunate situation. Did I see the video of the girl singing her car? I know, very descriptive, where she asks why she can't find a man. You know, the bitch boss type? No? No, I don't think so. Vetting a potential mate is a skill almost nobody develops. True! And that's, in theory, what friends or good family would be for. Help. Girlfriend wants cuddles, you gotta go for that. Good luck! I hope you enjoy the cuddle fest. I'm fucking leaning to the side, man. I'm fucking leaning to the side. There's hundreds of those videos, man. You'd be an adoptive dad in a heartbeat, but not a single mother savior. They had a chance. She should have picked better. Yep. Yep, go out, go find that guy. Go find the guy who made the child. You're happy to mentor kids who need father figures? That's what Big Brother programs are for? Yeah, mentoring is different from, like, being a stand-in father, though. I saw a video about a girl saying she went home with a guy and said, we won't bang. Guy respects that, and then she said, what, are you gay just for accepting my word? No, that's a respectful dude. What a dumb bitch. What a dumb fucking idiot woman. He tried with a single mother. Never again. Your mom had a BC of 1. What is a BC? You're a woman. What is this meta where women film themselves in a car talking about their relationship status? The only thing I ever filmed in a car wasn't even a film. It was a picture, and it was when I took a foot picture in my car's mirror. I put my foot out the window so you could see the top of my feet and my pretty painted toesies. And then in the car's window, you could see my soles. It was the perfect foot pic. I refuse to be Captain Save-A-Ho. As on the flip side, I won't date a single father either. I don't want to raise another woman's children. Why are you taking feet pics? Why aren't you taking feet pics, Vulpes Foxbrush? Your BC is 1, your wife's BC is 1. We are abnormal. What is BC? I know that is like before Christ. Why are you not sharing feet pics? If you want a foot pic, you gotta get me to 100,000 followers, chat.
You can't make me!
Speaking of romance, when are we getting a Kirsche darky?
What if the mom died in childbirth? That would be a widow, which again I said earlier is a different story. Oh, body count. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. No, wait, she has a point. Stating stats without the reason behind the stats shows you're not interested why something happens. You just want to spread your personal beliefs. I mean, potentially, yeah. I don't remember stats. I'm bad with numbers, dude. You'd rather spend time playing video games instead of dating? I would rather be dating someone I can play video games with. You aren't Aboriginal. A camera can capture your soul. It can't capture the soul of my feet, though. Body count, you coconut. Yeah, see, Morphizer does. I only do it as before Christ, dude. Remember, chat, number of partners and marriage success rates are inversely correlated. I also feel like everyone is an individual, right? Like, while statistics might say one thing, it also very much depends on the person. Are you sure you can capture a foot soul? It's like, who's to say when someone starts becoming too much? Like, if I were to date a guy and he was like, oh yeah, I fucked 20 women, I was like, that's a lot of women. How did you, I don't think you've had 20 relationships that are long-term at your age. So clearly you're participating in a little bit of hookup stuff here, which means clearly we have some values that are a little bit opposed here. I don't, you know, I don't want someone who is going around digging ditches and then is now ready to settle down, as they say. Judge groups by statistics, judge individuals as individuals, but do feel free to have scientifically based preconceptions. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Man whore. As someone whose parents have been together since high school, you can't really get mad at you for wanting that kind of relationship. Yeah? I was raised by my grandparents, and their relationship is the kind of relationship I want. It is like the very traditional kind of relationship, which is why, like, looping, when people come out and they're just like, it's emasculating cuck behavior to ask your wife for money. I was like, if you're bringing home the money and your wife is handling the finances, how the fuck else are you gonna know what fits in the budget, you idiot? Supposedly, overall divorce rates are about 40%, gay rates are about 30%, and lesbian are about 70%, just a thought. Somebody said that earlier. I'm not gonna blindly believe statistics thrown out by chat either, because, like, that'd be bad to do. Worst women you've ever heard of lately is a woman who fucked 500 guys in a year. That is 10% of the crew in a super carrier. I knew a guy. I don't want to mod it yet either. I'm gonna put pig.
But you already said you captured your foot's soul with a camera.
That's a different kind of soul. It's spelled different. Bahamut, thank you for the $5 doodles. But yeah, Isaiah, I knew a guy, and he didn't do necessarily porn, but other dudes would pay him to like jerk off for them on camera, and he would like sell his used socks or his used underwear to these men as well. And he got a girlfriend, and his girlfriend had like, oh god, let me try to remember how old she was. I can't remember. I think she was like 21, and she had already had sex with over 200 men. And he was just like, I've been given an offer to go do pornography, and I would like to go do pornography, but my girlfriend has already expressed that she takes issue with the kind of sex work I do through online already. And I don't think that I can give up doing sex work just because I love my girlfriend. And he ended up choosing doing pornography over staying with the girl. And then for like almost 2 years after the fact, he bemoaned having lost her because she was someone that he cared about, and he felt that because of his choices that he has made up to this point, not just with pornography, but with like doing the sexual stuff online with men, it would be hard for him to find a woman that would be okay with his life choices. And so I was like, man, this is just like a car wreck, dude. He chose selling socks to other dudes rather than stay with his girl with men. No, he went to do like actual pornography. Like he went and like filmed porn. Obviously, no one wants to feel like they settled or were settled for, but there's no such thing as a perfect partner. How are you supposed to find that middle ground of a flawed person that you're happy to be with? Or is that an asshole way to view the world? I feel like that is an asshole way to view the world, and I'll explain in a second.
As I near closer to 30 and the dating market gets worse, I'm starting to think if I'm not married by I'm 40ish, I'm taking the John McAfee route and going out in a pile of hookers and blow and until I'm eventually killed by the CIA. Are you still on the same tab, Internet Fox? Remember, most of the statistics apply to people who live in cities because majority of people live in or near cities. Divorce rates and other rates are lower in suburbs and small towns, even the crime states.
But I think that's an asshole way to view the world. That thinking that like either you're being settled for or you're settling for someone. And again, I will use my last relationship as an example. He was one of the people that was just like, I hate myself. I feel like I'm a terrible person. I don't know what you see in me. You could literally leave me at any moment. Anyone else would be better than I am. Oh, I don't know why you're here. I never once felt like I was settling for him. Like, he had his issues. He had problems, but they were things that I was willing to deal with because he was someone that I cared about. On my end, I was like, I have anxiety. I know how hard it's been for me to work through anxiety issues, to work up the courage to go to therapy, to have to deal with being medicated for it, to having to work through all of the things that happen to me both mentally and physically when I experience the anxiety. So what kind of person would I be if I say, I expect you to deal with my anxiety, but I can't deal with your mental health issues? Right? I would have felt like a hypocrite. I didn't feel like I was settling. I felt like he's someone I care about, and I can assist him, I can help him into becoming a person that I see, right? I was like, I want you to eventually be able to see in yourself what I see in you, because I find value in you and I care about you. And if I can see value in you, I want you to be able to see that too. So he might have been at a different place than me, and he might have had a lot more issues than I did, but I didn't feel like I was settling. And I think that's how it should be. I think if you enter into a relationship thinking, I'm settling for this person, that's not going to be a lasting relationship. It's gonna be a bad one, most likely. Okay, this one's for chat. What do you think of a man that does porn? Is it a hustle or is he a beta? I mean, who calls it a hustle? And I wouldn't call him a beta either. I'd just say it's kind of gross. I wouldn't date a man who did pornography, no. Well, it couldn't have been both, and now he felt bad choosing wrong. Classic story. You go to the countryside in any country and you might find women who are quote-unquote traditional and not in the TikTok way. Jesus Christ, modern society manages to find a new way every day to disgust you. Oh my god. You're a good woman, Kirsche. Well, thank you. I try my best to be decent at the least. Understand the male psyche. We're not given any sort of pep talks or support for self-esteem, which is told to do better. There's very damaging effects on men and leads to a lot of them either self-loathing or being egotistical to try and prove others wrong. And I mean, that is a problem. That is a big problem that men feel like, and are not only feel like, but are told that they can't talk about those things. You left him for a Levi Docky as soon as you had $25 to upgrade. Look, he was already gone at that point, okay? I think a lot of it has to do with communication. You have to be able to have an open line of communication with both people in the relationship. Otherwise, you may end up feeling like you're settling, or they may end up feeling like they're settling. But without talking and understanding where each person is coming from, nothing gets resolved. Yeah. And communication is a huge issue. Nobody wants to fucking talk anymore, dude. Friendly reminder, John McAfee enjoyed having women shit on his face through a hole in a hammock. What the fuck?
As a single guy that just turned 41, I just focus on my life and what I enjoy, and don't worry about the hoes.
Yeah. Yep. Pro tip, you can't fix anybody if they don't want to fix themselves. Yeah, and that was what I had to learn as well. It's like he didn't want to get help. He didn't want to fix the issues that he had. He was content in his self-loathing mediocrity. And if he doesn't want to help himself, I can't help him. I can be there to support someone. I can be there to give you support. But if you're not going to put in the effort to help yourself, I can't make you, man. You can't fix us, but we can break you. The self-doubt destructions are one of the most sad. I don't think many follow my train of thought, though. It's very, very hard to break out of the self-doubt and self-destructive behavior. So I feel for dudes who are stuck in that kind of rut. It's very hard to break out of. And I don't want to see more people do what happened in my last relationship. I genuinely don't want to see people ruin a good thing because they have this, like, mental block that they see with themselves. Most people go into relationships thinking, what am I getting out of this? It's sad, but it's hard to find the opposite. That's the weirdest thought to have, because it's just like, I've never had the what am I getting out of this in terms of a relationship. It's just like, I feel more strongly than friendship for this guy. And that's what I'm getting out of this. And then, you know, I probably have to think a bit further than that, because again, I get treated pretty poorly every time. So maybe I have to think about more than just, wow, I really like him. Oh, man. You rate relationships by how fast you get to sleep with her. The sooner she opens her legs, the sooner you go. If she jumped in bed with you so fast, then she did that with others as well. As she sees sex as a tool for relationships and not using the actual building blocks of relationship. So later, when the sex is boring and when else there's... So later, when the sex is boring, then what else is there to the relationship for me and her? To me, sex is the bonus and not the deal maker. I agree. I wouldn't call it a bonus. It's still, like, part of the relationship, but, like, I agree with how you approach things there. Like, I think being sexually compatible is very important, but being sexually compatible is a conversation you can have. It doesn't mean you have to, like, fuck within a week or some shit, you know? Keep in mind, he threw all that away because he let his friends gaslight him, if you're remembering correctly. Yeah. His friends were upset. You know, misery loves company. His friends were upset that he wasn't playing video games as often with them because he was spending time with me. And, so they gaslit him into thinking I was controlling and manipulative, and he believed the friends. And it's like, what am I'm not going to tell a grown man you can't talk to your friends anymore because they're lying to you. Plus, if I said that, I would just reinforce what they're saying, right? So I just had to hope, like, eventually he would see that his friends are manipulating him. And he didn't. And he didn't, unfortunately. So, you need to believe you deserve more than the gay men who will abuse you. You'll get a good himbo. I hope so, one day. Kirsche's toxic confirmed. I just confessed I was. I just confessed I was what? What do you mean by this, Mr. Bacon Quagga? Would I judge a partner for his hentai tags? What the heck? Hentai isn't real, man. Impressive. If you feel unworthy of your partner, ask yourself if you trust and respect your partner's judgment. They like you, so there must be a reason. Improve yourself until the feeling goes away, right? Right? Good advice is to meditate on yourself. Stop letting others tell you who you are. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. If you look in the wrong places, you'll find the wrong guys or gals. But what's the right place, you know? That's hard to find. That's hard to find. That you was what? Kirsche, my favorite fox wife. How are you? We're looping. We got distracted by many topics. By many topics, dude. Absolutely, I would judge it if I was fugging the NTR tag. Burn it all. True. True and real. Grade school? What? What? I saw a few people say it, but you just admitted that you were, so I assumed you guys are saying I admitted that I was manipulative and controlling. So I was waiting for the response, and I just got grade school? I don't know what you guys are talking about over there in YouTube chat. If they liked me, there's clearly something wrong with them. True. But a tangent Sunday!
I think this is a white pill, but the past was way more degenerate than modern society. Sleeping around was common, it just wasn't as openly talked about as it is now. On average, we are all probably more chaste now than in the past couple hundred years.
Kirsche manipulates me into being a better person. I think my favorite anti-comment recently was somebody saying she's getting what she deserved for promoting unwholesome content. I had a guy who liked me in grade school, but I didn't like him. Karma! I actually didn't have a guy that liked me in grade school. I got made fun of for being into boy things because I played video games. I'd bring my Game Boy to school and I would play Pokemon inside my desk, and I got made fun of for that. I had 0 people crushing on me in grade school. That dude is capping. Yeah, right? You can only come to that conclusion. We're more chaste by abusing stats about all the people not having sex. And Kirsche, consultation fees. Your hands. True. True and real. Spider Bro, thank you for $4.99. After hearing that speech, no dating needed. Straight to marriage. The dating is the vetting process. What do you mean? What do you mean? Seeing her play the Peppa Pig game would still be awesome. I still didn't know there was a Peppa Pig game, dude. What the heck? Digimon supremacy. True and real. Nerd hate was bad in the 90s. Video games and anime used to be super lame. True. Also true. Like Kirsche plays Pokemon. Digimon's clearly better. Making fun of you is liking you. Maybe don't be a dick. You're not part of the stereotype that YouTube has with its commenters. I don't know about that. The bait at one point was believable. Now it's just beyond meat.
Ew, I don't want to get sick.
You had a girl that liked you when you were in 4th grade. She had a massive crush on you. Had the same in 6th grade. You moved out, but saw them later in college. They both were hot as hell. You still hate yourself for not thinking about the future. I was like, it's 4th grade. What do you mean? I think, like, my one standout crush story that I remember even as an adult, you know, is, in kindergarten. In kindergarten, I had a crush on this cute blonde boy with green eyes. And, I was afraid of the dark, so kids thought I was a weirdo. I thought being afraid of the dark was, like, a common kid thing, so in retrospect, being made fun of for that was kind of weird. But, I really liked this guy, and so I always wanted to, like, play around with him at recess. And at one point, I guess he got just, like, really annoyed with the fact that I liked him, and so he stabbed me in the eye with a stick. And, I had eye problems for, like, the rest of the year. It is weird, your classmates are fucked, yeah? I just admitted it, and kids will pick up on that. What are you talking? Stop being vague. If you're vague posting in my chat, I hate you. Did he turn out to be gay later down the line? I don't know. I never spoke to him again after that. You really do know how to pick him. I was cursed from the beginning, chat. I can't help it. My God. That's how you deal with Kirsche. A good eye poke takes care of her. I was born to be yandere. Once I have the key to your house, you're not getting rid of me, okay? What kind of kids did you go to school with? Felons? No. Remember Germans having great Digimon opening songs since you watch the shows on German TV? I've never heard the German Digimon songs. Every time you hear about my life, you wonder how I lasted to this point. To spread the word to other people that if someone brain damaged as myself can get through hard times, so can fucking you, man. Females love eye poke. Secret trick. What the fuck?
Like I'm a real pet!
5th/4th grade was the first time I was with the girl I screwed up twice with. It happens.
Cold acid, thank you for the $5 doodles. Sorry to hear about your grade school fumble. You can change the locks all you want, it won't stop her. I will quite literally make a plaster mold of the inside of your lock. You can't stop me. Master Gully, thank you for the $2! You should do a dating stream with Taylor the Fiend? Who's that? Who's that? I really want to be on one of the dating shows that Fillian does. Next time she announces that she's doing it, I have to be like, yo, Philly, please put me in. I need this. You don't understand how much I need this. Smile guy, thank you for the 5. You're not in a relationship because 1, can barely afford yourself. 2, the majority of girls near you are 304s. I learned what that means yesterday. 3, kids are a requirement, not an option for you. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. I wish you luck in your endeavors to find what you want, dude. Some weird kid bit your butt cheek in kindergarten? Don't know what happened to that kid. Oh my god. Epoxy, thank you for the $5 doodles. You never had good luck with dating, so you're currently shelving the idea and doing what makes you better and happier. One day you think you'll try dating again. Yeah, that's the way to go about it, dude. Kirsche making death masks of her exes. Snackers, let's date Kirsche! You had a childhood friend, you were close to growing up, family and friends made so much, of you about us being destined to be together, you quit hanging out with her, always felt guilty. Oh, that's kind of weird. I mean, I can see it being, like, strange for you guys if the adults are making such a big deal about it, but, like, also, maybe you two are super cute together, I don't know. And Master Go, they give the $2. Not how you pictured you poked in the eye, I'm sorry. Oh my god. You'll get very parasocial if you do that, and I find out about it! Is it parasocial anymore if I'm living in your walls?
I remember once in middle school I did a fake pickup line to mess with a girl, and while it was funny to watch her go from flattered to surprised when I dropped the insult half of it, to this day I think maybe I could have stuck with the compliment.
Aww. Aw, Lloyd Brown Bear, thank you for the $5 doodles. That's called a symbiotic relationship. It's not codependent, it's just reality. If you're living in my walls, you owe me rent. Pretty sure it's a health and safety violation to have people inside of your walls. Don't worry, I already ate all the cotton candy. I cleaned it up for you. Kirsche, I promise to poke you in the eye as much as you want. I don't want that! I don't want that. Don't fake out interest. Come on, man. Look, we can discuss putting you through my walls later, but behave. Hold on, wait a minute. We hit 500 level 20s in AFK Arena. Now we just need to get 52 more of you level 20s to level 40 by the end of the day today! Eye gouging with a big manly hand. Please don't gouge my eyes. I need my eyes to look upon how cute you are. No wonder your electric bill's so high, I made it cold. True. Alright, well... I want to hear more about this guy when he gets the implant. I don't want to hear about his accident. I want to skip. Okay. Arba became the first person to receive a brain implant. Hey, we got a raid. Why are we getting raided? What is this?
I'm not into the frog vomit butthole,
I am just cursed to not finish this article.
If you've done it.
I got made fun of a bit for playing games and being in theater. Everyone else was into basketball and rodeo at my school. But we got along with shop class. That was cool. I had issues dating in school, but since then I've done alright.
Oh, hell
My
yeah.
GF now is great.
Hayden75, thank you for the $20 doodles. I'm glad your life after school got hella better. I was like, people have asked me like, oh, you plan on going to a high school reunion? I don't want to see any of those fucking pricks anymore. Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? And I've had a few people be like, yeah, but like you've made it, dude. You can just like go there and you can talk about like how successful you've been. It's like, I don't know, I'm not really a braggart. That feels weird. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that either. Get protein. Dude, I don't want to get protein. I want to read this fucking article. Do I mean AFK Journey? I said AFK. I did mean AFK Journey. My brain is bad and filled with liquid soup, and so I said the wrong name. The game is AFK Journey.
Joke's on you. I've watched too much lock-picking lawyer to trust locks in any way. I now booby trap my doors.
You can give me butt scratches! Like I'm a real pet!
Your booby traps won't stop
I
me,
think it's
Bahamut.
time to admit your tabs will never disappear. You are still on this tab. The tabs will never go away. They will fill your bookmark tabs until you run out of memory on your PC, until your house is full of hard drives with nothing but tabs saved.
True. It's already like that. Hardtack, thank you for the $5 doodles.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. You've not heard anything about a high school reunion or anything like that your whole life? I don't know if my high school's even organized a reunion. It's like, I don't care, man. Checking recent bans for friendly fire. And when there's a bot raid, if you accidentally get banned while my mods are trying to scoop up the bots, I apologize. Friendly fire happens on occasion. If you accidentally get banned during a bot raid, my mods will fix it. I apologize.
In grade school. I might have even have tried to hold your hand. Sorry for being a slut when I was a kid. Oh, that sounds really bad.
That does sound really bad. Were you a German? Mystic Matt, thank you for the $5. When you pointed out the AFK arena thing, the bot raid happened. That's why you pointed it out again. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Are you saying that you had to say it twice because I missed it the first time? Or are you saying I've said the wrong name twice and both times a bot raid happened? You went to yours and you were one guy everyone was surprised wasn't in jail. What the fuck? Thanks to Facebook, you realize you missed last year's class reunion. You're already looking forward to missing my next one in 4 years. No, just one bot raid. Okay, it got deleted because the bot raid happened. Okay, alright. I was like, holy shit, that's weird if they're listening for keywords. Your high school did their 10-year reunion during COVID and nobody went. Oh my god. Fantastic, Mr. Knox. Thank you for the 5. Ah! You remember when the geeky stuff was mocked by others years ago? Now these same geek stuff are being loved by the pick-me's, but no diddly squat, pretty much. I wouldn't really use the word pick-me, because that just sounds like seething female behavior. But it's like, how are you gonna make fun of me my entire childhood for being interested in this shit, and now you're going to claim to want to be a part of it while also not wanting to conform to the culture and making it worse? Fuck you, get out. This is my weird shit. Can't believe Kirsch's view botting. Quick, all the real chatters, talk about sounding! We must know the flesh from the fake! What's the point of a high school reunion when you see most of the same people on the street every day when going to work? I wish I was in a tight, close-knit community like that, but unfortunately I am not, so, you know. AFK Journey? You mean going to the bathroom? Oh my god, you're fighting for your life in there, dude. AFK Journey! The chatter was talking about my missing the name earlier, okay, alright? I read AFK Arena because he said AFK Arena because it was my misspeaking earlier.
Wilby Pancarno! What a name! Thank you for the 5 gift subs, Wilby! Wilby's a really cute name, and I could see myself nicknaming a fluffy Pokemon Wilby.
If you find a pick-me female, give her a try, chat. You'd be surprised how many of them are the rational women. Yeah. There's a game called AFK Arena, to be fair. Yeah, that's probably, like, why my brain cells keep, like, fucking... AFK Arena was also one of Seth's favorite games. Where is that strange Canadian man? Your favorite gift sub alert is the 30 gift sub alert? What the heck? You just got to level 40 in AFK Arena. Fuck you, Ski. Not really one for Slaneige, sorry. More of a chaos, undivided corn man. What's the record for the most time Kirsche has been stuck on a single article? That's a good question. Speaking of, in January, Arba became the first person to receive a brain implant built by Elon Musk's Neuralink Corp. Oh my god, I managed to get through a whole sentence and nothing happened. As part of a clinical trial, the device won't help Arba move again, but it does offer the promise of helping him overcome some of his physical limitations by allowing him to control his laptop just by thinking the commands. He's already been zipping around the web and communicating with friends using the implant instead of tapping at his iPad, which is pretty fucking cool. While other people have had similar devices implanted, Arba has become the most public recipient.
Hey, weren't you supposed to be reading an article?
I am! What do you mean? Bahamut, thank you for the 555!
Thank you. Part of this is because the enormous attention that surrounds everything that Musk does. Arba is sharing his story here for the first time. Obviously, he isn't happy about being paralyzed. Obviously. But he says that it happened for a reason and that dedicating his body to science in this way is part of God's plan for him. That is a really, like, optimistic way to look at things. Like, what a guy, dude. What a guy. Now 30, Arba lives with his mother, stepdad, David Neely, and half-brother, Tavita, that's not a man's name, in Yuma, Arizona. They have a modest manufactured home just off a dirt road in a neighborhood surrounded by desert and scrub brush. Out back, the family has coops for chickens, roosters, quail, turkey, as well as a large pen holding several Nigerian dwarf goats. That's very random. This is more backstory. There's more backstory. I just want to find out more about the chip, dude. In September of last year, he got a call from his cadet's roommate, Greg Bain. Bain had read that Neuralink was looking for the first patient to try out his brain implant. Arba had never heard of Neuralink, so Bain walked him through the basic idea. The brain-computer interface implant had the potential to give paralyzed people a way of interacting with computers via their thoughts alone. I was like, oh, that sounds pretty cool. It does. Most people are in favor of computer chip brain implants. That's kind of nuts, actually. To allow increased movement for people who are paralyzed, this one I can see why it's overwhelming. To treat age-related decline in mental abilities. I'm like a maybe on this one, right? Because, like, you could easily use that to control other people. Like Joe Biden. What if Joe Biden has an implant in his brain and he's just being puppeteered even more directly than all of us originally thought? You know? 100% of people with brain chips will approve of the brain chips. Yeah, definitely for those with disabilities. Yeah, definitely for that. To translate thoughts without speaking into text on a screen. All right, so this is where it becomes a bit more split. Where there's like a third of people are like, yeah, absolutely. And a third are like, oh no. And a third are like, absolutely not. Wasn't there a movie about Lifetime being a commercialized good? I don't remember.
Insolent, thank you for the 10 gift members on the YouTubes. Thank you. Thank you, Insolent.
You big, beautiful Chad, you. Crave the strength and certainty of steel. I'd probably be firmly in the I don't know about that camp for translating thoughts without speaking. Because, like, again, it sounds like a cool idea, and in theory, it could be a good idea, but in practice, that's a lot of trust you're giving to not only the companies who are putting the chips inside of you, but who's to say that the chips will be, like, untamperable, right? Like, if somebody could tamper with your brain chip, who knows what they could do with it, right? Take the case of Rita Legart, an Australian woman whose experimental brain implant changed her sense of agency and self. She told researchers that she became one with her device. She was... oh god, scrolling. She was devastated when 2 years later she was told she had to remove the implant because the company that made it had gone bust. That seems kind of weird. That seems weird. Why the fuck can't it be a wired implant rather than an always on, always wireless thing like OG Shadowrun? I don't know. They'll hack your senses and make you into a mass pew-pew. And just get one from your local back alley ripper, doc. Don't worry about that. It probably came out of some other poor soul's brain. Nothing is untamperable, not even raw brain. Well, I mean, yeah, but like it's harder to control someone by like just having, you know, someone who's not already inside of your ideology. It's harder to program them and indoctrinate them than it is to just like take over someone's brain implant, right? Pay the ransomware demand or lose all the memories of your family. Holy shit. You've seen Ghost in the Shell. This isn't a good idea, right? We're here to repo your brain. And then the last question was to search the internet by thinking alone. And the majority of people seem opposed to this. It looks like it's almost 50-50 between opposed and I don't know, man. With a small portion of people being like, yeah. You just antennas casually out of your ears. Slumber time. Good night. Have a good night, Andres. Mothware, thank you for the 2-month sub. Thank you. Time to fill the brains with Bonzi Buddy. What? Online questionnaire. Neuralink contacted. Let's see. Everyone was excited. Received the blessing from his mom and stepdad, who'd still be the ones caring for him if something went wrong. All right. Arba, a Musk fan, questioned the reliability of the stories about animals. He also read a story about Musk's behavior the night before SpaceX launched humans into space for the first time. Musk couldn't sleep and prayed for the safety of the astronauts despite not being a religious man. Alright, okay. Arba arrived at the hospital on Sunday, January 28th, around 5 p.m. or 5 a.m. I can't read, I'm illiterate. Musk had planned to meet him before the procedure, but had issues with his private jet. The two men instead had a brief FaceTime chat, and Musk arrived at the hospital while the procedure was underway. The surgery lasted less than 2 hours. That's really quick, actually. As Arba woke up, he saw his mother hovering over him. They locked eyes and held the stare for several beats. And Mia Neely asked if he was okay. And he said, "Who are you? I don't know who this is," Neely recalls. She broke into tears and was trying to get the attention of a doctor when she caught a smirk on Arba's face. He'd planned the gag ahead of time. I wanted to let her know that everything was okay and to ease the tension. What an asshole! What an asshole! You don't fucking do that! Oh my god! What a dick! You would totally do... I would be so fucking pissed. I would be so fucking pissed, dude. You would do that? I don't even know, like, what kind of reaction I would have, but it would be anger. It would be lasting anger. I was like, no, you're not gonna just a prank bro me. Like, I want to say, if I had, like, a husband who just went through some sort of surgery or, like, a coma, and then he woke up and he, like, pretended to not know who I was, and it was like, this is a prank, Kirsche. I'd be like, oh, well, I want to fucking divorce your ass so fucking hard right now. If only I didn't believe in divorce, you know? The power of technology, I can directly feed the racism into the brain. It's just like, you don't fucking do that, man. You don't fucking do that. That's fucked. Your mother would knock the fucking teeth out of your mouth for doing that, and I'd applaud her. She'd be in the right. Warning, you must... Count 7, they give the 10. If a competent adult wants to get any sort of implant or modification, functional or aesthetic, they should have the right to, complete with all the risks involved. I can agree with you. As an adult, you should be able to do whatever kind of weird shit you want to do with your body. It's when, like, taxpayers start having to make up for things that you have made decisions on that it bothers me. Like, I don't want to have any of my tax dollars going to a decision that you made as an adult that have fucked you up, possibly. Fantastic, Miss Inox. Thank you for the 10. This thought of brain chip is kind of scary, and people who think this is okay, you're reminded of Battle Angel Alita and Altered Carbon, where brain chips are used. And can be manipulated and hacked. Nah, I'm good. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, with the brain chips, you have the added... Even if I think that adults should be able to do whatever they want with their bodies consensually, if they get a brain chip, and their brain chip gets hacked, and they break into my house, and I kill them, could that be... That's now affecting my life, and also it's self-defense, but the family of the deceased could make the argument that their brain chip was hacked, and thus I should not have killed the intruder. And I could see that actually going lengthily through court instead of being an open and shut case. Ghost in the Shell plot. That's pretty much what the novel Feed was about. You've done something similar to your mother before when you told her you walked out of your job. She said her heart skipped a beat. You'd forgotten your ID that day and needed a supervisor to let you out of the plant. I feel like that's a little bit different than, like, you being in a literal life or death situation that could have consequences on your mental cognitive abilities. And you play the I don't know who you are as soon as you wake up for the first time card. Like, ain't no way, dude. Ain't no way. What's to stop the chip from being DDoSed? Yeah. So it's like you have to think about, adults should be able to make decisions about their own bodies and do whatever they can or whatever they want to do with them consensually. But as soon as they make a decision that could have an effect on me, that is when I start caring about it. I don't want to have to be forced into anything because of a decision someone else made. Can't believe we're going with wireless after everyone knows about Cyberpunk 2077 hacker cheese. If you're being attacked by someone that's been hacked, that's still self-defense since your life is in danger. I would agree with you. But you have to look at the current clown circus that is our justice system now, right? Kyle Rittenhouse, literal open and shut, obvious self-defense, and he was still dragged through the court system. He was still lied about by not just the media, but everyone online. There are people to this day that still believe he was some racist who crossed straight lines and killed black people. Like, so I can see in the future, if someone has a brain chip that's been hijacked, the defense will try to say, it's the hacker's fault. My client's family does not think that their child should have been killed. And I could see people taking that seriously, right? Did he even shoot anyone black? No, he only shot child molesters. They were all white. He shot an assailant who was hacked, but the hacked person was a gay black man. Does that count as a hate crime? Oh my god. Once a chip allows real-time internet access and CPU speed data, processing the advantage will be so high that people choose not to do it will be a hell behind on the job market. I mean, probably. That's thankfully not in our lifetime. Rittenhouse case was happening around the same time that the Epstein-Maxwell case had a breakthrough. Something to consider. Also fair. Also fair. Make pedophiles afraid again. It would be about a week before lefties decided it was okay for you to have your brain deplatformed for wrongthink. Alright, the Rittenhouse issue was only because anti-pew-pew peoples wanted a case to latch onto. I mean, this Rittenhouse is just the most recent large example, but there's plenty of other examples that could be pointed to. Like I would even want to bring up, oh god, what's his face? Fucking Can't Simmer the Zimmer, man. Where he was defending himself as well, and he was also dragged through everything. He also went fucking crazy after court, it seems. He just became, like, just crazy insane after going through that court case. Some people just cannot handle public eye, and it's unfortunate. Rittenhouse was only fired when fired upon. It was very clearly open and shut, but leftists wanted to pry it back open. Yeah, which is why I'm saying, even if we think and believe it would be an open and shut case if somebody had their brain chip hacked and then they committed a crime and then were killed for it, I don't think it would be open and shut. Clown circus might still be in full swing at that point in time. Hopefully it wouldn't be, but you know, we only have our current year to go by. He even retreated and was chased. Yeah. He tried retreating. People still believe Jussie Smollett. True. I don't know how, but true. Clearly the answer is to hack the judge's cyberbrain. Man, I can't believe this guy fucking did that to his mom, dude. Holy fuck. For about 2 decades, researchers have run experiments on humans with devices similar in concept to Neuralinks, but they've been bulky and typically require a medical team to help operate them. As a result, the implants are almost always used in hospital and laboratory settings. Over the past few years, a handful of startups have developed more modern takes on these products and how to implant them. All of the companies want to use the implants to help people with debilitating conditions control machines in non-hospital settings. I don't like this sentence because when Faceless Corporation says, "We are here to help," that makes me nervous. And on top of that, they're like, "We want to help people with debilitating conditions control machines." So you want to be able to take people with debilitating conditions implant them with this chip, and turn them into a cog in machinery that will help your company make money. I see. I see. It's not slave labor if you're giving them with disabilities a chance at living a real life, eh? Considering the absolute state of medical IT, you should not trust this use case. How else will we make the dreadnoughts? They can drive forklifts now? No more disability payments! Oh my god. They want indebted human computers? Yeah, pretty much. That's what it says to me, dude. What the hell? The implants operate by gathering data as the brain's neurons fire. With the help of artificial intelligence software, it's possible to match specific patterns of neuronal activity with certain actions, and translate that data into actions that take place on a computer. While Arba can't move his hands, for instance, he can think about moving his hands. The Neuralink implant can identify what that looks like, and then transmit the intention to a nearby laptop or smartphone, allowing him to move the cursor around the screen.
Dystopian territory now.
Hermit status, thank you for the 550. I mean, it's cool tech for sure. Like, reading about it is cool, but you gotta think of like all the implications beyond, wow, that's cool. This means Arba can play games, shop, choose audiobooks, and generally interact with the world as much as anyone else can. Most brain implant startups use technology that relies on placing electrodes near, but not quite right up against, someone's neurons. One example is a device from Synchron that can nestle into a blood vessel in the brain through a relatively safe procedure that doesn't require cutting into the skull. Precision Neuroscience has a product that sits on top of the brain's surface. To get clearer signals, Neuralink slides electronic threads directly into the brain tissue, an approach that requires more invasive surgery. The primary objective of Arba's trial is to make sure that the procedure to place the implant is safe and that the device can stay in someone's head for a long time without causing damage. In addition to getting closer to action, Neuralink's device has many more electrodes than most of its rivals and much more data bandwidth. With higher bandwidth, the implant can receive a richer signal from the brain, allowing someone like Arba to navigate his computer faster and more effectively than he would with another product. If such technology works well, it could be a huge boon to people who suffer not just from paralysis, but also from conditions such as ALS and strokes, where their ability to move and communicate has been compromised. And I agree, it definitely could. It definitely could! But I would like to know the possible negatives here as well. Hello, Jack. You're new here. Do I think Neuralink will create a BCI and play video games, sort of like SAO? If I've heard of it, I've heard of SAO. I don't think it will create anything like that on its own. That would have to be something that is like fed to it, basically, and created with it. I was about to say something else and I forgot what it was. I was about to say something else and I forgot! Oh god, I hate it. When you need to microwave your Cyber Himbo's food for him because the microwaves interfere with his mood chip. Sorry to hear about. Why would I use the microwave, especially if it interferes with the mood chip? What the heck? I would be a bad waifu. You had a relative with ALS who had a really primitive version of this. It would read where his eyes were looking in order to move a mouse cursor on a computer screen. I mean, it's pretty cool, I will say. She for gore, true. Bahamut just tipped $2. Thank you, Bahamut man. Imagine a squadron of killdozers controlled by one guy. Well, that's what I was gonna say. Thank you for bringing up Korean StarCraft. If you have a brain implant and your brain implant can play games for you, will like competitive scene games have to outlaw the use of people with brain chips? Because like if the brain chip can be proven to react like, you know, like a machine, wouldn't that be considered cheating? A human wouldn't be able to compete with that, right? Better make a separate league. The Brain Bot League. Cult of Personality, thank you for the $2. One step closer to Ghost in the Shell. Help! I need water. Competitive gaming circles already limit keyboards and controls, so yeah, they can limit implants. I'm sure somebody will be like, this is discriminatory to the implant community. Depends on the latency, because thought is faster than any mechanical movement. I mean, yeah. Yeah. They will just make a disabled league. I'd be down for that. I would watch the Brain Bot League, dude. I'd be more interested in that than the Flesh League, if I'm being real with you. Oh god, my hair. Oh god, my hair got stuck. They already banned people with those springy blade replacement legs from competing in the Olympics because it gave them too much of an advantage. They have to be in their own league, if I recall correctly. Well, hopefully the esports scene would follow the same logic then. Can't wait for the AFK Journey Brain client sponsorship. Same, dude. I think we should have power adder leagues where people can use any drugs they want for foot racing and stuff. I feel like the only reason we don't is because then people will, like, be incentivized to, like, maximize their gains through drugs, and that could have negative repercussions. Yeah, but fuck it. I mean, true. You want people juiced out of their minds doing Mortal Kombat on the moon? I'd watch that. Are esports really still a thing? I watched a little bit of the LCS just last night, so yes, they are. The real question is, will we be able to eat noodles in the rain wearing tiny sunglasses and a leather trench coat? While I was watching the part of the LCS, I was leaned back in my chair, and I was just like... I was listening to the announcers, and, you know, they do that announcer thing where they're just like, oh, and then this guy's doing this attack, and he's going through the... Oh my god, I can't believe he pulled it off! Can you see what is happening here, ladies and gentlemen? And I'm like, is there some sort of, like, training that you take to talk like an announcer? Because, like, they all have that same inflection. Like, all sportscasters... all esports casters, they all have that same inflection. Are there classes that teach you how to talk like that? Being a fake motherfucker? I mean, you gotta get the hype in there! You gotta get people excited for what they're watching, right? So, like, I understand why they do it. You guys are saying yes, I'm gonna have to believe you. They have, the same mic and filters. That makes sense, too. Mimicry. It's copying the Joe Rogan commentary? No, it's not. Sportscasters talked like that before Joe Rogan was even born. What do you mean? Radio sports announcers are even crazier. Yeah, the ones that are just like, no, and he's going into the 50-yard line, to the 40-yard line, to the 30-yard line, to the 20-yard line, to the touchdown. They, like, talk faster than the fucking auctioneers, you know? That's the old school radio voice stuff. Yeah, they gotta hit you at the end with the goal! Seen a play like that in years. Breathe. No, I was channeling my inner Brazilian. Wow, how can you do that? I remember how to breathe sometimes. I know it's rare. Damn, those lungs can put in some work. They might be crippled with asthma, but they do work. Woman, you have some big lunges. Thank you. She can hold her breath like a champion. I used to test myself when I was swimming to see how long I could hold my breath underwater. I don't remember how long I could at this point. But I remember at one point thinking, either I'm going to break my record or I'm going to pass out. Either way, I've won something. Are your lungs bagpipes? What the fuck? What do you mean? If only I had rhythm, I could actually sing well, you know? Didn't hear a Vuvuzela? God, I want to buy a Vuvuzela. The Asthma Diva was sent by God in order to reduce the power of the Kirsche. True? True? Thank you for the $5. Here's $5 because holy shit, that was good. Wait, how do you have asthma with that voice? What do you mean? What do you mean? Do I need to, like, press my inhaler into my microphone? I'll have to go find it. It's on my table somewhere. Kirsche, that's the plot to the game Surge. What the heck? As a Brazilian, perfect goal. Thank you. You still don't know what the fuck happened. Your neighbors must have been having a blast hearing you scream. I don't know if they even hear me. I've never gotten a noise complaint. Huck, thank you for the $5 seconding. That was great. He'd love to hear more childhood stories. We have the childhood loop whenever I have collabs. Don't worry about it. Kirsche, you look so girl boss. I'm tired of being girl boss. I just want to be soft, brain-damaged woman with a man. Let me guess, your ketchup is more accessible than your inhaler? Yes. One moment Neuralink article. There's research that suggests asthma may be psychosomatic response to childhood trauma. I feel like my asthma is a psychosomatic response to my mom constantly smoking cigarettes around me. You know, when you're a developing child, your lungs are part of that development and they don't take well to secondhand smoke constantly. Was that desk ketchup? Yeah, that was desk ketchup. Fantastic, Mr. Knox. Thank you for the 5. Ah! Did she derail herself again from reading this article? I don't think she'll get through it. This is brilliant! Fuck! He could play games like Sid Meier's Civilization and chess. I love Civ. I kind of wanted to know, like, how it got implanted. But it's just like, you know, once you get a taste for using it, you can't stop. That's a weird line. About a month into the practice sessions, he found he had less precise control of the cursor on his screen and noticed a lag between his thoughts and the computing actions. These issues were the result of an electrode-laced thread in Arbaugh's brain shifting around much more than Neuralink had seen during its animal trials. This disrupted the quality of the connections between his mind and his computer, and his superpower began to fade. The company has yet to disclose detailed information on what it believes caused the threads to move so much. One issue could be that the human brain is bigger than animal brains and sloshes around more. Yeah, big guy.
Arbaugh also has a thicker than average skull.
Ketchup shaking a channel redeem.
The desk ketchup shaking isn't a channel redeem. I don't know if it should be. That might ruin the magic, you know? Which may have affected the way the thread settled into his tissue. Arbaugh will continue using the current version of the implant, but it's likely that Neuralink will adjust its surgical procedures and possibly parts of the implant itself to address the problems as it heads towards testing the device on more patients this year. That's pretty unfortunate that it's like, you know, having problems. It was really hard to hear about the threads getting pulled out of his brain. He thought he'd gotten to use it for maybe a month and then the journey was coming to an end. I thought they would just keep collecting some data, but they were really going to move on to the next person. I cried a little bit. Oh, I feel for him in this situation, dude. He finally had like some way to break out of his paralysis and it was like disintegrating. But I don't think they're gonna move on. They're probably gonna keep helping this guy, right? Because he's like their first patient. That's the first patient. And so he's gonna probably keep being helped. I would like to see more developments in this. This guy get a brain implant and the first thing he does is play Civ 6 until 4 a.m. in chess. I mean, that's what I would do. You get a superpower and then they don't want to keep up the program. I hope they don't pull a Microsoft and do some weird auto-update bullshit. Don't worry, for just $4,995 a month that you can have your neural adjusted via firmware update. You guys have phones, right? Oh no. Kind of like flowers for Algemon? I don't know what that is. I had intended on going over a lot of bridge stuff today. We're probably not gonna get to go over as much bridge stuff as I wanted because
I got distracted a whole bunch today.
I'm skipping protein today because I was a bad foxu and let my distractions take roads. It'll be interesting to see how many become repeat customers and how many just nope out or are forced to. It's definitely something I'm interested in and I want to keep reading more about. Bridge houses, tunnels. The brain chips will be used to turn people into mindless drones with firmware updates that undermine free will. See, that's my worry. Imagine they pull a Hatsune Miku like the other company and just cut support and the guy that married her couldn't have access. I hope he can find some way to continue that program without official support. Hello, Kirsche, new person. You're having bacon and eggs for breakfast. What's your top tier breakfast meal? Bacon and eggs. Maybe with a slice of French toast. Found a Rule 34 of the Bridge CEO. I just don't believe you. Also, I don't want to see it, but my brain wants to confirm if it's real. You thought Hatsune Miku was married to Mari_en. No, there was a guy in real life who married a hologram of her. I think they sent the guy that married Hatsune Miku AI a full-scale model of her as compensation. Oh, that's pretty fucking cool. That's pretty fucking cool. Please no food talk. It's 0143 and everything is closed. What? I am also a hungry foxu. I ate early last night, so I haven't eaten since like, oh god, like 9:30 p.m. You got a hankering as well. Does the full-scale model have an opening down that don't... So the last thing I ended on Friday with Bridge was this article. I wanted to read the title. Report says Opportunity Youth could be a new source of job candidates, which is a really, really weird way to phrase things. And they say, employers struggling to fill open positions often overlook a non-traditional source of employees. Youth ages 16 to 24 who are disconnected from school and work. I don't know what kind of employers are quote-unquote overlooking those who are quote-unquote disconnected from school and work, but like if you're a 16-year-old dropout, I've known a handful of dropouts who went on to work at like mechanic shops or went on to learn about welding or plumbing or do a trade kind of thing, right? So I'm kind of what did they mean by this? Open the orphanages. Or become a successful VTuber, true and real. True and real. The cohort, called Opportunity Youth, was made up of nearly 4.7 million people in 2021. Given that the U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics recorded more than 8.7 million job openings in February 2024, Opportunity Youth represent a large store of untapped potential. According to a report that the SHRM Foundation and the Walmart.org Center for Racial Equity released on April 16th. You can't just say... You can't just say that high school dropouts and people who are unemployed are now Opportunity Youth and then equate it to the Walmart.org Center for Racial Equity. What did they mean by this? How many of those open jobs are entry level though? The benefits of hiring Opportunity Youth extend beyond doing social good, the researchers noted in the report. From social good to strategic talent advantage, the business case for hiring Opportunity Youth. They also include helping organizations meet their talent needs. This is another sentence that literally says they're helping fill racial and gender quotas. I'm giving you them tax break numbers. These young people, who are disproportionately people of color, often face barriers to employment, such as age and racial biases, as well as negative misconceptions about their reliability, level of work experience, skills, and knowledge. All right. I know they say 16 to 24, but again, if you are 16 years old or 17 or even 18 and you've dropped out of high school, that's not a negative misconception. You have proven that there is possibly an issue with your reliability. There's definitely an issue with your work experience, and you are definitely lacking in skills and knowledge. That's not a negative misconception. That's just fucking reality. You are young and you have made a poor decision. Sometimes people can turn dropping out of high school into something good. Like I mentioned, people who go get trade jobs and succeed at those trade jobs. But that's not always the case. 16-year-olds are not reliable ever. Yeah, exactly, dude. It's very rare. Basically, you're worthless. Yes, all teenagers are worthless in the job industry. Like, that's why minimum wage jobs were there. Reliable teenagers? That doesn't sound right. Some may have other challenges, such as possessing a juvenile criminal record or having a parent incarcerated during their childhood. As someone who had a parent incarcerated during their childhood, that's not an excuse for literally anything. I don't know what they mean by this. You dropped out of high school, got your GED, went to college, ended up getting your master's. It doesn't have to be a negative. Yeah, it doesn't have to be a negative. You can definitely make something very worthwhile if you drop out. It's not the end-all be-all, but 16-year-olds and teenagers in general are not known for making good decisions. And if you as a teenager drop out of high school, you have greatly increased your chance that things are just going to go downhill from there. Again, they don't have to, but you have now made that risky choice, and people are going to look at you taking that risky choice and apply rational thought correctly. Take it you disagree with Ark on the wonders of child labor. Sadly, we don't have magical powers here, right? Dropped out, turned to 3D modeler on my own. Yeah, again, just because you drop out doesn't mean you are going to become a worthless subhuman piece of shit. That's not what I'm saying at all. But if you drop out, people who are looking to employ you will rightfully look at that decision that you made when you are a young age at 16 to 18 and be like, I don't know how reliable this person will be because they have chosen to drop out of high school. It's definitely more of a risk to drop out than finish. Yeah, there are plenty of people who have become successful. This is breakfast all over again. It truly is. Challenges such as having juvenile criminal record, having an open warrant, wearing an ankle monitor. Hayden, thank you for the $4.99. Yo, Thresky, what is this, Pay Money Wubby's channel? Some people who finish uni are worthless subhumans. True. True and real. Records are a thing they will look at. Yeah. Youth risky behavior. Savvy employers that partner with programs focused on preparing youth for workforce readiness, though, can find the talent they're looking for in these young people. Researchers looked at the challenges employers face in recruiting and working with this group of potential employees. HR's top 5 personal concerns: level of maturity in the workplace, reliability, skills and knowledge levels, transportation to and from work, and amount of relevant work experience were similar to those they might have when hiring any young worker, researchers noted. These workers perform just as well or better than other employees, according to 77% of HR professionals who have experience working with opportunity youth. The report is based on a November survey of 1,488 US-based HR professionals and 1,433 US consumers aged 18 and older. Among the latter group, 892 US workers who were employed full-time or part-time were asked a subset of questions. So they could only ask the questions of people 18 and older, but the segment of opportunity youth extends to 16. The report breaks down the following challenges for employers and offers strategies to overcome obstacles to hiring members of this population. Challenges and solutions. Managers are not trained to supervise opportunity youth employees, according to 75% of HR professionals. What? Why do they need special supervision? If you are hiring someone who needs special case supervision, because they might just not do work, they might start destroying things in the store, they might just do something not good for the workplace. Maybe that's just something you shouldn't hire. Maybe that's not the manager's fault for not being able to supervise them. It's about getting people to work for low pay. Fucking bingo bango. That is exactly what this is. I was about to bring up how employers will reject you for being overqualified. They want someone that they will be able to keep in a low-paying position for a long time and won't be smart enough to ask for negotiable wages or ask for raises as often as somebody else. They are looking for a new class of slave labor, essentially. But they're making it sound nice. They're saying, we're helping people. This is good. We're doing good things. You'll need to learn how to manage their D keys? What? You're rejected for a job for being too good at the job? Yeah. Yeah, when I when I left college and I had like a whole bunch of retail experience under my belt, I applied for like retail jobs quite literally everywhere around me. And the only one who was like honest with me was when I applied to a Yankee Candle, and the woman was like, you are in like very overqualified for this position, and so I don't think we'd be able to hire you. And I was like, I don't understand what you mean by overqualified. Like, I'm here, I put in an application, you called me for an interview, I showed up for the interview, I very clearly want the job. I don't understand why you would hesitate hiring someone just because they have experience in the job you're hiring for. And she was just like, well, to put it in simple terms, we don't want to hire people who are overqualified, because if they get a better offer, then they'll quit, and the time we spent training them and the time that they've been here will be short. They'll just leave, and we'll have to make up for that position after they leave. You were going to say education rate in your country's high, overqualification's a big problem? Yeah. They're worried they won't get a lifetime of labor? Yeah, they want to have as much labor out of you as possible, and if you're someone who has other prospects or has the chance of getting other offers that are better than them, they don't want you there. So they don't want workers that are shit, or they want workers that are shit so they won't leave when they aren't getting paid enough. Yeah, pretty much. They want people who are stuck in a position where it's like, they know that these workers can't do better, so they won't ask for better, they'll settle for less.
These are high school dropouts. Just how many tax cuts are you willing to put up with to hire someone who didn't want to learn? Gotta be insurance related or something.
Trolls Remorse, thank you for the $5 doodles. I was like, I wouldn't generalize as well that like everyone who drops out doesn't want to learn in general. Like, I finished high school, but I felt like a lot of shit that I was being taught just wasn't fucking useful, and that there could be better ways to spend my time learning other things. And I'm sure some people who drop out feel the same way. But again, if you're just like two strangers looking at a job application and you see, you know, drop out of high school, you're gonna be like, this person's probably not reliable. You know? Like, you're just gonna make that snap judgment by seeing that on their record. And that's not like negative discrimination. That is a rational thing to think. You're looping back! You sent me a sample of the unironic Findom alerts. What the actual fuck? This is horrifying. This is horrifying. I'm gonna need you to bend over so I can spank you. What? Wow! What the fuck was the context for that? Why did I say that? Give me millions of dollars so that I can create a cuck empire. That one sounds more reasonable. Oh, I didn't even notice your penis. What is the context? What is the context? Clip that. These are clips. These are clips that I'm playing. This is all you. I am just as confused as you guys are. Yeah, forgive me, Daddy. I've been a bad girl. What even is my content anymore, man? What the fuck? The notice your penis was the bike pump guy? I don't remember that either. Oh, wait. The penis that I posted on Twitter from the gay pride parade? You're losing control. Grip
Sorry
me
to
with
hear
your
about your
brawny
pussy.
hands harder, hot stuff. Okay, that's just me being a refrigerator. I was just being a refrigerator there. That one's normal. I'm gonna play that again though. Grip me with your brawny hands harder, hot stuff. I love hands. You hit resonance level 40. Thank you. Fridge Kier. I love refrigerators. Oh my god, this is what happens when the Kirsche gets wet by midnight! In what way? A guy put a bike pump into his penis and pumped it full of air. This created problems! Being a refrigerator is being normal? Yeah, didn't you guys play... Atomic Heart? I don't have a memory, chat. I'm sorry.
Wait a minute, hold on. I have a tab for that. I have a tab about gay duck necrophiliac sex.
For Madam Kirsche.
I'm not a madam! Thank you for the $25, 50 tons of cheese!
The Forgive Me Daddy, you think was from Class of 09, where they say something like, "You'll forgive me, Father, for I have sinned, but don't call him Daddy." Oh, okay, alright. Master Gala, thank you for the $10 doodles. When you were a teen, you knew a girl who had 30 plus names in her little black book. It hurts when you get friend zoned by a whore! Probably for the best, though, so you didn't risk an STD, but it's part of your damage. What the fuck? How do you have a little black book as a teenager? Fantastic, Mr. Knox. Thank you for the member. This is why we need you to collab with Neuro and test each other's short-term memory. Oh no. I got an ass you can eat, baby. What the fuck was that noise at the end? I got an ass you can eat, baby. What? That's just like a whoa. Kirsche, get that AOL dial-up modem memory. I do, truly. Kirsche, you are a cartoon. I am, truly. The honk at the end makes it better. It does. The honk makes it better. Kneel at my feet. You're just too fucking poor to be allowed to live. So true. Nim said this is about 10% of the clips. Oh my god. Not beating the Findom allegations with that. I don't remember the context for literally any of these. Not gonna lie, you grew up basically too poor to live. Upsetting, same. It is by sheer force of will and being a stubborn bitch that I am still here. A whole 10%, surely there's even more. What the fuck? Too stubborn to die. This is when we found out Asmon's a cuck chair enjoyer. Oh no, don't bring up the cuck chair. Don't make me sad. Last one. Nim, why is this called Grandpa Coming Noises? What? I'm scared to click play. You can hear me fucking clicking! What am I doing? Why are you like this? I don't know. That was you? That was me! Oh my god, I'm crying. My eyes. Sounds like the butler in Tomb Raider. It's not clicking, that's your bones. What the fuck? You have an impressive vocal range. Thank you! Thank you. It's my one talent. It's the only thing I can do well. This is a wacky game show. Welcome back to Supermarket Sweep. This is what it's like to use 100% of your brain. Can we get the context for that one? What the fuck was happening? You like my voice and laugh. Thank you. It's enough Discovery Channel for you. Oh, no. Can we get a plushie of you that makes all these sounds when we squeeze it? That's horrifying. What do you mean? You were an old man and you were cooming. Where's Ziz when we need him? I don't know. He's probably buried in VoD somewhere. Probably absolutely fucking buried.
I know.
Kirsche has really good vocal range, similar to Sawa. Sawa's got much better range than I do. She's so fucking impressive, dude. She's so fucking impressive. Can we? You'd be tempted to buy the plushie, but also be terrified to squeeze it. Bostonian grandpa mating call, true. Sawa's inhuman. She is quite literally a shapeshifter. She will wear your skin. Speaking of wearing your skin, let's get back to this Bridge Smart Brief article after that detour. Oh my god, I can't see. Oh man. Hi Kirsche, we're getting free Kirsche plushes. I'm sure when I come out with another plush, I'm gonna do a giveaway. I feel like that's only the good thing to do, you know? Did I see Joshua Fluke's video on tipping? I guess people working on tips can make as little as $58 a day before taxes. No, that's very random. I don't know who that is.
Mistress Kirsche, my wife has asked if you can move in and talk to both of us like that all the time. Clueless. We
will be only the best of polycules. Darth Andrea, thank you for the $10 doodles. Thank you. Thank you. Did I get your email about merchandise, by the way?
I thought I answered all of the emails that I had to go through, so I don't think so, because I don't remember the email. I don't remember it.
Tipped wages require the employer to compensate. You sent it before my vacation? Oh, fuck. I definitely didn't see it. I definitely didn't. It's probably giga buried, because I went through like 5 pages of emails that dated back to the start of my vacation. Clippers never go hungry with the Foxu. I supply very large feasts to a very small amount of clippers. Just DM you. Yeah, that's fine. Fantastic, Mr. Knox. Thank you for the 2. Need It's a Gundam to join your stream for funsies. I'll have to bring him into my world one day. Matudi waifu polycule here, right? The recommendation for managers not being trained to supervise the opportunity youth is implement training programs by partnering with local community organizations that have experience working with opportunity youth. Training can provide organizations with the tools and resources they need to cultivate a successful work environment. These partnerships ensure that managers and leaders do not have to navigate organizational barriers alone. Hot take, but your employer isn't the local volunteer at the YMCA. They shouldn't be responsible for dealing with like all that other unhinged shit. They're your employer. Gundam is its own insanity. Gundams are always welcome. True and real. Remember when you were an opportunity youth and the system didn't care? Well, they didn't know how to take advantage of you for slave labor yet. Opportunity youth lack the necessary skill sets, according to 43% of HR professionals. The recommendation is that researchers suggested considering candidates who have earned relevant skilled credentials. Gee, Sally, your boyfriend lets you have 2 comms? That doesn't sound like a real solution. HR's like, our problem is we can't find people with these skills, and the solution is just find people with these skills. Most of the HR professionals who were surveyed said that if these young people held a skilled credential related to the organization's work, it would help mitigate some or most of their concerns regarding knowledge and skill levels, 90%. Amount of relevant work experience, 87%, and the amount of on-the-job training needed, 82%. Effective skilled credentials on HR is concerned about opportunity youth employment readiness. They got the little graph here. This is trying to make jobs social worker types. I mean, again, they want everyone in a company to be doing the work. So it makes sense that they kind of want bosses to become daycare workers as well. This feels like the you must have 5 years of experience bullshit for entry-level jobs that pops up all the time lately. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, where are they going to be getting these skills and certifications and training from? Like, you can't force people into doing something. They have to be interested and go out and find out how to do that themselves. If I hear opportunity youth anytime after this, you're going to commit a felony! Nothing surprises you anymore with what Kirsche researches on the internet. She's doing us a favor, so we're all aware of how much the 2020s period actually sucks. How can it get any worse? Don't let it get worse. Don't let it get worse. Recruiting this population is not a priority, according to 34% of HR professionals. The recommendation is make a stronger business case for the benefits of hiring opportunity youth to company leaders by aligning these initiatives with the company's strategic goals. Strategic goals, as we know, are the ESG, DEI type stuff. HR professionals said the following are 5 factors that have or would motivate their organization to invest in a formal program. Top 5 factors HR professionals say have motivated or would motivate the organization to invest. The ability to reduce the level of difficulty we face filling open positions. Hiring success stories from other organizations that have hired opportunity youth. Is that just poaching? Seeing research about positive business impacts of hiring opportunity youth. The ability to enhance the diversity of our workforce. And seeing the research about positive social impacts of hiring opportunity youth. If a company, let's say, let's just pick Microsoft, like just for the sake of argument, right? If Microsoft wanted to invest in creating a program that was like, hey, if you're in need, if you dropped out of high school, but you have an interest in coding and programming, we now have a program for you poor guys who wouldn't be able to afford any kind of courses to learn about this otherwise. Come and learn how to code with Microsoft professionals. I'd be like, yeah, that's actually seemingly a good idea. If they're only offering it to certain like races or genders, that's where it would become a problem. That's why Win 11 is trash. Well, you shouldn't let them work on a massive program if you're literally training them at a young age. That's a lot of nonsense business words for we want a 16-year-old to work the grill for minimum wage. I mean, a 16-year-old should be working the grill for minimum wage. I don't know what's controversial about that statement, to be fair. You're talking about apprenticeship. Yeah. IT is dying anyways. It's just like if you as a company want to just make this program with no government funds, fucking yeah, that sounds like a good idea. But when they start putting all of these weird requirements on it is when it gets, you know, they try to make it difficult so they can justify outsourcing contracts. I mean, probably. Ever used HP software? You feel like they've been using opportunity youth to your programmers for 20 years. How come HR went from being poisonous to the companies to being poisonous to the entire society? They felt like they had too much power. It is unclear how to recruit candidates from this population, according to 24% of HR professionals. The recommendation is to consider offering internships, attending job fairs, partnering with advocacy groups or nonprofits, evaluating and modifying job postings to make them more inclusive for this population, and training managers to better evaluate opportunity youth as job candidates. Among organizations that partner with advocacy or community-based organizations to recruit and employ opportunity youth, 96% reported positive results. 54% said these partnerships have been effective or very effective in helping them access and work with members of this talent pool. And 42% said the partnerships were slightly effective in doing so. Like, the problem I see with this is that they know that these people are coming from a poor environment and a poor background. And it doesn't sound like they want to train workers to be good workers who then will go on to earn promotions and get, you know, larger salaries and be more important in the field. It sounds like they just want to train essentially poor people to be okay with doing grunt work forever. Doing, by the way, ESL, please ampersand. Did I hear about Barbara Furlow Smiles, DEI manager that stole millions from Nike and Facebook? I think someone brought that up on Friday or maybe yesterday. I think I have that in a tab somewhere. I'm just not entirely sure where, because I remember seeing it. Fantastic, Mr. Knox. Thank you for the 2. DEI and HR executives are useless? Yeah. They're not useless, but they're not a positive force. The goon makers. Let's see. What's the next article I have over here? Financial Post. Diversity Atlas, world-leading DEI data platform, secures $6 million in bridge funding. In Melbourne, Australia, the Diversity Atlas, the world's leading diversity data analytics platform, which was born out of cultural infusion, announced a funding round of $6 million Australian dollars from Canadian funding platform Generate VC, I guess is part of the name, to support the commercial growth of the data platform after unprecedented demand. Diversity Atlas uses data and a proprietary algorithm to track cultural diversity and sentiment within a company. Help, I died. Sorry about that. That was really phlegmy. Offering leadership valuable insights into their company profile. The platform, which was developed by a team of data engineers, anthropologists, and other subject matter experts over a 7-year period, owns the largest data set of its kind, with over 45,000 human identity data points. Thanks to its unique algorithm and vast data set, the platform is able to offer businesses more trustworthy and granular data about their company than ever before. The benefits of a diverse and equitable workforce have been well documented according to Diversity Wins, a 2020 study by McKinsey & Company. I'm sure they have no bias whatsoever. Diverse companies are more likely to financially outperform their peers. Diversity Atlas gives business leaders and key stakeholders access to normalized data that can be used to assess the diversity profile within their company, drive organizational change, and improve employee engagement and reach ESG goals. There's the stakeholder guys again instead of shareholders, eh? They gaslight each other. You gotta make these companies believe they need you. Oh my god. Anyone else notice that Kirsche only coughs this hard when she's reading these articles? It's like the more that I talk, the more that my throat is, you know, active, and then my phlegm is just like, blah, blah, blah. Get deaded, idiot. Fantastic, Mr. Knox. Thank you for the 5. Oh no, it mentions your city. Then again, you shouldn't be surprised because Melbourne is very progressive and stupid. Thank goodness I don't live in the city. Equity, so when you give people more help and preferential treatment, they do better. Oh no! Her body's rejecting the DEI. True. And again, for those of you who aren't sure like where I'm reading these things from, like it's the Financial Post, obviously, but Bridge puts together a smart brief that they write like little blurbs about, and then you open the articles and come to this like the Financial Post. So these are things that Bridge is sending out to people who have signed up to be on board with them. Anyone can sign up, but they're expecting the people who sign up to be people inside companies. Like they ask for your position, whether you're like a CMO, a CEO, whether you're a diversity manager, whatever. This is directed towards employees in companies. Literally selling you their secrets. Yeah, industrial spy. I missed out on it last month because I was on vacation. But I want to try and join their Zoom meeting this month. Because I think it'd be really fucking cool and informative to be at the Zoom meeting and like hear them talking in real time instead of just reading articles. So I'll see if I can get that done this month. I don't know if I'll be able to, but I will try my goddamn best, chat. Join the Zoom call with your model. They have an option to join without video, so I could probably do that. These people who advocate for $20 minimum wage forget that those jobs aren't supposed to be a living wage, rather an introduction to the workforce. You're supposed to work a short time, gather money, and then use the money to make your next job easier, like a car or computer. I mean, I agree with you, but we also have the issue now where, like, college degrees have been gamified, and there are degrees that you need to go to college for, like medical degrees and stuff, right? Like, you need to go to be qualified for that stuff. But there's a ton of other degrees that you just waste money going to get that you don't have to do. And so now there's a whole bunch of people who are educated and overqualified for everything, right? And so it gets that much harder for people to break out of the traditional, like, starter job minimum wage areas. It's the same with, like, starter houses, right? Like, they're no longer starter houses. That's unreasonable. You're not going to spend $1 million on a starter home unless you're already a multi-millionaire. Can confirm, went for a comp sci degree that taught nothing. It just helped you get a job, and then you learned. Yeah, right? Most are garbage now. No jobs for them to even get once they get out. Yeah, so, like, I very much understand people who are in, like, these traditional minimum wage job positions, and they're just like, where do I go from here? What am I supposed to do? And if you're working like 50, 60 hours a week, where are you finding time to learn extra skills to make yourself go up as well? Like, it's a rough position. The Zoom idea is good, especially if you think you can act the part and get invited to more and get further info. I feel like I'm pretty good at that. I'm a foxu after all. I'm gonna be 100% honest. In the US, you got it amazing. Here in Spain, we have over 20% youth unemployment. Yeah, I don't know how it's like in other countries either. Like, I can only comment on, like, the job atmosphere of the US. Spain and Portugal are just fucked. Oh no, dude. Thanks Twitch for pausing the stream. I don't know why it does that. A fellow Spanish. Bridge conference username, not a based fox. Oh my god. There's a thought that maybe the colleges should stop giving courses for irrelevant degrees, but that might make sense. I mean, even when I was younger and I was pushed into going to college, I was just like, why am I paying thousands of dollars to retake courses I just had in high school? If I'm going to college to learn programming or 3D modeling, I don't want to take a math course again. I don't want to take a creative writing course again. I don't want to take an English course again. I don't need these. This is a waste of time and money. Teach me the things I actually need to learn for this degree. Don't make me pay for extra shit that's unnecessary. All those well-rounded bullshit classes. Yeah, exactly. You don't know what to do in college. Now you do. You're now getting ready for it for the future. Yeah. Damobless, thank you for the $2. What is more Orwellian than human resources? I don't know, man. It's pretty negative thoughts with them. The fox will be in the hen house. Nom nom. More like I will be the hen in fox clothing in the fox house. You tell kids to go to an apprenticeship, you get more value out of it and don't have to pay for an education? Yeah. People, there was a huge, like, I spit on you, you tradesman, back in the day as well. Like, just like, those are crappy jobs no one wants. Who wants to be a plumber? Who wants to be a sewage specialist? And it's like, as I got older, I was like, why did people have that attitude? Like, that just seems subversive as fuck. Not only are those guys necessary for society to keep functioning as it is, because if we don't have people who are doing, like, those tradesman blue-collar jobs, things are gonna fucking fall apart real fucking quick. But also, they make good money. Why would you try to encourage people away from wanting to do that? Like, yeah, not everyone is gonna want to do, like, sewage specialty shit. Not everyone's gonna want to be a plumber or an electrician. Not everyone's even gonna do the specialized electrician shit where you climb up all the poles and you look down and you're like, wow, I could die from here. Not everyone's gonna do that. But there are people who wouldn't be dissuaded. And it's crazy that there was, like, that look down on them, they're lesser people when I was younger. Someone in chat said that attitude is still prevalent today. I'm sure it might be. I just don't see it as often because, like, I'm not a youngin at this point. Fun fact, sewage treatment jobs are often backlogged on applicants by the tens of thousands simply because they do pay enormously well. Yeah. You could put on like a plague bearer mask. You don't even have to deal with too much of the stench, you know? I just fucking get in there. Earth is flat because it's from a map. True and real. They can hate plumbers all they want. You replace my toilet, but I hate you. Okay, that'll be $680. It's like that weird, like, you're doing work that I wouldn't do, therefore I think you're lesser than me mentality, and it's like, it's fucking weird, dude. It's weird. Kids now want to be streamers and YouTubers. That's always been the case though, right? Like I've looped on before, kids have always wanted to be like, I want to grow up and be a football star, I want to grow up and be a singer, I want to grow up and be an actor, an actress, I want to be in Hollywood. Kids wanting to grow up to be a streamer or a YouTuber is quite literally just the next evolution of that. Funny fact, your dad was one of those electricians climbing poles. What's funny about that? He was colorblind! Oh no. We have a guy who does the climbing poles electrician stuff in the Discord, and he's very cute. He's a very cute guy, I remember him. Evil Mandrake, thank you for the $5 doodles. Why did people look down on tradesmen? Propaganda. Think about every fat, lazy, incompetent plumber you've seen on every TV show. Yeah? Yeah, it's that's part of it for sure. Just like the doofy husbands trope. Women couldn't be portrayed as like idiots in commercials, so the husband was always like some bumbling retard that couldn't do anything right, and the wife had to swoop in and help him. And it's just like, that's not real, dude. As a prior Marine and a current Winds Tech, we take anyone for a really good paycheck. As long as you're willing to work, we're willing to teach. Always need more people in the industry. Yeah. All it takes is like trying to reach out to someone. You know, like if there was somebody in chat who was just like, I don't know what to do, I want work, I'm young, I don't know where I'm going, and I read off a comment from this Marine guy, like, what's stopping you from hitting that guy up in DMs and being like, hey, I don't know where you live, but like if it's local to me, if I could come by, like maybe I could put in an application, you know? Like what? Connections can be anywhere at any point in time. I hope I don't blow up your DMs, 11 Link. I'm sorry if I do. I'm sorry if you get like hundreds of people contacting you now. I just like threw that guy in the road, I guess. Big respect for linemen. Yeah, exactly. I'm in his DMs right now. Just using that as an example, you know? Like if people are like, I have this specialty, we're always looking for people willing to work. Like, there's no reason. Like, shoot your shot, man. Shoot your shot. Would be nice if you have, you would love to find a job too, but you doubt it would be local. I'm in a very, like, unironically privileged position in how I make money. And which is why, like, people in my position should always be forever grateful for the audience that they have. People who, like, turn on their audience or start doing, like, weird shit are just like, I don't want to interact with my audience. It's just like, dude, they're the only reason you have the opportunities you do. When you grow large enough and you start getting sponsored by like big companies, don't forget who fucking got you to that position in the first place, dude. You want to meet video game women? Will I act as a reference for any job applications that may theoretically be sent to that poor man's DMs? I told my moderators, it's been a while probably since we had them, but like I would tell my moderators, like, if you need to put me as a reference on a job application, like, absolutely fucking do it. Right? Like, I've been working close with you for ages. I might not have been able to afford to pay you, but I still count that as like experience you can put on an application. I can even say that I paid you if the fucking person calling cares about that, right? Civil servant in IT, you were told that you needed to move around after a few years in order to get more salary and experience? Yeah. Never forget the people who made you, because they're the ones who will be there for you in your hardest time. Yeah. You've seen far too many game devs forget about that and reject them, and they go out of business, usually a few years later. Yeah. Don't forget the reason you're able to do what you do. Kirsche's thing is self-improvement, so it would be within lore limits. True and real. Might not be a bad idea. Should we add a job search room on Discord? You know, that might actually be a really good idea. Always be wary of scams when it comes to that stuff too. You know, we're still all strangers on the internet. Don't give out your personal information willy-nilly, as it were. Vet the people that you talk to. No joke, that is the only way to make money in IT now. There isn't much upward movement. You have to apply at new places every couple of years to get better pay. Tets, thank you for the 5. Still don't know what you want to do. You're 29. Don't ever feel like you don't have enough time. You have a decent job at a plant and you're just living. Yeah. And if there's something you want to learn, it's never too late to do so. I know people like in their 50s who go back to college because they just want another degree. VTubers haven't caught on to this yet, but you actually recruit most of your colleagues from Discord or Twitch chats? Don't tell the State Department! What the heck? Here's mod application experience with helping the differently abled. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the $5. Never lose the sense of humility. It keeps you grounded and sane, no matter how much money you earn. Otherwise, you end up at $5 a month! True and real. Schnozberries, alternate, I'm assuming that says history, got cut off. Thank you for the $10.39. Even if you don't go into the trade specifically, a lot of good blue-collar work is decent to good paying, has advancement opportunity, and you feel good about yourself at the end of the day. I think Binary Mind would probably be a good guy to write up, like, if we were to have a like job search kind of channel thing, or job help whatever thing channel, he'd probably be the guy that would be able to write up, like, the rules and engagement of the channel. I feel like Binary Mind is like some industry professional dude here. I don't know. I can't remember what Binary Mind does, but goddamn, he just comes off as super professional every time I talk to him. I'd be surprised at how big of a crossover there is between beefy ex-military guys and VTuber fans that both need work. That doesn't surprise me. That actually doesn't surprise me. How do you just get the specific classes without having to do bullshit electives that don't interest you and or have no bearing on what class you're trying to take? Good question. Good question. I have no idea how, if you want to go to college, how to get rid of the bullshit classes, or if you even can. You know? We'll do deplorable things for $5 a month. We're not recruiting porn actors, okay? You grew up with your PA, a high-ranking supervisor at a commercial construction firm on job sites. The amount of skill, actual diversity, and experience you got was beneficial. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You cannot aim for certifications, not degrees. True. You can test out all of them sometimes, or you used to be able to. Oh. I'm dying. I need water. Hey. Back to what we were reading. Let's see here. Diversity Atlas gives business leaders and key stakeholders access to normalized data that can be used to access the diversity profile within their company, drive organizational change, improve employee engagement, and reach ESG goals. We are excited to officially announce this funding round to support the high growth period we're currently experiencing at Diversity Atlas, said Peter Musafariadis, CEO and founder of Diversity Atlas. Diversity in the workplace has never been more relevant, and having robust data allows companies and organizations, big and small, to make intelligent decisions and foster sustainable growth for their company and team. At Generate VC, we are focused on investing in the change makers of tomorrow. Diversity Atlas is a great example of how data can foster a positive work environment to support positive economic growth, said Kurt Menzies, the founder of Generate VC. Diversity Atlas expects to double their team to support high growth and its expansion into new markets. Company growth will be focused on expanding in key markets in EU and in North America. Funding was secured by Sydney business advisory firm Catapult. Diversity Atlas was advised by Lewis & Bear Corporate Advisory Legal Director Daniel Finn. Diversity Atlas is the world's leading diversity data analytics platform, officially launched in 2019. The platform boasts the world's largest data set of its kind and has recently been recognized as the first step to inclusion in the AWS Inclusion Playbook. That's Amazon's little acronym there. Diversity Atlas gives companies, organizations, and communities unprecedented access to their cultural diversity makeup to drive change, build engagement, and reach company goals. Diversity Atlas is built from scientific, peer-reviewed research and more than 7 years of development and is being used by organizations across the globe, varying in size from 50 to more than 1 million.
My dream for these HR types is that they find themselves stripped of their delusions of adequacy and embrace meritocracy.
I can agree, but I don't think any of these people are going to do that because they are pushing this for ideological reasons. So it is just rotten from the ground up. Orismador, thank you for the $7 doodles. Thank you. Generate VC is a private impact funding platform founded by Kurt Menzies in 2022 and based in Canada. Generate VC is focused on connecting investor capital to entrepreneurial resources within a more sustainable funding model, driving a global movement towards creating impact and positive change around the globe. It starts by funding differently. Funding differently. Next Piepa collab, I think next month sometime. We don't have a set date yet, but we're working on it. Don't worry about it. AWS partnership with Diversity Atlas announced. Cultural Infusion is working with Amazon, helping AWS understand and engage its diverse global workforce using its Diversity Atlas platform. As we expand our clients and partners across the world, we are thrilled to be supporting Amazon, who strives to be the most customer-centric company in the world. Through our world-leading cultural diversity mapping platform, Diversity Atlas, understanding and unlocking the value of diverse workforce has always been critical to creating more customer-centric, inclusive, and equitable workplaces. I hate Amazon, man. I hate Amazon. I hate how they taint everything they touch. But Kirsche, how will DEI make my lambdas and ECS containers run better? The brightest light can cast the darkest shadow. It's in June. Yeah, we're gay. Oceania has always been at war with Eurasia. Name a single megacorpo who is customer-centric. Not a single fucking one, dude. It's not only the right thing to do, but it's also good for business. Working with AWS provides great validation of the value we can bring to any organization as we strive towards our vision of creating a word that is culturally harmonious. I think they meant world. A world that is culturally harmonious. Says Cultural Infusion's founder and CEO Peter Musaferiadis. I don't like the implications of culturally harmonious because I don't want a global culture. I like that the Swedes are Swedish and the Chinese are Chinese and the Japanese are Japanese and the Croatians are Croatian. I like that there's a whole bunch of different cultures out there. It's an old saying. The world government. Yeah, right? I don't like the Swedish. You appreciate all the different countries? When I travel, it's because I want to see something different than what I have at home, you know?
No, Kish, your response. I was driving.
No, Kirsche, you're cute. I don't know why I cut you off. Thank you for the late cute goofies, lawyer. And thank you for the $5. I'm glad you were driving safe. The variety is the spice of life. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. As a Swede, I don't like the Swedish Look, I cannot like things that have happened in Sweden or that the Swedish government has done, but that does not mean I blame every individual Swede, right? There's got to still be some straight men left in that country somewhere. Based Foxu, you like that different countries have different people. Nice to get different takes versus the same one-size-fits-all take everywhere. Yeah, and when you realize that other countries and other cultures are different from yours, that allows you to take an informed approach when you go to visit them. It's like, I hate seeing American tourists who are like, I'm not gonna learn any of the language. I'm not even gonna try. They're gonna speak English with me. It's like, well, fuck you, buddy. They might know English, but that's not their main language. You can at least make an effort, you know? You can make an effort to, like, kind of blend in while you're there. And then it also lets you know, hey, some of these countries might be kind of dangerous. Maybe I shouldn't take the same flippant approach that I do walking around my gated community in the suburban hills of the United States. Hidden, thank you for the $4.99. These people don't know how to celebrate other cultures. The differences must be destroyed, not shared in their eyes, which is kind of crazy to me. That's kind of weird.
You have a good word that the country is called Swedistan now. PewDiePie and the Click are in straight relationships. Oh yeah, I forgot that Poods was fucking a Swede, dude. Well, actually, I don't... That sentence can have multiple implications. I didn't remember he was Swedish. Not accepting Haitian cannibals. Oh my god. The straight men in Sweden ran to Norway and are trying to retake the homeland with their support from fellow Scandinavians. Big thinks, dude. Big thinks. Having different people with different cultures around the world lets them approach problems differently. A lot of tech innovation came from the US and Japan doing just that. Yeah, exactly. There's a town that's been struggling with water issues for a little over 2 decades because the local government, run by diversity hires, keeps stonewalling plans to build a new water treatment plant in the town. What the fuck? You're frustrated that some people want to travel all over the world but haven't even explored their own? You only recently realized you've only seen maybe 3 or 4 states. I've been around the US a whole bunch. There are still states I haven't been to. And it'd be fun to travel more. But like I don't know how I would do that. I'm a little bit of a workaholic, as it were. Oh, you know. What are you talking about? PewDiePie's Japanese? Oh my god. Amazon on Diversity Atlas, sharing her views on our intersectional approach to diversity, understanding, and action. Nidhi Singh, head of inclusion, diversity, and equity at Amazon Web Services, says at AWS, we believe that technology should be built in a way that's inclusive, diverse, and equitable. How do you make technology equitable? How do you make the concept of technology inclusive? How? Word salad is gross. Yeah, right? Our diverse perspectives help us to continue to drive innovation for our customers and to think bigger and differently about the products and services we build for our customers and the day-to-day nature of our workplace. It has been a pleasure working with our customer Cultural Infusion and understanding their Diversity Atlas platform. Diversity Atlas helps organizations understand the diverse richness of their teams by running an anonymous self-identification survey. This helps organizers to better measure, understand, acknowledge, and act on their inclusion, diversity, and equity management strategies, and how to better engage with a global workforce. A subsidiary of Amazon, AWS provides scalable, on-demand, reliable, and low-cost computing platforms to organizations across 190 countries around the world. With data center locations across the globe, they also provide service to us here at Cultural Infusion, where our digital platforms sit on AWS servers and services. And see, when they say that they're building technology that's equitable, what that makes me think back to is, again, since this came from Bridge Smart Brief, one of Bridge's tenets is to make equity of products, equity of product availability, and equity of product pricing. So when I read this, I think back to what Bridge has said, and I hear these people in this article saying technology should be built in a way that's equitable. And it makes me think like, okay, if they're offering Amazon Web Services in different countries and different areas, that means that it's possible. I don't know if they are, right? Because it wouldn't be legal as a United States business, but they could be offering a different pricing scale depending on the country they're selling it to, or the person they're sending it to, or even the beliefs of the company that they're selling it to. So that would be the equitability of pricing. You are disadvantaged because of your skin color, therefore we are selling this to you for a cheaper price because you need that leg up, is what the equity of pricing would be. Software is better due to the cultural difference between the developers. They do that and it's legal? Oh no. Wait, is it legal if the currencies are different? That's also a good point. They could use different pricing depending on the currencies as well. Which is something I see them do in games, which is how you could get around some of Steam stuff.
They made image detection AI equitable by removing the ability to detect gorillas. Equity is always subtractive.
Regional pricing is real and legal. I feel like there's a difference between like the regional pricing where it's like someone working minimum wage in Argentina isn't making the same money that someone working minimum wage in America is, as it were.
They are unhappy. There are too many white guys in their company. The solution? More robots, more people happy to take low pay, and the perfect DEI employees to make sure those guys stay for the low wages. Your delivery will suck, for more money. Amazing.
Why are we contaminating our brain with DEI lingo? You have to learn how they talk to learn how to combat them. But yeah, regional pricing for something like a video game absolutely makes sense. It absolutely makes sense. Regional pricing based on country, because the scale of their GDP is going to be different, makes sense. I don't think that is a problem. Because you can't expect like 100 USD to be the exact same elsewhere. You already know how they talk. It's nice to pay less. But when they start being like, you should have to pay more for this product because of who you are as a person, that's kind of a problem. That's kind of a problem. That's an issue. Know your enemy. When you know your enemy, you know yourself. You will know the outcome of 100 battles. Thank you, Sun Tzu. Regional pricing, if done properly, seems like a big plus, but we know those in controls are going to exploit the shit out of it and use it as another tool in the arsenal. Yeah. Walmart has different prices based on the area. They call it shipping cost. I think shipping is also a little different. My cow, your cow, right, comrade? They do that in medical? That's a bit weird. Brazil hacks everything. So yeah, like I don't want to go to a CVS and buy Band-Aids and then be like, okay, well, you're white and you're a woman, so you get the woman discount, but you get the white tax.
Spicy cat raid. What
I
the
don't
hell
want
is this
that.
Spicy cat raid.
But Busujima Bibi, hello Habibi, thank you for the raid. Merchant raid. Oh man, I called you Habibi and it's a merchant raid. What's happening? Hold on. Hello, welcome raiders. Thank you for the raid. We're talking bridge today. Mashallah, Kirsche. Inshallah, sister. Oh my god. Welcome raiders. Welcome raiders. Welcome to the FBI list. The raid scared you. Don't pee on the raiders. We welcome them. Do not pee. We're talking bridge stuff here. We're talking bridge today. I'm going down the bridge rabbit hole. Calling her Habibi made you think of Lumi. What the heck? Bibi is a very cute and funny girl who would very much like to be given an in-depth education about sounding. Please do not try sounding. It's very degenerate. You'll get things stuck in your urethra and have to make a very embarrassing hospital visit. It's butt time? Hold on, I was scratching my throat with my tongue. It was very itchy. Red Chimera, thank you for the gift sub to Bibi! Now she can post feet pics everywhere. Your town has the price of everything 67% higher than the same store 10 miles away. They say the reason the price is that much higher is because it costs more to ship it the extra 10 miles. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit nonsense, dude. Ain't no way. No more bridges, only walls. True. True. What interesting allies we have made. This is Diversity Atlas's website. We're on Diversity Atlas's website here. That's the people we've been talking about this whole time. And their website says, creating cultural harmony. Great things happen when everybody counts. Diversity Atlas is a unique diversity data analysis platform that provides insight into cultural and demographic diversity within an organization. It enables organizations to understand the diverse richness of its teams and to better measure, understand, acknowledge, and act on its diversity, inclusion, and development strategies. And as you see here, they have the global homogeneous artwork, the terrible Globo art, diversity data driven white paper, and the AWS inclusion playbook. And I think I have this open in another tab. Hold on here a second, chat. Let me scroll a little bit here. I'm so mixed up, dude. And by scroll a little bit, I mean scroll quite a lot, because I have to find my last message. I make little pins so I don't forget things, because I would forget if I didn't make the little pins. Here we go. Here we go. Here's my message.
So we'll get to the playbook in a moment here. Your organization's diversity profile all in one place. They have 8,300 regions or religions and branches, 9,200 cultural ethnicities. I didn't even know the world had that many ethnicities. That's a lot of ethnicities. 11,200 languages and dialects. Kirsche, get a tab for everything. I truly do. Your organization's diversity profile in one place. Look at that. The diversity of humans all broken down into a nice little numbers chart. The Globo Tentacle. The Diversity Atlas platform makes it easy for teams and organizations to measure, understand, and tell their diversity stories for better inclusion and greater value of cultural identity. The Diversity Atlas dashboard visualizes your organization's and each team's profile, highlighting diversity achievements and where there's room to improve on inclusion. And they have like little tabs for learning more if you're an organization, a government entity, community, or an education person. And here are some people that they work with. Amazon Web Studios Services, the Doc Research Institute, Australian National University, Australian National Commission, Religious Freedom and Business Foundation. Got a couple of Salzburg Global Seminar here, an organization with offices on 2 continents and staff, board members, and advisors spread across the world. We had been looking for a tool to help us map and capture our diversity for some time. Diversity Atlas has helped capture and think about this in ways we had never previously considered. The results have not only helped us identify some previously unknown blind spots, but will also now help us develop future DEI strategies. That's interesting, man. That's interesting. And so we have, going on from this page, we have Cultural Infusion, the other organization that was brought up in those 2 articles. If Kirsche doesn't have a tab for something, the world would be doomed. On their landing page, it says, diversified we grow, divided we fall, united we stand, diversified we grow. Winner of the slogan contest by the UN Alliance of Civilizations and the government of Azerbaijan. And they have their products and services listed here, creative services, the Diversity Atlas that we just read on the previous page, how we started. In 2002, Cultural Infusion was founded. In 2004, Discovering Diversity Education Programs. In 2013, the Intercultural Innovation Award was created. In 2018, an official partner, the Australian National Commission, UNESCO. In 2019, they reached 5 million students. And in 2020, Diversity Atlas and Learning Lands was launched. 2022, Diversity Atlas has been deployed in 25 plus countries and launched in the USA. Help. They are right about the united part, but you don't need diversity to be united. You need equality. Yeah. Our work has won 15 international awards, including the United Nations Alliance of Civilization Intercultural Innovation Award. I've never heard of this. Cultural Infusion's Diversity Atlas is the most effective analytical tool I've seen used in the diversity and inclusion profession. Quoted by Roman Rizbacki, president of Equal Opportunity Employment Network. Cultural Infusion Foundation is a not-for-profit charitable organization that is supported financially by Cultural Infusion to deliver programs and workshops to communities, youth, and disadvantaged people across the globe. These are some of their partners that they work with. Again, Amazon Web Services, the Diversity Council Australia, Victoria State Government, the Australian National Commission for UNESCO, URI, I don't know what that is, URI, the Social Tradies Certified, WISE, World Innovation Summit for Education.
Hey guys, smash that like button, leave a comment, push me in the algorithm.
The Australian National University, the WFP World Food Program, and Freezer. Freeza.vic.gov.au. I don't know what that is. I don't know what your weird Australian organizations are. I don't know what that is. And I'm wondering if I am missing it, because I know that on one of these websites, On one of these websites, I think KB had pointed out that they worked with some other organization here. This is their timeline again. This is a different timeline that started in 1990. Can't make this shit up, dog. Yeah, right? You recognize the Amazon arrow when you see it? It's instantly recognizable at this point. What do we got under solutions? Digital tools, diversity atlas, sound infusion, inclusion atlas. Hire professional audio visual equipment. Alright, okay. Alright, okay. Sounding, no. Schnozberries, alternate history, thank you for the 1039. Azerbaijan is literally engaging in ethnic cleansing. You take their ideas on diversity and cultural tolerance with a literal mountain of salt. I don't know anything about the ethnic cleansing going on in other regions, so I wouldn't be able to have an informed take on it. I have quite literally zero idea what happens in Azerbaijan. Sounding infusion Monka S. Oh no. And then on Diversity Atlas, Amazon Web Services launched the 2023 Inclusion Playbook as a valuable free resource for every industry and Diversity Atlas white paper. Amazon Web Services Inclusion Playbook, inclusion powered by Amazon Web Services, featuring Diversity Atlas, was launched in Las Vegas at AWS's reInvent 2023, one of the biggest tech events in the world, attracting more than 65,000 attendees. 80% of the 2,000 organizations surveyed by the Enterprise Strategy Group in an AWS-funded research study said that their ID&E, they just rearranged the letters, strategies had a measurable positive impact on areas such as agility, customer engagement, and company reputation. On page 3 of the AWS playbook. Is this going to be the full thing, or is this... Okay, this is the 2-minute clip. I'll play the 2-minute clip.
Okay, Peter, you're on the hot seat. Spend some time with you and talk about Diversity Atlas. What is Diversity Atlas?
Well, Diversity Atlas is a data analytics platform that's able to provide comprehensive insights, not only into the extent and type of cultural, but a whole range of other demographic dimensions of diversity. So when organisations use it, quickly they get all these insights which allow them to really start to do an intersectional analysis for the first time, so they can understand where equity might be lying in an organisation, where it might...
You literally can't make this shit up. This dude has the actual, like, villain of a movie mustache. That's kind of crazy. Like, I would expect him to come out of the wall in, like, an Austin Powers film, not be talking on a stage to, like, 65,000 people live.
Not be lying, but then they can start to use this data for the first time because they can understand who they are. Because most organisations out there, they understand their customers to the point where they know what
Literally, who is watching these?
Sergeant Buck, thank you for the 777. These are not for us. Once again, these are made for corporations and companies. They're not for the average person, which makes a lot of sense by like all the jargon that they use to talk. You want to tear off the bat on his lip. And he's talking about the customers right now. And remember, once again, this is coming from Bridge's Smart Brief. One of the things under Bridge is that you as a company, once all of your employees are doing the work, are pushing the message, once you no longer have a need for a specific diversity, equity, and inclusion sector of employees because everyone in your company is doing that work together, you will be transforming customer opinion.
the customer's going to buy before the customer's worked out what they're going to buy. But do they understand who they are? And that's the question we wanted to answer with Diversity Atlas. Who are we?
Yeah, it's one of the first tools that I know I use as the leader of the team because I really want to understand who our employees were all over the globe. And I found that the best way to capture that information was through Diversity Atlas, so thank you.
And what that needed was inclusive data sets to make that happen. So when you're filling out a survey, how often do you fill out a survey? And I know in my case, there would always be a box there called other. And I was over this being otherized all the time. So how can we now start to give that visibility to that person? Because if you know who that person
The other is an option for you not wanting to self-report, typically. And like I know that there's like some surveys I've seen where it just has like, or it just has like Caucasian, African American, Asian American, Hispanic / non-white, and then other. So it's got a very limited amount of choices, but like you can't really expect them to print, what did they say, like 9,000 something ethnicities on the paper? Maybe make it like a fill box so they can write it in themselves. I don't know.
The question is, now you can develop through the self-ID process this, a strategy that can cater for everyone.
So it sounds like you just answered this question, but I'm going to go ahead and pose it to you. What was the inspiration behind creating this sort of diversity insights platform?
Well, there's a whole lot of reasons, and I suppose it fits back into the bigger vision of cultural infusion, which is to build a world that's culturally harmonious, and we do that through intercultural action. But to also...
When someone from Amazon tells me they want to build a world that is harmonious, I'm gonna be like, oh no. Amazon is literally like the big evil megacorp in every sci-fi film. What do you mean?
I'm a retard, but why did they organize DEI as close to die as possible? They could have even added accessibility and brand it as idea. It's right there, for Christ's sake. Aren't these people supposed to sell you on things?
Because they take great pleasure in putting that kind of thing in their terminology, because die is what they want you to do. You are the carbon that they want to reduce.
Understand culture a lot better, and we don't understand culture well enough, but we don't also understand diversity. And what we realised with diversity and cultural diversity, we realised it was poorly defined, analytically neglected, and it was in need of robust understanding. Because if you asked me what diversity meant, I would have given you a long explanation up until 2015. If you asked me what cultural diversity meant, I would have said the same thing. So we conducted more than 300 literature reviews to be able to try to define diversity and apply metrics to it and algorithms so we can start to measure diversity and then start to really define cultural diversity and disaggregate this into distinct pillars. Because if you can't do that, then how do you develop a strategy moving forward?
Diversity shouldn't have a long-winded explanation. It's just like a bunch of different people who believe different things, possibly different cultural backgrounds. Diversity in and of itself is not a bad word. It is a good thing. However, diversity as a word has been subversively co-opted and used to mean something that it doesn't actually mean. How many buzzwords can one man fit into a sentence? Yeah? Yeah? Harmonious, make everyone the same and destroy who they are, sounds communist? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Evil Zombie Toe, thank you for the $9.99. Just wondering when the Asian and African business representatives will discuss their diversity initiatives. You can't separate into groups. How will we be able to classify you, right? Just don't be an asshole. Yeah. The Inclusion, powered by AWS Playbook, is a guide to accelerating inclusive experiences for employees, customers, and communities. It includes some of the key ways AWS has put inclusion commitment into action, including the challenges and successes an organization will face when developing a business environment where everyone counts. The playbook promotes an evidence-based, data-driven methodology based on the benchmarking approach of Diversity Atlas. And instead of reading about the Atlas here, I have a tab for that. So in the 2023 Amazon Web Services Inclusion Playbook, it's 18 pages, so we're going to skip around a bunch. At AWS, we know our innovations wouldn't be possible without the diverse teams of builders that help us think bigger and think differently about the products and services we create for customers globally. We also know, to nurture that diversity, we need to create environments where people feel a sense of inclusion and belonging. That's why at AWS, we lead with inclusion. Advancing...
Friendly reminder, it is rude to refer to the AR-15 as a scary black rifle. Please refer to it instead as a rifle of color.
Thank you, Sergeant Bug, for the $5. What the heck? Advancing inclusion, diversity, and equity, ID and E, doesn't have a final destination. It's an ongoing journey on which there's always more to do. We are committed to always working, always learning, always diving deeper, and always iterating to enhance our inclusion strategy, help, and approach. We also recognize moving the world toward greater inclusivity, which requires action from everyone, everywhere, which is why we have created this playbook and made the information publicly available, to inspire collective change. We hope it gives you the confidence to apply similar practices and learnings in your own organizations. In regions across the world, the ID&E landscape is shifting. We all know there's work to be done to ensure all identities and perspectives are valued in the workplace.
The ID&E solution is to fire workers here, then go to growing tech regions in Asia and hire a fuck ton of contractors. Then on paper show you added a ton of people for cheap and now have 5 people doing the work of 1 cost-wise and show that as proof.
Yeah, also true. Also true. Chimney, thank you for the $5 doodles. Thank you. Daddy, thank you for the 5. Your favorite DIE term that you learned at work was LIE, which stands for limited information error. I mean, that's they gotta lie if they want to push the die. Creating space for everyone to experience ownership and empowerment, it's the right thing to do, but it's also the smart thing to do, as inclusion-centric business practices are key to driving long-term impact and success. Of the 2,000 organizations surveyed by the Enterprise Strategy Group, an AWS-funded research study, said their ID&E strategies had a measurable positive impact on areas such as agility, customer engagement, and company reputation. Now we're gonna switch down here. The playbook, what it is and how to use it. We got 1, benchmark your current state, self-identification, inclusion sentiment, and your tool is the Diversity Atlas. Step 2, identify gaps and solutions, data synthesis and analysis, goal setting, using a tool QuickSight. 3, activate employees. Activate cat. Inclusion commitments, a pledge for inclusion, and the tool is your inclusion portal. 4, scale impact, ambassadors for inclusion, affinity groups, and an innovation fund. At step 5, you measure your impact, research analytics, report where we are versus where we used to be, and then that all goes back to step 1, and you keep repeating the cycle forever. Benchmark the current state. At AWS, we believe the strongest strategies are informed by and advanced with accurate data. No matter the size or complexity of your organization, when it comes to developing an inclusion strategy, you need robust benchmarking of your existing state. This starts with establishing a baseline understanding of who your employees are and their overall inclusion sentiment. There's no single route to effective data collection for some. It may start with identifying small gaps in understanding that could be addressed. For others, it might be about advancing the architecture used to collect, store, distribute, and interpret insights. Regardless of how mature your efforts are, one thing is certain. A robust data collection strategy is a valuable tool in ensuring your business remains competitive, innovative, and inclusive. AWS draws insights from throughout the value chain, from our builders to our customers.
It involves everyone.
This includes gathering qualitative data on stakeholder opinions, for example, through voice of customer feedback to understand customer sentiment. We also look to ID&E market intelligence to identify available pools and opportunities to recruit from underrepresented groups, as well as representation talent availability where market demographic is data limited. Regarding workforce benchmarking, we collect quantitative data on builder demographics and inclusion sentiment by leveraging the following mechanisms: the Amazon Self-Identification Tool, Amazon Connections, and the Diversity Atlas. With self-identification, we believe in growing a talent pool that reflects multiple diversity dimensions, nurturing promising builders who self-identify as members of underrepresented communities. It's part of how we fuel our shared growth, now and in the future. To do so, we need to find ways to track and understand anonymized global workforce demographics in granular detail. AWS is constantly looking for ways to drive our efforts through data, refining what we collect and how, for example, evolving from allowing US builders to identify as 2 or more races, enabling them to specify each relevant race individually, as well as acknowledging cultural nuances of racial identities around the globe. The inclusion sentiment, We measure inclusion through questions that align with our 4 constructs of inclusion: valued, informed, connected, and authenticity. These questions are distributed via Amazon Connections, a real-time company-wide confidential survey designed to help us listen to and learn from builders. Connections data allows us to proactively identify solutions and take specific, concrete actions that meet builders' inclusion needs. We also value anecdotes and use them to support or question our data. And then finally, they cover the Diversity Atlas, which we already read about. And the things that the Diversity Atlas benchmarks are demographics and attributes such as sex at birth, gender, sexuality, age, position level, education, disability, tenure, and long-term conditions. Countries on the metric are country of birth, parents and grandparents' country of birth, countries of residence, and citizenship. And I find that interesting that they include the parents and grandparents' country of birth, because this reads to me like measuring the amount of privilege you have. And as we've seen already in some cases, like that NASCAR guy getting his sponsors cut because his father said the N-word before he was born, sometimes people are punished for the sins of their parents. Why do any of these matter for how good a service is? Stop asking questions. Under cultures, they ask ancestral and current across ethnicities, nations, people groups, association with appearance and cultural priorities. Number 4, languages and dialects across advanced, intermediate, and basic proficiency. This one's like the first relevant thing. 5 is religion and worldviews, religious, spiritualist, secular folk, traditional, constructed, and new. Comparisons and benchmarking at number 6. Internally, between business units, offices, countries, and regions, and externally against census data, customer data, and Diversity Atlas customers by industry, region, or size. And finally, number 7, inclusion, belonging, and engagement, crafted by customers with Diversity Atlas input and intersected across the data gathered above to bring high-level multifactorial insights. The output is weighted cultural diversity index, or the output is a weighted cultural diversity index that displays workforce diversity across a range of dimensions. With these insights, organizations are better equipped to understand their workforce and to identify effective ways of supporting employees of all diversity dimensions. The short online questionnaire lets people self-identify in an anonymous way that respects their unique identity. It is available in 11 languages and has been implemented in over 50 countries aligned with local legislation, with over 300,000 participants to date. And I feel like with these kind of surveys, how are you ever sure how much of the people are self-reporting correctly? It's the problem with collecting data this way. And there's a quote here from Peter Musafaradialis, whatever, CEO and founder of Cultural Infusion. I think we already read that on the other article as well. Getting started. This is what data are you currently gathering, and what insights can you get for it? So this is just like their little flow chart. Their little flow chart here. Are there any protections for data collections, and if so, what are they? What local, regional, and global legal protections for data collection are relevant to your business, e.g. data protection laws? Do you review your data collection approach to ensure your processes are compliant? With how many data breaches there are, I don't know if there's any way to make everything actually completely compliant, you know? As a company founded on technology, we realize to get the most of our data, we need to develop and leverage tools that help turn statistics into actionable insights. In fact, one of the core tenets of our ID&E approach is that we are data-driven. They talk about their tools a bit here. They talk about their tools a bit more. Why not lie and just collect the ESG money? Yeah, I mean, they could. Who knows if they actually have the 300,000 people who identified in the survey even. Who even knows? Which functions are responsible for data analysis here? And down here we have activate employees. That really strange language they used earlier. Inclusion is all about creating a feeling of belonging and togetherness. That starts with inspiring every employee to take action to make inclusion a reality. It does not matter if you disagree with diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives. It will become a part of your job. It will become a part of your everyday life. They don't need to change your mind to force you to comply. People are at the beating heart of any organization, and it stands to reason that they are at the heart of any inclusion strategy too. At AWS, a key pillar of our approach centers around engaging our workforce to enhance inclusion sentiment at entry level. One of our 5 people experience and technology priorities is to cultivate culture. Doing so requires buy-in from every one of the people that make up our global workforce. It's why we have made concerted efforts to nurture a shared understanding of and commitment to inclusion at AWS. You know, reading this kind of stuff makes me wish that, like, Tim Pool wasn't an anime racist. I know how some people in chat feel about him, but he talks often about how he needs to cultivate culture, how he needs to make culture, and people need to help him make culture to counter the culture we don't like right now. And so I feel it would be really interesting to hear him look at this kind of stuff when it's something he typically talks about. But, you know, an anime woman found it, so you gotta disregard it. You are being rescued. Please do not resist. Yeah, true. Also, that woman looks like a psycho. It is not a very flattering photograph. I feel kind of bad for that woman. Where was I? We have created multiple routes. I didn't need to scroll. We have created multiple routes to builder engagement, including public declarations of commitment, spaces for shared learning and celebration, inclusive leadership enablement, and initiatives that empower builders to positively impact their communities. Creating an inclusive environment isn't simply a strategic focus for us. It's a fundamentally philosophy. I'm getting caught in the word salad. Creating an inclusive environment isn't simply a strategic focus for us. It's a fundamental philosophy that underpins everything we do. And this is something Cheryl Dijja said in that interview that we watched as well. Cheryl Dijja said that the work that they're doing is not just a fundamental philosophy. It's not just a moral imperative. It's something that has to be part of everything they do. To realize this, we need to drive inclusion not only from the top down, but the bottom up too, inspiring builder commitments to collective action at all levels of the organization through establishing AWS inclusion commitments that inspire collective agreement to build a more inclusive culture, launching a pledge for inclusion to inspire builder awareness and adoption of the inclusion commitments, creating an inclusion portal to provide micro-learnings and resources to help builders and leaders action their inclusion commitments. Help. Just a thought in case any of you wind up working for a company that implements Bridge and you have no say against it. Don't quit. Let them fire you, and don't ever fall for their trap in letting you resign. If you resign, they do not have to pay you severance and benefits too. If they want to play games, play your own. Yeah, and as we read before, there are conservative groups who have been putting together lawsuits against companies who do these kinds of things. If you're in a position where you feel like you're probably alone in your company wanting to fight back against this stuff, even if you don't like conservative people specifically, because we talk about how they're spineless do-nothings here, but the people putting together the lawsuits are doing something. They would be the people to contact because they're getting the work done. They're getting into these companies, they're digging into them, they're pointing out how it's illegal, and these companies are panicking and trying to figure out a way to keep doing this without gaining the attention. They never pay benefits anyway. Inclusion commitments. One thing we have learned is that builders want their leaders to be increasingly visible and vocal about inclusion. To make this happen, we worked with the AWS executive team to establish the 10 AWS inclusion commitments. We have literally the 10 diversity and inclusion and equity commandments here, but it's not a religion. Don't worry about it. The first commandment is interrupt bias and microaggressions when we see them. The second, build a community with integrity and a willingness to listen to other voices. The third commandment, continuously increase our knowledge on how to be an ally. The fourth commandment, use our voices to speak up for inclusion and open doors for others. The fifth commandment, respect and not judge each other for where we are on our individual journeys. Sixth commandment, develop a safe space for difficult conversations. Seventh commandment, acknowledge that injustices in society exist and commit to better understanding how people want to be treated. The eighth commandment, value differences and authenticity and encourage others to do the same. That's really ironic coming from these people, I'm going to be honest with you. The ninth commandment, look past stereotypes and honor each person's unique character and personality. And the 10th commandment, educate ourselves on how different groups experience bias while challenging and mitigating our own biases. Through targeted campaigns, we are inspiring builders to adopt these commitments and providing leaders with an opportunity to be visible and vocal with their own pledge while encouraging team engagement. I just want to stop here for a second and say that them calling the people who are going to be transforming the corporate culture and making the DEI a part of everyone's job, calling them builders is just kind of creepy to me. I know they couldn't use the word priest, that was already taken, but... A pledge for inclusion. In July 2022, we launched the Inclusion Pledge, an internal, action-based global initiative that inspires our builders to commit to inclusion at Amazon Web Services. The pledge aims to increase inclusive behaviors around inclusion. Through tailored educational resources, the pledge encourages people to build inclusion into day-to-day activities, personalizing their inclusion journey while taking actions that contribute to the AWS inclusion commitments. And we all remember that story that totally happened that woman talking to Cheryl Dye just said, where she was like, a man told me a story about how he was at a professional dinner and someone speaking was about to tell a joke that he understood would have racial connotations. And he had to weigh his options between, if I speak up about this, it might harm my professional capacity and people might other me. But if I don't speak up, then I'm not doing the work for inclusion. We encourage you to not get fired. And it's just like, it makes me wonder, right? Like, again, things that totally happen for 500, Alex. In a culture that is pro all of these things, first of all, who is going to get up at a professional business dinner that's not made of only comedians and tell a joke that would have racial connotations? Second of all, the man standing up to talk against the man telling the racial connotation joke would not be othered by his peers because they all believe in this. Like, what do they mean? And then everyone clapped. They were builder in Marvel lore that wanted to bring the entire universe to heel. My boy Thor smashed one's head because fuck that. They truly are using fiction to push their ideology, ain't they? Depends. If he speaks up to stop the joke, he's still guilty because how did you already know the joke was insensitive? True. True and real. Let me see here. Where was I? To date, 37,794 builders have signed the Inclusion Pledge, declaring their commitment to inclusive behaviors like interrupting biases and microaggressions, nurturing safe spaces for difficult conversations, and looking beyond stereotypes to honor what makes each of us unique. And they have this nice, large, robust number here, but I'm wondering exactly how much of that number is split between the malicious, intentional liars, the true believers who have been propagandized, and then just your average worker who's like, yeah, sure, whatever, fuck this shit, I don't care, I'm gonna check the box, I'm gonna go back to work. But they get to pump their numbers and say people want this because of the workers who just don't care and check the box. Now we know who to fire. They talk about their inclusion portal tool a little bit down here. A little bit about the tool inclusion here. Here's what participants said. The AWS Inclusion Pledge and Portal experience is helping us as a community make progress toward our inclusion commitments. The portal's easy to use, offers a wide range of information, and I always find something interesting in small, manageable, consumable chunks. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Getting started with their workforce thing here. Scale impact. This is 18,000 inclusion ambassadors across 63 chapters. Creating space for builders to make a visible commitment is a valuable step on our journey to lead by inclusion. But it's only half the story. We want to find ways to help builders turn that passion into collective action, contributing to the creation of an inclusive, fair, and respectful company culture. And this woman's facial expression is basically my expression reading everything in this brief. Someone got paid a lot of money to make this. Yeah, exactly. We know our people want to make a difference both within the walls of AWS and beyond to their local communities. To enable this, we have invested in the following. The Inclusion Ambassador Program to empower builders to actively contribute to creating an inclusive, fair, and respectful culture at AWS. 13 affinity groups, which are employee resource groups that create space for colleagues to come together to celebrate diversity and shared experiences. And the ID&E Innovation Fund, which provides micro grants to builders and support nonprofits that serve underrepresented communities. That's interesting. That's interesting that they have a fund that provides micro grants to builders. So anyone who says, yeah, whatever, I'm gonna just become a builder. I agree. Yeah, diversity. Woohoo! Give me money. Literally, the people who went out and got the COVID shot for a lollipop. You know. Give the link for the PDF? Yeah, sure. I think it will have to be embedded because this is a PDF, so it's open from my files. I would have to drop it. KB usually drops it in my Discord. There's a channel called Stream Suggestions, and then there's a sub-thread all about Bridge and the articles related to it. So things should be dropped in that Bridge sub-thread with all of the stuff that we talk about. I have no way of dropping the PDF in Twitch chat. I apologize. There's no way those things are not loans. PDF link. You're fucking nuts, KB. Thank you. Thank you for posting an actual link to that there. I was going to say, I was going to link this, but then it said file C users. So I was like, wait a minute. I can't link that. You think ChatGPT couldn't have been this repetitive with the wording if it actually created these articles? Inclusion intervention how many times? Ambassadors for Inclusion. At AWS, we are proud that our people are as committed to our inclusion journey as we are. Our Inclusion Ambassadors is a dynamic network of over 13,000 builders who are united by a shared commitment to foster inclusion in every area of our business. They are critical to centralizing our strategy while decentralizing its implementation at scale. While we have set a target for 25% of AWS to be a part of the Inclusion Ambassador community. This program serves to equip passionate builders with the tools and knowledge they need to actively contribute to AWS's inclusion mission. Internally, ambassadors work to amplify our programs, advocating for the importance of inclusion and stepping in to address non-inclusive behaviors wherever they see them. Externally, they support targeted community activations and act as a point of contact for customers looking to advance their own inclusion efforts. And then they have the ambassadors for builders, ambassadors for customers, and ambassadors for communities. So again, this is inclusion ambassadors play a key role in engaging customers on inclusion. Through targeted events like AWS reInvent, AWS Reinforce, and AWS Summits, they share how AWS is creating inclusive experiences everywhere. Word salad, word salad, word salad. This is just talking more about their affinity groups. And if you don't know what an affinity group is, we maintain 13 affinity groups, employee resource groups open to all employees, including allies, and designed to bring people together across the company and across the world. 1,500 chapters are active in more than 50 countries, more than 50 countries, enabling over 120,000... I can't read chat. Enabling over 126,000 AWS and Amazon employees to learn from one another and connect over shared experiences. Affinity groups create space to explore various diversity and cultural dimensions. Throughout the year, our groups host seminars and activities to celebrate cultural holidays, such as Asian American and Pacific Islander Heritage Month, Black History Month, and U.S. National Hispanic Heritage Month. They talk about the Innovation Fund, where they give funds addressing systemic challenges to underrepresented groups. They still face today through the AWS ID&E Innovation Fund. Builders can access micro grants to support STEM-focused partnerships with community-based organizations. Funds are given to builders seeking to make a positive impact on racial and ethnic groups, people with physical and cognitive disabilities, the LGBTQIA+ community, veterans, women, and any intersection of these diversity dimensions. The goal is to unlock new inclusive opportunities for underrepresented communities around the world. Reporting where you are versus where you want to be. This is how you measure your impact, challenges in learning. Reducing bias through technology. The rapid growth of generative AI brings with it both promising innovation and novel challenges. At AWS, we are committed to developing AI solutions responsibly and taking a people-centric approach that prioritizes education, science, and our customers. We are also committed to creating the resources that help our customers develop and use AI and ML, which I think is machine learning, responsibly, such as AWS AI service cards. These cards provide customers with a single place to find information on intended use cases and limitations, responsible AI design choices, and deployment and performance optimization best practices for our AI services. As well as service cards, we have developed Amazon SageMaker Clarify, a machine learning service with purpose-built tools that help machine learning builders detect potential biases during data preparation and model training. A detailed report measures and highlights biases and allows for connections to mitigate them. The explainability features make it easier to accurately describe model predictions, explain model biases, improve model performance, enhance trust, support human decision-making, and conduct audits to ensure businesses are meeting regulatory requirements. And I'm interested because they say that it's going to help detect potential biases in machine learning models. Isn't what they do injecting bias into the machine learning models so that it doesn't report accurately and it reports by their standards? Bronzy, thank you for the 10. Just got back from shopping without thinking, told a self-checkout machine to kill itself after thanking me for shopping there. People saw today's a weird day. Well, at least it was a machine and it wasn't an actual employee, because I feel like that would have been worse if you said it to a human. What the hell? No, we're not injecting bias, but if we were, it'd be good bias. Yeah, we're not the ones lying, they are. Don't listen to their far-right propaganda. Alright, so I'll just read their closing statement here. Remember that inclusion work is never finished. There is always more to be done. By designing solutions for inclusivity from the very beginning, organizations can help future-proof their business and stay ahead of the changing landscape. To establish, launch, and measure an effective inclusion strategy, maintain continuous dialogues with key stakeholders to understand what their priorities are and how you can best support them through their products and services, use data-driven insights to implement solutions and measure impact. Activate your employees to build a more inclusive culture, leveraging internal networks to target pain points with specific actions. Drive increased transparency and accountability with accessible dashboards and gap-to-goal reporting. Iterate, innovate, measure, and repeat. And don't forget, we are in this together. There's a ton of boilerplate and buzzwords. Oh my god. In speaking of self-checkout machines, apparently Walmart, at least in some locations, started making those who seem like they're stealing from it go to regular checkouts and escorted there. I have no idea about that. I used the self-checkout the last time I went to BJ's, and it started going boop, 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 boop. And it needed an employee to check my bags because I guess something didn't scan right. I don't know. Everything was on the receipt, so I was like, I don't know why you're angry at me, Mr. Machine! But it wouldn't give me my card back, so... Bias is a stats term that means an expected value is off from the true value. The true value. It's not bias if it helps us delete... Oh, man. Just for the record, you've never told a retail employee to kill themselves. Good. I would be very displeased with you if you did. Retail employees deal with a lot of shit. That's why I want to be the good customer. Just don't talk to me. Leave me alone. I won't bother you. I promise. Self-checkout never scans right.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Nyana, thank you for the raid. Welcome all the little bananas. Welcome, raiders. I'm wrapping up a little bit here. I didn't get to Amazon's video, but we'll watch this drivel from their own mouths when you tune in next time on Dragon Ball Z. Nyana mit uns! Hallo, guten Abend! You always made it a point to be polite to people in retail and food service. Same. I have like a moral dilemma if I actually have a problem, because like I don't want to bother people, dude. Guess people made to finish with a cashier is better than possibly being banned and charged. Did we get to the 40 goal? Let me check. We got to the 500 goal for resonance level 20 earlier. Resonance level 40. We are we're at 457 out of 500. I don't know if we've moved since earlier, but that's where we're at. 457 out of 500. They're paid to help you. I know they're paid to help me, but I still feel like I'm bothering people. After 5 hours, what is Kirsche talking about? My brain is melted and my stomach desires brisket. You don't use self-checkout? When told to, you usually respond with, I don't work here. Level 40 is like 2 hours. I believe in you guys. We have 18 hours left. 18 hours. We need less than 50. I can't quick. 40. We need 43 people to hit level 40. It was 18 hours before. No, it wasn't. It was 24 hours, and then it was 23 hours. My last update. Now it's 18. Your mom's a waitress, and she gave you her free daily milkshake, so you have sympathy for them. I want a free daily milkshake. No, it was in before what? We only have 18 hours left to finish the goals. If I don't hit 518 hours, then I just don't hit 518 hours. If the world had more gals like me, it would be a crazier and snugglier world. Hell yeah! Huff the tails. They're very floofy. Let me see. Homestead is around here. Let's see. Homestead is around. Oh hell yeah! Oh what? Okay, I'm interested. It's not often I get to raid Eoli. Eoli, very cute dear. Love Eoli. She's doing some karaoke right now. And you know, I have a large Latam audience. Apparently she's singing in Spanish. She's doing Spanish and JP songs. Hot damn, she working it. Gotcha guns if you expand your spear. Guns? We're gonna go raid the cute deer with the lickable armpits. As always, chat, please behave for the cute say-so streamers. Don't bring politics to people who have nothing to do with it, alright, okay? If you bring politics elsewhere, I'll slam your penis in the car door. She can sing Spanish. I don't know if she speaks Spanish. I imagine might be singing Spanish in the same way that I can sing Japanese, maybe? Who knows? Maybe she knows Spanish. I don't know. Dear Roddick is a say-so streamer in the way that she does not have anything to do with a lot of the topics we talk about here. So don't bring that shit to her stream. Be very normal. Be very cute. Lick her armpits. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out with me on this Sunday. I have a very busy Monday tomorrow, but I will see you guys again on Tuesday, where we'll probably finish up the Paranormal HK game. I have a feeling I can beat it on Tuesday. I have a feeling. So I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.